welcome back to some more Jaken is Playing. I'm Jaken, and today, as you all know, I'll be playing some ZENLESS Zone Zero, but apparently the audio muted. That was great. That was a great start. Got some mail in. Oh yeah, from the daily stuff, gotcha. Unfortunately, I was going to be all like, oh, I'll check in to see how, see if I can get a good scratch ticket, but it is nighttime. Howl is asleep. It's also Friday, so I'm like, it's too fitting. I can't swap it. We can still go get our coffee, though, real quick. I mean, I'll probably still switch it at some point. But, I just thought it would be funny to at least start, you know, like it actually being Friday, even though it's not dark out yet.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
But, so I was thinking about what I wanted to do first today, since we're still doing cleanup. And in the meantime, I'm still not confident if I want to do, like, these events. This one I'm still, like... The main reason I would want to do this one is just so that way I can finally get another character outfit, even though if I don't really know if I use it all too much, except for maybe, like, thematic summering. But, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm definitely debating on this. It'll probably take the entire month for me to decide on if I want to do that, and then I don't even know if that'll be enough time, to be quite honest. I should probably look into that. Isn't this like a thing that gives me time last I checked? I guess not. Actually, it's not even... Oh no, there it is. You know, I guess it doesn't give me a estimated time. I think the permanent ones have some... Yeah, the permanent ones have some estimated times. Well, the average looks to be about 3 hours. Oh, okay, this one's about an hour and a half. But yeah, part of the reason, too, is just because, you know, I'm not caught up with the story. So I'm like, I don't really know if it's what I want to do. But... all that aside, I then was like, you know what? What I'm going to do today is going to be something slightly different. First, let's actually go in the video store and get the new lineup for today. There we go. And then my thought is... with today, we're going to be going through some agent cleanup, I guess you could say. Or we'll start from the bottom and go up from there, just because that makes the most sense. So the first one would be reading Korn's DM, which she has probably been waiting way too long for my response. Never been good at those. Yeah, speaking of which, just look at all these responses I need to put in. Maybe I'll respond to these real quick. Why is this one? Oh, because of that. Gotcha. Okay. Corin. Oh, I did something terrible today. It was really bad. I should probably tell Mr. Lycon I'm resigning tomorrow. Wow, that's a bit awkward. At least she didn't resign. But I don't want to leave everyone. What should I do? Can't be that bad. It's serious. Yesterday, just before closing, everyone suddenly started discussing a movie called Back to Life. Miss Ellen asked me if I'd seen it, and since everyone seemed to be so enthusiastic about it, I told a huge lie. But all lies always get found out. Everyone will realize that I'm a terrible, terrible person. I haven't even seen Back to Life. If you watch it, it won't be a lie anymore. Just go watch it, then you won't need to resign. Really? Can I really do that? I'll find the tape, don't worry. I'll make sure you get to see this movie. Thank you so much, Master Proxy. Well, I mean, I did. Why is Pom Pom here? Pom Pom finally found me after all this time. I'm sorry I stopped playing Honkai Star Rail. It just kills my PC. It hasn't come to Xbox yet, Pom Pom. I'm sorry. I'll be back on the Astral Express someday. I promise. Okay, why is Pom Pom here? Can I talk to?
There's something Pom Pom would like to ask you about.
God, that's so freaking weird. Hey there, passenger. Hey, passenger. Have you seen a book around here? Pom Pom's looking for it. I haven't. What? Really? Wouldn't that mean the settings book was lost the moment Pom Pom arrived here? Pom Pom's so unlucky. You want me to help you look for it? What does the book look like? It's a comic book with Pom Pom printed on it, as well as the logo of book on. You'll recognize it as soon as you see it. You carefully search every inch of the video store under the unknown visitor's urging. Finally, you find a comic book called Pom Pom's Bizarre Adventure, with the image of that fluffy visitor glaring at readers on the cover. Though it just makes them look even cuter. You've just opened it when it gets taken from you in a panic. You only manage to get a glimpse of the words Planarcardia and fanfiction. That's the one. No idea. Pom Pom's never heard of it, and you didn't see anything either. Stare. In any case, it's nothing important. Passenger, Pom Pom's warning you. You can't believe in such things. Pom Pom's ears twitch like they're anxious. Somehow you have a feeling that their presence is intrinsically tied to this Planarcadia, maybe that's how you pronounce it, and fanfiction. Never mind. It's a sin to make such an adorable, fluffy being so anxious. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, so it just repeats this. Okay, got you. Just pick everything. I don't know. I don't quite know what that means, but just pick all the same options just to be safe. I don't know if it will really matter. I have completely forgotten what I was going to do. Oh. Well, that works. Sorry to bother you, Master Proxy. Did you manage to find the Back to Life tape? Yes, you can come get it anytime. Of course, Corn, you don't have to resign. Oh, that's great. I love her profile picture, by the way. That is so cute. If Master Proxy has time, I'd like to watch the movie as soon as possible. Is that okay? I won't lie ever again. Or I won't ever lie again. Okay. I guess while that's what we're waiting for, just go ahead and do the next thing. So, Bernice. Bernice seems to be waiting for someone at Lumina Square. Go take a look. Oh, that's for Pulchra. I'm like, I don't have Bernice. Oh, okay. I just couldn't do it from the side. I had to be facing her. Gotcha. Hey, it's you, Proxy. Here to watch a movie? Yeah, wanna join me? The new Ethereal Hunter looks pretty sweet. Sure. But we'll have to wait a bit longer. I actually arranged to meet Kitty here too. But for some reason, she's still not here, even though she should be here already. I've called and messaged her, but got no response. I don't want to go searching for her in case we miss each other. Let me see if I can find a way to help. Oh, right. You're not just good at guiding people through the hollows, but finding people outside of them too. So I'll leave it to you. Use your phone to tell Fairy about the matter. Search request received, Master. Attempting to retrieve video data from accessible devices in New Eridu. Biometric match found. Current estimated location, Lumina Square Street Corner Park. Street Corner Park? What's wrong, Proxy? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's nothing, I'll go find her. Okay, got it. I'll wait here for you. I'll give you a call if Key comes. Alright. I'm assuming Pulchra is just trying to hide from Bernice. Or maybe she lost track of time. Help this little bamboo real quick. After some intense and exciting rewiring, the bamboo is finally back on its feet. Another failure. Looks like this power box can't withstand the energy inside a direct strike from a bolt of lightning. Surely there's a safer way to store power. What are you talking about? This is one of my experiments. Safety has never entered the equation. Life is one big risk. Otherwise, we're just a bunch of randomly assorted molecules drifting inertly through the universe. That would be sad indeed. I still have many things I'd like to achieve, so I have to keep taking risks. Oh yes, by the way, that was a direct quote from a genius but lonely scientist. Thanks so much for today. Once my experiment is ratified by the world, I'll be sure to include you in my thank you speech. Alright, cool. Cool story, bro. It's Pulchra. She really is here, and it looks like she hasn't noticed me. But what's she doing here alone? She keeps opening and closing her phone, and constantly checking her watch. It's not just that she looks troubled, she seems to be struggling with a decision. I'll just ask her.
Huh, Proxy, what are you doing here?
Don't people normally say, what a coincidence at times like this? Why are you so surprised?
Why are you so surprised? I like to walk around Lumina Square to kill time.
You're right. City life is so convenient.
What brings you to the city today?
What brings you to the city today? Let me guess. I bet you're using work as an excuse to do some extra deals.
Proxy. Haven't you heard the saying, see something but don't say something? Of course that's why I came to the city.
Really? But I heard...
Oh, really? I vaguely remember Bernice mentioning she made plans to come to the city with you today to watch the latest movie.
Yeah, that's true, but it's after work, so it doesn't clash with my other plans. I'm someone who likes to keep work and life well organized. Oh no, look at the time. I got a bit distracted here and missed my appointment. Thanks for the reminder, Proxy. Since I still have plans with Bernice, I'll be on my way.
Pulchra, why are you lying?
Wait a minute, Pulchra. Why are you lying?
What do you mean by that?
Recounting the rumors from earlier.
You've been checking your watch a lot. Why act like you've forgotten the meeting time?
Are you always being late on purpose? You don't want to go to the movies with Bernice?
Don't you want to go watch the movie with Bernice? From what I know about you, if it's something you didn't want to do, you wouldn't have agreed to it in the first place.
Proxy, how much do you need?
Huh? What do you mean?
Huh? What do you mean?
Let's cut to the chase, Proxy. I don't know what you think you saw earlier, but how much would it take for you to keep quiet about what happened today?
Is it really that serious? I think you've got me all wrong.
I think you've got me all wrong. Do I look like an extortionist? But I get it now. You really don't want Bernice or anyone else to find out about this. Don't worry, I won't say anything. I just hope you won't do something like this again.
I can't promise that.
Huh?
Huh? Why? Fine. Looks like things are more complicated than I thought. Anyway, I'll help smooth things over with Bernice. Let's hurry and meet up with her first.
Thanks, Proxy. Let's go.
Alrighty. Go back to Bernice. Oh yeah, since I'm actually here too, I wonder what Granny is. Oh, nope, just straight up closed. I mean, that makes sense. Wow, you're amazing, Proxy. You actually found Kitty. Pulchra accidentally got on the wrong bus. Sorry, I ran into a bit of trouble and kept you waiting. No worries, as long as you're okay. And while waiting, I met the Proxy. So now we can all watch a movie together. Oh, looks like things worked out in the end, then. The movie's about to start, so let's get going. You watch the movie with the two of them. Though the movie is indeed high quality, just like Bernice said, you still get distracted from time to time. Why would Pulchra purposely act like she's late and cancel? Now that the movie's over, we should be heading back to the Outer Ring, Proxy. Safe travels. Thanks. See you next time. Bye. Okay, actually, I'm curious. Find something to do while waiting for Corn to pick up the videotape. Okay, so it's not even like a thing I can really do. I mean, I'm assuming if I were to put, like, if I were to just, like, change the time of day, which I probably should do. Okay, yeah. That immediately changed it. Oh, she's outside, okay. Oh yeah, I can also go and get my scratch ticket. Hopefully it's something good. Also, probably after this too, I'll actually do like the next story mission. I just kind of wanted to do at least a little bit of cleaning starting out, so yeah, that's kind of like what my goal is. Well, that's not... Oh, I got 10 polychrome, that's actually not too bad. I will gladly take 10 polychrome. Oh yeah, I gotta do this at some point. I guess I'll do this, like, once I'm, back at Suibian Temple.
Excuse me, I've come to borrow the videotape back to life that I mentioned last time. I'm not really too sure how this works, but do you know if there's a private movie theater nearby? Anywhere I can watch the videotape is fine.
How about our store?
How about our store? Wanna watch it together?
Oh, really? Won't it disturb your work? I wouldn't want to impact the video store and disappoint your customers because they can't get the tapes they need because you're busy. It'd be better for me just to leave right now.
No way.
Not at all. I'm on my break. Besides, Bella's watching the store.
Oh, I see. Then, if you don't mind, I promise I'll pay attention and I won't be any trouble.
You go with Corrin into random play and watch Back to Life together. Corrin watches the movie very carefully, even glancing down to take her own notes.
Wow, it's just like Rena said. The show is great. I feel like I've learned so much.
That's a little surprising.
I'm surprised. I never expected you to be so interested in the Hollows.
Hollows? I wasn't actually listening to what they were saying. I was just writing down all the snacks they served at the tea party. The style, color, flavor, and even the order in which the snacks were served. Everything was very proper and well thought out.
Got it.
I see. No wonder you work at Victoria Housekeeping.
Oh, right. Here's your payment. Thank you for giving me a place to watch the film. I based it on the price for 2 people at a private theater. If it's not enough, I can apply for more.
You're too kind.
You're too kind, but you don't need to pay me.
That simply won't do. Mr. Lycon says a deal must be profitable for both parties. Otherwise, it's not right.
There's no need to pay, but...
There's no need to pay. But I could use your help with something.
Of course. If it's within my ability, I'll try my best.
Just come hang out at the video store more.
Just drop by the video store more often, and we'll call it square.
Oh, that's what you meant. I guess I took it too literally. Then, I'll come here as often as you want.
Yay, I probably should have waited to do the promotion thing so I could have had Corrin, like, immediately start, but, you know, give her some time. Now I understand why everyone likes this movie. Thank you, Master Proxy. Alright. We're doing pretty good. Already got 2 things down. Oh, so Kaku is outside. I gotta actually talk with her too because I know I still need to... Oh, bye, Corrin. Just vanished. That makes sense for Corrin, actually. Because if I remember correctly... Yeah, no, I still haven't even reached, like, the actual first level of that, so I'm gonna go and talk with her real quick just to do that. That's honestly, like, a lot of what I did this week was just try to get anybody up to, like, their next, like, talking level, but Sukaku is just not spawning. It's like, man, the one time, Sukaku, I want you to spawn, you don't. This is definitely the one I've been getting the most of whenever she does spawn. It's just her having a problem with a cat. What are you doing, Sukaku? Could it be that you're scared? Huh? How did you know? I need to stay alert. This cat, it's so hostile towards me. Is it an enemy? She's so nervous. Proxy, don't get too close to us. If we end up fighting... Huh? Proxy, why? Actually, it's scared of you too. Does that mean I was wrong? And I shouldn't glare at it? It's scared of me? Then why is it hostile? If you're so on edge, it'll do the same to you. If you relax, the cat will too. I'll try. First you calm the kitten, and then you get Sokaku to squat down and gently stroke its head. Sokaku does as instructed, and the kitten relaxes, even rubbing up against Sokaku's fingers. So all I had to do was this? How did you manage to understand what I was thinking and even what the kitten was thinking? Have you been a kitten before? You don't need to have been one to understand. Even though I'm human, I still don't understand humans. Or maybe I'll understand in the future? You'll understand eventually. Yeah, it's fine. If I still don't understand, I can ask Nagi, ask everyone, and ask you, Proxy. It'll be fine. And just like that, now Sokaku, I think, is on the level up list. Yep. Alright. Now, it looks like with Billy, I'm actually gonna have to do a mission. Manager, good timing. I watched the movie you recommended. The plot was really complicated. I almost forgotten what happened. But I still remember one quote. Oh, excuse me. That wasn't the quote. The only way for a true hero to grow is in the midst of constant battle. That's so cool. I need to grow through constant battle too. To become the best Starlight Knight. Like exploring the most dangerous, terrifying, and ferocious Hollow in New Eridu. You mean Hollow Zero? Yeah, that's the one. I bet an awesome proxy like yourself knows a thing or two about Hollow Zero. Like, a way for me to get into that hollow? You guessed right. I knew it! I'd expect nothing less from you, manager. So, next time you get the chance to visit Hollow Zero, would you take me with you? I'm strong. Put me to good use. Of course. Alright, it's a date. I'll be waiting, manager. Okay, so it doesn't immediately start the mission, I guess. I already did like my Hollow Zero stuff like this week. I guess I could probably just do something real quick. Oh, I guess they added the difficulty thing, huh? I unlocked this. I have not tested out what it is yet, though. That's the thing. It's like I would like to just get. Maybe I'll actually do this one next week, just because like I already did my commission. It would be good to get that kind of done with that. So sorry, Billy, but yours is gonna have to be put on hold for a week. Pardon me. I didn't expect to meet you here. Do you want to use this vending machine? No, I'm here for you. I see. I'm sorry. I might not be able to step away right now. I've actually encountered a serious issue. But it seems to be an inappropriate question to ask someone. What problem? Just ask me. I see. You make a good point. Then, I'll ask you my question. Let's pretend nothing happened. I'll start over. Lycon turns his back. If you're not mistaken, his tail seems to be wagging. Is he waiting for something? Better act as if nothing happened and just start a conversation.
Pardon me. I didn't expect to meet you here. If you have the time, might I ask you a question?
What?
What do you need? I don't know if I can help you, though.
You see, I was intending to purchase some drinks from this vending machine here. I inserted sufficient coins into the machine, which indicated that the purchase had been completed, but after that, nothing happened. Which organization do you think I should contact? Should I go directly to public security, or merely contact the company whose information is on the vending machine?
Shouldn't you be thinking about how to fix it? You can contact me when things like this happen.
You can contact me when things like this happen.
Contact you? You mean to say you're not only an incredible proxy and the manager at a famous video store, but behind the scenes you're also the owner of a well-known chain of vending machines?
I just know how to fix these things, that's all.
You're reading too much into things. I just know how to fix these things. That's all.
I had no idea you had such remarkable life skills. In your experience, then, how might I go about fixing this vending machine?
Just give it a good kick.
Just give it a good kick.
A kick, eh? So that's the trick. Something so brilliant could only be ascertained by one of excellence and skills such as yourself. I shall give it a try, then.
I'm very afraid about what's about to happen. Oh, the gremlin in me wants to say this. But the Good Samaritan, and especially for the sake of Lycon and whoever actually owns the vending machine, wants me to say this. Oh, do I let the gremlin out? No, the gremlin stays in. The gremlin is staying in.
Maybe you shouldn't. Let me do it.
To be honest, I was worried I wouldn't be able to control the force of my kick.
Exactly.
So I'd much rather leave it to you.
You give the vending machine a good hard kick like always. It trembles violently and spits out 4 different drinks, like always.
Unsurprisingly, you've solved this problem with ease.
So many drinks.
So many drinks. And all different flavors.
They're for the other members, but please, have one.
Oh my word, I hate that feeling of like a burp that like it's half caught in your throat. Lycon takes out a drink and hands it to you. He is even considerate enough to help you unscrew the lid.
Thank you for your help. Please consider this a token of my appreciation. I should like to keep in touch with you, both as the head of Victoria Housekeeping and also as your humble friend, Lycon. I'll be sure to offer my sincerest gratitude again when next we meet.
Alright, cool. I mean, Nekomado's like right here, might as well just do this one.
What are you doing here? And just coming out of the blue like that without warning? I almost meowed with fright.
You did meow, though.
You did meow, though. Why are you so flustered? That's suspicious.
No, it isn't. I was just nearby and stopped off to pick up a few things. Oh yeah, you and Nicole have known each other a while, right? Is there anything she particularly likes?
You want to give a gift to Nicole?
You want to give a gift to Nicole?
Yeah, of course not. I'm just asking.
I saw you wandering around the gift section for quite a while.
I did see you wandering around the gift section for quite a while.
You're sharp, yeah? I'm actually picking out gifts for everyone. It's just... I just got my first paycheck from that cunning hairs today. Everyone helped me out so much before with the Red Fang gang that I just wanted to buy something to treat everyone. You understand, right? Just a little something to show my appreciation.
I didn't expect you to be such a considerate person.
I didn't know you were so considerate.
Of course! We cat Byrons always show our gratitude. Like in the middle of the night when we bring you a mouse to eat.
Jane just got a shiver down her spine and she does not know why.
Anyway, based on what I know about everyone, I'll give Ambi, the movie nerd, a few videotapes. Billy is even easier. Just some merch from the Starlight Nights he's always prattling on about. But Nicole... I can't just give her cash, right?
Sounds like you already know Nicole well enough. Just give her cash, trust me. I mean... That's the thing, is... That would be the easiest answer, but I absolutely also understand the thought of, like, you know, actually wanting to get something to be a gift in the sense of representing them, but unfortunately, yeah, money makes the most sense either way.
What can I say? Sounds like you already know Nicole well enough.
So I'll just give Nicole a purse. That's kind of something to do with money after all. But besides Nicole, there's someone else who's difficult to shop for. That's right, Meow! You! We were only able to uncover Vish's conspiracy with your help. So, what do you want as a gift? If you don't tell me, I'll just leave the next mouse I catch in your shoe.
I appreciate the sentiment. I'd love anything you gave me.
I'd appreciate anything if it's from you.
Such a cunning answer. Now I can pick out whatever I want. And if you end up getting something you don't like, you have to graciously accept it, Meow. Then it's a deal. I'll contact you when I found the perfect gift.
Alright. Definitely making some progress here, which is nice. And all that extra polychrome is also nice. Oh, right, I have to actually do that. Hold on. Okay, so that was that. So who is next? Yeah, see, we're making some progress. All right, Piper. Where is Piper at? Okay, she's back in the city. Oh yeah, I did fix up a Bang Boo. I see another one back there, actually. Hold on. There we go. Oh, cardboard box, with your latent hollow power, reveal thy true might. Your chosen Bang Boo is here before you. Ether crystal power, transform! Transform! Transform? Why isn't it working? I reconnected all the cables and everything. Something might be wrong with the chant. In the name of the hollows, I'll destroy you. Oh man, that's mean. I was very tempted though. Let me think about another chant then. Alright, now let's talk to Mew Mew real quick.
All sorts of unexpected things happen in the morning. Mew Mew will always protect you. Should I say, protect you?
Again, every time I see Mew Mew, I'm just reminded of Astral Chain. Proxy. Great timing. It's such a pain to try to figure out what goes on in a young girl's mind. A young girl's mind? Lucy, to be exact. She's a real handful. Piper says it's a tricky problem, but her droopy eyes and a big yawn tell a different story.
Lucy's angry. She's really mad. Not the "are you stupid" kind of angry, but the silent kind when she bottles it all up. You know, when girls want to sulk, it's just the worst.
Sounds like she's really mad.
I get it. I've got a sister. So, what happened?
I have no idea, but at my age, there's one thing I know. Do not try to reason with a young girl. Anyway, I should apologize to her. Proxy, let me rehearse with you first.
Rehearse?
I'll just stand over here then.
I'm ready to begin. I'm sorry, Lucy.
It's okay.
It's fine.
Hang on. Wait a minute. That's not how Lucy is. Proxy, you need to be more like her. Otherwise, it's hard for me to get into the role.
Okay, I was not expecting him to do a voice. That took me off guard. I'm now very interested into seeing how the rest of this interaction goes.
Let's start over. Lucy, I'm sorry. Please don't be angry.
I'm not listening.
Such an apology is unacceptable to me.
That's not quite it either, Proxy. Why don't you imagine yourself as Lucy?
I'm not mad.
That's more like it. It's been really fun chatting with you, Proxy. Watching young people imitate each other's speaking style makes me feel younger, too.
What were you doing again? Or what were we doing again?
Wait a minute. I think we've gone completely off topic here.
Right. Show some understanding for us adults. Rare moments of joy like this make us forget our other worries. Oh, by the way, Proxy, would you mind recording your impression of Lucy just then? Long-distance drivers like me like watching videos on our breaks.
It's okay, Piper. I'm way ahead of you. I've been recording for the past 40 minutes. You're good.
Just like yesterday, I accidentally filmed Lucy as she jumped up in fright. So cute. It really lifted my spirits.
I've figured out why Lucy is angry.
Huh? Really? But she's bound to forget about it in a couple of days, right? Anyway, thanks for today. I'm not gonna let anyone else see the video. That's a precious promise from an adult.
If I didn't know Piper's character, I genuinely would feel like, yeah, she is a child trying to sound like an adult, but I don't know. That was like the most childlike Piper has been this entire game, I think. Oh, hey, we're going back to hang out with Mew Mew, I think. Oh, he's like right here. Where is he? Oh, hey, Alan. I'm actually really surprised how much of this is going on right now. This is quite the long conversation. Okay, where is Ben? Oh, he's supposed to be here, but he's not. It's just Mew Mew. I am confused. I'm confused. Do I need to change the time of day, maybe? Okay, yep, that worked. Officer Mew Mew, you caught a ton of bad proxies today, right? Officer Mew Mew, why do you look a little bit darker today? Officer Mew Mew, you didn't get hurt catching bad guys today, did you? Prox, manager, quick, save me. At your service, Officer Mew Mew. Can't you see? I'm Ben. Ben Bigger from Bellabog Heavy Industries. Mew Mew, Mew Mew! Freaking sound like, oh, who was the actress that played in Thor? Was that Kat Dennings? I don't remember, but every time she tries to say Mjolnir, it just sounds like it's Mew Mew. Fearless and brave. Mew Mew, Mew Mew, the city you'll save. The kids seem to adore you. Are you friends with this guy? Here's how it is. Officer Mew Mew is the mascot for our precinct, and is one of the most popular figures with the kindergarten kids around here. Today is the open day at the precinct, so we put on a special Officer Mew Mew's meet and greet event for the kids. But the officer who usually plays Officer Mew Mew took sick today and isn't here. I just talked to him well, technically about 5 minutes ago, but that would have been a whole time of day ago. I don't know. Point being, I call shenanigans. I don't think Officer Mew Mew likes kids. I'm just gonna say it. Hot take. The kids were baying for Officer Mew Mew and making a real ruckus. And just as I was at my wit's end, that's when this friend of yours showed up. Sorry, have a yawn, been talking too much? Then one of those kids started shouting, Officer Mew Mew is here. And all the other kids just swarmed over. Is Officer Mew Mew the plump white cat on those promo posters? How does that look at all like me? I'd probably say more the white part, just because that's a little bit more closer and resembling. Officer Mew Mew, have you been really busy lately? You've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last. You must have put a lot into protecting our city, Officer Mew Mew. Something seems kind of funny about Officer Mew Mew. But you don't want to see the kids disappointed, sad, crying, dejected, or hurt, do you? I know this might sound a little unreasonable, but is there any chance you'd consider dressing up as Officer Mew Mew for a while? For the kids, Ben. It'll make the kids happy. Miss Officer, I can help play Officer Mew Mew for a little while, but please don't make me dress up in the mascot suit. Stop yawning! But I'm really not the best at dealing with kids. Manager, would you please be my Officer Mew Mew's assistant? I'm a pro at wrangling kids. I'm a kid's worst nightmare. I don't like either of these answers. Thank you so much. New Eridu really... oh, no, that's not bad talking. Thank you very much. New Eridu really is a city jam-packed full of love. Alright, kiddies. Line up here. Officer Mew Mew's meet and greet is about to officially begin. Among the hustle and bustle of excited noises, the kids all line up, ready to ask Officer Mew Mew these questions. Officer Mew Mew, Officer Mew Mew. When the bad proxies and hollow raiders hear your name, do they fall to their knees and beg for mercy? Sure, I'm already feeling weak at the knees. I'm a hollow raider, and it's the truth. I'm one of the good ones, don't ask me. That... Actually, not all proxies are bad. Lots are actually good people who've been led astray. If kids don't study hard, then they can become bad eggs too. And they'll get caught by Officer Mew Mew too. When Officer Mew Mew catches me, will I get a Mew Mew badge? Auntie Officer, I'm asking Officer Mew Mew a question here. Please don't interrupt. Officer Mew Mew, how can I grow up to be a public security officer who's as cool as you? Kid, you need to first understand that being a public security officer isn't the only cool job out there. For example, take construction. That's another great choice for you. Ben over here trying to freaking recruit kids for the construction job. Child labor, am I right? You could be an engineer researching intelligent constructs, a worker sweating hard on the job, or even part of the finance team crunching numbers upstairs in the office. As well as our public security officers, there's a whole team of people who protect every last brick and tile that's built up New Eridu. So long as you hold onto that dream of becoming a cool grown-up, then you'll definitely become someone just as cool as Officer Mew Mew. Okay, that last bit was actually not bad. Officer Mew Mew, please don't forget to promote our work here at the precinct. Of course. Our public security officers sure are cool, right? That Officer Mew Mew. Hey, enough questions over there. It's my turn. Good afternoon, Officer Mew Mew. My name is Angelica, and I'm from the Sunflower class at the Janus Quarter Kindergarten. I wrote a song called Cool Officer Mew Mew. Can I sing it for you? So talented, yet so young. Truly amazing. Officer Mew Mew. Officer Mew Mew. We all feel so safe with you. To the people of New Eridu, salute you, salute you. I actually don't know if that's how the intended bit of it went, but that actually was not horrible. That's probably the best singing voice I've had in my entire life. What a touching melody. What a cute song. Thank you so much, kid. Officer Mew Mew will... I mean, I love it. Let's hear it for cool Officer Mew Mew. But if you ask me, this Officer Mew Mew is not the real Officer Mew Mew at all. What? I just felt as though... oh. Oops. Ben, quick and knock that kid out! Oh my word, this game is tempting me so hard to go gremlin mode. Oh my word, nope. We cannot knock out a child. We cannot knock out a child. We cannot knock out a child. If we say rats, that might summon Jane. You know, for the views, I'll do that. Tricking other kids is one thing, but you almost got me. The costume, the voice, the fur color. Any which way you look at it, Officer Mew Mew is different today. Did you really think I didn't know that Officer Mew Mew isn't really a cat tyrant, but just some officer in a cat costume? That's right. Today's Officer Mew Mew has taken off his costume. It's off-duty Officer Mew Mew. Just like how work mommy and work daddy wear different clothes when they're off-duty mommy and off-duty daddy. Even though you took off your costume, you're still as kind and cute as ever. You're amazing, Officer Mew Mew. Officer Mew Mew! Oh my word, I'm not gonna lie. It was every fiber of my being to not knock out that kid. Or whatever the thing was. That was just so freaking funny. Among all the shouts and laughter and hugs of the children, Ben Bigger spends the afternoon chatting away. We really put you two out today. That's a weird phrase. I thought you'd just be absorbing a few of the kids' attacks. I had no idea we'd hold you up for so long. At first, I thought kids were going to be hard to handle. But once I saw the smiles on their faces, the time really seemed to fly straight by. Kids really like you, Ben. You're really good at playing the mascot, Ben. It's amazing that we managed to get out of here in one piece today. Oh, dude, the One Piece is real? But I feel totally burnt out after entertaining all those kids. It's just like how counting is super fun, but accounting is really hard work. Lucky you were here. I need to stop yawning. I don't know why reading does this to me. I mean, again, I've looked it up, and it just does not stay in my brain. Lucky you were here. Officer Mew Mew might have died in the line of active duty today. Thank you so much for today, Officer Mew Mew's assistant. Oh, okay, I need to hit back again. Alright, we still have to actually work on that. Gotcha. Okay. How many more do we have to do? Minusing Billy's, that leaves 4. Alright, let's go and talk with Anton. Oh, hey, Officer Mew Mew, I thought you were off duty today. You really put Ben in a pickle. Anton appears to be sleeping. While blinking? That's right, in the middle of a noisy construction site. That's not what I was thinking was the weird thing. Standing up, with his eyes open. Yeah, okay, that one's a bit more... It's closer to what I was thinking. Wake him up gently. Bro. No. What are you doing? What are you doing here? How do you even fall asleep like that? Did you know you talk in your sleep? Huh? Did I fall asleep? I fell asleep? Awesome. So that was just a dream. I just had a horrible nightmare. I dreamed that my bro left me. These huge wings shot out of his shiny back. This white flower blooming out of his pointed tip. And he was speaking to me in a gravelly death metal voice. Goodbye, my good bro. I can only go so far with you. Ah! Bro, don't go. I can't go on without you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Your bro is right here. Yeah, my bro's still here. That's awesome. So, can you do me a solid? I was yelling so much then. I'm kind of thirsty right now. Could you please bring me over a bottle of water? There should be some upstairs in the company break room. I'm still grieving for the loss of my bro, and I can't bring myself to move just yet. Thank you. Alright. Not exactly a bottle of water, that looks like that's more of cans of lemonade or something. Lemon. There are several bottles inside the red boxes. I mean, there's only like a couple of cans. You can't make out what the labels say. You take a bottle from out of the box. A passing by worker bear greets you and helps himself to a bottle of water. I wonder what the point of taking two would have been. Anton seems to be muttering something to himself. I know there's no point in looking back on it now. I just thought I'd forgotten all about that. It's so quiet here. Too quiet. Say something. Anything. I'm not used to it being so quiet. Bzz, bzz, bzz. What's wrong? Ah, you're here too. It's cool. Nothing's wrong. I'm just chatting with my bro. We need to chat more, as it strengthens our relationship. Otherwise, if we ever got separated, it'd be too late to say goodbye. Hand him the water. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I feel much better after some water. You know what? Water break. We did just surpass an hour, even though I don't really use that as like a time thing. But I do have water, so I'm gonna have some. Even if it is room temperature at this point. I'm lucky to have you here. Are you really okay, though? I'm fine, of course I am. It's just a few things from my past. Alright, about time for me to get back to work. Break time on a construction site is never enough. Appreciate your concern, buddy. We'll talk again when we get the chance. Oh yeah, we're coming close to the last one for that. Oh, now we're gonna go see Lucy, who is in the random play video store. What is going on here? Unhinged weirdo. Interesting. Hollow apocalypse. I want to watch a hollow apocalypse. Hollow swallowing the old world, and scientists lead the people to a new era of civilization. I want to see the Rookie's Guide to the Hollow. Come on, gimme. Oh, there it is. Alright, here you go, unhinged weirdo. That's right. Oh, now he's eccentric. He's an eccentric weirdo. This is it. The story of yours is in the hotbed of the apocalypse. Keep going on like that and I'll call public security. Sorry. Truth be told, I'm practicing for my role in a play. You should be able to tell from my outfit. That's right. I'll be playing a wacky doctor who has a crazy obsession with the apocalypse. So, here I am, borrowing the film for reference. Yeah. Alright, sure thing, man. Lucy, please have this be a bit more normal. Somehow I'm feeling unsettled. It's like someone's watching me. Well, you're looking right at them. I mean, no, she's not. Really? Someone watching you? Wait. Could it be?
Hey, Proxy, don't look over there. Yeah, that's right. Keep talking to me. Whatever you do, don't look at that guy in the suit over there.
What should we talk about?
That was very sudden, but okay. So, what are we talking about?
What should we talk about? It's not important. Whatever you like. Movies and such.
You actually know I like movies? Thanks for remembering I like movies.
Okay. Thank you for remembering that I like movies.
Don't make it seem like one doesn't care about you, okay? You run a video store. You're surrounded by movies all day. Someone who hates movies wouldn't do that. Everyone's the same, and we're all just choosing whatever life we can stand. Until we can't stand it any longer. That's when people go to war, and that's when people flee. Or maybe there's war and then they flee because they won't be contained to one place.
You couldn't stand your old life? Are you speaking from experience?
Are you speaking from experience?
I never said that. Proxy, don't you think our conversation has gone a little too far today? I am not Bernice. I'm not the type to stand in a crowded place and loudly discuss the meaning of life with friends.
So you already consider us friends then?
So you already consider us friends?
If we weren't friends, then what would we be?
Are you blushing?
Are you blushing?
It's just, I'm a little hot. Don't you think it's way hotter here in New Eridu than in the Outer Ring? It's getting late. I should get going. As a friend, then, if I ever need help with anything, you can't refuse me. That's what friends do for each other.
Looks like Lucy has to get going. What was up with that guy just then? You should ask her if you get the chance. Alright, well, I mean, for somebody that just that had to be like, just freaking, I can't speak. For somebody that said they had to get going, they're still here. Actually, what did she say? How do you think about the sense of distance between friends? Okay. That's like on the verge of being an existential question right there. Read Pulchra's DM. It seems Pulchra sent a message, sent a DM. Better check it out. You there? I'm planning to go to the city today, so I'll stop by your store on the way. You coming to hang? I've got some videotapes to return. Caesar and the others borrowed a bunch, right? I'm gonna take care of it for them. I'm not doing it for free, of course. How nitpicky. They're being way too they're being way too generous with you. How nitpicky. I call this valuing my own hard work. So I'm gonna head out. Bye for now. Wait, what if I'm not around later? So this isn't a discussion. It's you notifying me. Well, anyway, I'm coming to return the videotapes. It doesn't matter if you're not around. You've hurt my feelings. Okay, you actually get to pick, like, one of these. Have we ever actually picked emojis before? You're mad? I'm just joking. If I didn't care about you being there, I'd just show up unannounced. Your bang boo would be there anyway. Ah! Okay. So now I'm asking, are you free? Sure, come over. And she's here. That's impressive. But again, that just kind of supports my idea that cats just teleport. Though she did teleport earlier, so again, that makes sense. I swear, cats just have that power. They just have the power to teleport. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Hi, Proxy. I'm here. All the rented videotapes are in this bag. Caesar rented Final Punch, and Piper rented Dimensional Musketeer and Return to Giallo's City. Piper asked me to apologize on their behalf. She's really sorry for not returning them on time. She went on a long trip and left the tapes in the car. Please don't charge the late fees. Bernice had something to add. Return to Giallo City wasn't good at all, so dark and gloomy. She had to have 2 cans of nitro fuel to recover.
Oh? And how much did Piper pay you to do this for her? Bernice actually watches such dark movies?
I didn't think Bernice would watch such a dark movie.
I watched it with her, of course. I warned her it wasn't as cheerful as the cover suggested, but she said... never mind. What she said doesn't matter. Anyway, she brought it upon herself.
I bet she said, "It's okay as long as there's a tail involved."
She didn't say something like,
"It's okay as long as a tail is involved."
did she?
Okay, why the heck is Weiss's VA better at doing high-pitched voices than me, and I feel like my voice is a bit more high-pitched at times than his is, naturally? What the heck, man? I'm freaking jealous.
Shush! That's not what she said. Don't make assumptions. Oh, by the way, this black paper bag has something that Caesar borrowed in it. Here you go.
Oh, excuse me. Out of curiosity, you didn't... you totally... Let me retry that. Out of curiosity, you totally took a peek inside, didn't you? Caesar really trusted you?
Caesar actually trusted you with it?
To be honest, she's just concerned about the opinions of her peers. I'm different, though. I thought it would be something more scandalous at first, only to find out it's just an innocent romantic comedy.
I'm starting to worry about the safety of the Sons of Caledon.
listening to you, I'm starting to worry about the safety of the Sons of Caledon.
Oh? Because I know too many of their little secrets? Don't worry. For now, at least, there's no one offering a reasonable price for the young Overlord group's gossip.
That makes me even more worried.
That makes me even more worried.
That look on your face is hilarious. I'm glad I came in today. Well, I've done what I came for, so I'll get going.
You're leaving already? Since you're already here.
You're leaving so soon? Seeing as you're already here, wanna watch something? It's free.
Alright then. Let me take a look at what you've got. This one, called We Need You, will do?
You watch We Need You with Pulchra. The recruitment advertisement program is quite dull, and you expect Pulchra to get bored quickly, but to your surprise, she watches it attentively the entire time. Not long after the video finishes playing.
Well, that's it. Getting pretty late, so I better be heading back.
You're watching so attentively just now. Are recruitment ads really that interesting?
Are recruitment ads really that interesting? You seemed so engrossed.
Of course not, but it's full of useful information. Who knows? I might find a job that suits me.
Aren't you already part of the Sons of Caledon?
Aren't you already with the Sons of Caledon?
Wow, you don't seriously think that people only do one job their whole life? Besides, I've joined them, but I'm still on probation right now. That is to say, it's the Sons of Caledon that are still on probation. Being a mercenary offered freedom, but it also came with risks. For my future, I plan to first latch on to the Motor League's Overlord, and use that as a stepping stone to find better opportunities. Are you feeling uncomfortable? I can understand. In life, just holding on to hope isn't enough to keep people together. Perhaps it's the same with you and your sister. Alright, I really should get going. By the way, is it a left or right turn to get to the 141 convenience store?
I'm actually surprised this is a choice. I thought it would be really funny though if left was there, because, you know, gremlin energy, but yeah.
Right turn.
Thanks. Everyone loves UAP chips, so I'll grab some while I'm here.
Pulchra leaves. Although you feel like you understand her a bit better now. She was serious when she said the Sons of Caledon are still on probation? Or was she serious? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that was her, I can promote the video store a bit. Alright, sure. And now we hang out with Sokaku. And then we're finally caught up for the most part, minus Billy, but again, I'll just save that for, you know, next time. Hungry. I can relate, I'm a bit hungry. Sokaku, wake up. It's me, Sokaku. Do you still recognize me? The smell is so good. That smell. Can I eat it?
Whoa, smells nice. I wanna eat. I wanna...
I'll get you something to eat.
Calm down, Sokaku. There's a restaurant nearby. Let's get you something to eat. Just hang in there.
You rush to the nearest restaurant and order food in a panic. Sokaku is already mumbling nonsense. Thankfully, the food comes quickly, and after clearing 5 plates, Sokaku seems to be feeling better.
Huh? Proxy? Where are we? Did you bring me here? I didn't do anything weird, did I?
You almost ate me.
When I saw you on the street earlier, you didn't look so good. I said hi, and then you suddenly lunged and tried to devour me whole. Just kidding. Anyway, what happened to you? You were starving.
I overslept and didn't have time to eat the breakfast Nagi left for me. I brought it to the office, and just as I was about to take a bite, they called an emergency meeting. There was no food anywhere in the hollow. I fought so hard trying to get back in time, but I still missed lunchtime at the cafeteria. When I got back to the office, my leftover breakfast was gone. The cleaning lady had even emptied the trash. There were 2 cake-looking thingies on Harumasa's desk, and I thought maybe he wouldn't notice if I ate one. So I took a bite, but it tasted so weird, and I thought I was gonna throw up, but I didn't, thankfully.
This sounds familiar. Just one bite, so you shouldn't have digested that by... So you should have just... just one bite, so you should have digested it by now.
You barely ate anything in the morning, and you've worked hard, so you've definitely burned off that one bite by now.
And then I felt really dizzy. I wanted to go find Nagi to take me for some food, but I didn't know where she was. Someone told me she got pulled into a meeting right after she got back. And I don't remember much after that. Can I eat more? I think I'm hungry again.
You poor thing. Go ahead, Sokaku. Do you want me to order more?
Looks like you were really starving. Of course you can have more. I'll order now.
Plates are cleaned again and again. Finally, Sokaku seems satisfied. After asking for the check, you stare at the bill in silence. The total is almost as much as the video store's weekly revenue.
Proxy, did I eat too much? I'll pay. I can pay for it. Here's my wallet. Is this enough?
Looks like you're a little short. It's fine. I have my credit card.
No. But it's okay. I have my credit card. I hope this bill doesn't put us in the red this month. Should I file it under social or business expenses?
I'm sorry, Proxy. Nagi says I can't have too many Denny's on me, or I'll spend them all on food. I'll ask her for more Denny's and pay you back. Or maybe I could work at your video store to pay you back. Is that okay?
Perfect timing. Our AC is broken. Perfect timing. We need a security guard. Weiss, do you see? We just literally hired like a mercenary cat girl. Honestly, out of all of these, I don't think is Sokaku the first one that would actually be Ice. I'll go with this one, because this one seems more jokey. Well, I mean, jokes actually aren't too bad.
Sounds good. Our AC's broken. Maybe you could help us cool the place down.
I could totally do that. When do I start?
I was just kidding. Just consider it a favor.
I was just joking. I've got the meal covered, but if you feel bad about it, consider it a favor you can return later. Having an elite operative from Section 6 owe me a favor. I'd say I'm getting the better deal here.
Really? I don't have to pay? I ate so much, though. I almost ate you, too. Are you sure just owing you a favor is enough?
You don't have to owe me anything. I like talking you out to eat. I like taking you out to eat. I don't know why I said talking. There's no L there. I like taking you out to eat.
It's all good. You don't owe me anything. I enjoyed treating you to a meal. After all, who could bear to see little Sokaku go hungry?
Oh, Proxy! You're so nice! Just like Nagi is to me. I'll remember this. I owe you one!
Speaking of which, I owe someone a favor. How can I pay them back? You don't have to. Is it really that easy? Alright, and just like that, we finally cleared out our, well, outside of Billy, because Billy just had to be so different with this. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so... I guess the next thing... Because we don't have enough for... At least I don't think I have enough for... polls, because I think that's next week, right? Yeah, that's next week. So next week we'll do polls for Arya, possibly at least a 10 poll for... Remiel, I think that's how you pronounce her name. But for now, I did say that we were going to start up the next chapter. So... I would like to also keep doing this, but I mean, with today, we already just spent like an hour and a half doing all of those agent like cleanups. So I think the case is we're just gonna be heading on back here. Oh right, we are also heading here, so that way we can actually get level 15 on Sweeping and Temple's stuff as well. So that'll be good. Alright, let's see what the... Oh, we got a sign. Nice. Oh, got the freaking statues. Like the evils. Another sign. Oh, a cover for the Bangbu charging station. Nice. Plaques have been hung at the entrance and various spots inside, giving it quite an impressive look. The floor tiles have been relayed, and adorable little statues have been placed around. As expected of Balabog Heavy Industries, having accomplished so much in such short time, the temple looks even more impressive than before. Alright, that'll probably be for another time. Going to deal with this real quick, so that way we can start. My brain is like completely shut down. I mean, I got plenty, so I might as well buy the shelf. Alright, so... Oh, right, and also get one of those. Collect. Collect. Alright, that wasn't the dispatch. Okay, and then we... Auto select. Oh, you can put 2 in now? Oh, you can. Okay, hold on. Gotcha. Alright. And then, like, as I progress, I've kind of figured out how I want to do this now, is I just want to, like, have it be in a line. So... After the 20 hours, it'll be 3 and 2, and then 1 and 2 and 3. That's not confusing at all. Yeah, we don't really have a lot to make here, do we? Yeah, not really much else we can do there. Oh, excuse me. All right. Oh, we have 500 now. That means we can go to Devon's real quick. Another 50 polychrome. Let's go. Okay, so I'm still not decided on this yet. How many more days do I have with this available? Okay, I have 31 days. I'm still not positive on who I think I should go for. I think, though, my like overall thought process would be just go with the one I want the most. I'm thinking, it's like, I really don't know if I want that skin. I'm like kind of on it. But again, it's kind of like, it's cool to have character skins. And since I'm very rarely, if ever, going to be spending money unless it's like something I just really want to do, I don't see myself getting a lot of skins. So I think next week we'll... I don't know. Let's just go ahead and start doing this. Literally chonky orange tabby cat. Yes. Do big stretch. Yes. Alright, anyway. Yeah, next week I think we'll probably actually do that. But at the same time, I'm also thinking, I don't know how long this is going to be, because the previous mission was super long. Can I see, actually? Let's look at the logbook. Okay, this does not look like it would be that long. This doesn't not, because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of, like, introduction related stuff. So, yeah, we'll do this. That's not how you spell chapter. Alright. Change the title on stream so we can actually go ahead and get started. Oh, Weiss, it's you. What are you guys talking about? Why does it, the way I said that made me think of that one meme? It's like, what you guys talking about? What does that spell? Party. You all look so serious. Belle does look very serious right now. Perfect timing, Junior. I was just about to call you. You got a minute? There's something I want to discuss. Yep.
Junior, you remember Damien, right? The head of Porcelumex in Wi-Fi Peninsula. He sent someone to us with a banquet invitation.
A banquet invitation?
A banquet invitation? Judging by the looks on your faces, I thought he had sent some sort of legal notice.
He wouldn't dare. If it weren't for all of us from Yunquei Summit helping him take care of the Exaltists, he wouldn't be living the good life now. But as for the invitation, it does seem to have a connection with the corruption incident.
Here's the situation. Even though Top suppressed any media about the Exaltists causing chaos in Wi-Fi Peninsula, news had already spread citywide. The production of Porcelume is super important, and neither Tops nor Porcelumex can pretend that nothing happened. So, over the next 2 weeks, Tops will lead a safety inspection in Wi-Fi Peninsula and urge a swift return to business as usual.
What does the security investigation have to do with a banquet?
But what does the safety inspection have to do with the banquet?
Think about it, Junior. With an investigation happening, many relevant people will have to come to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Porcelumex has to fulfill its duties as a host and entertain everyone. Although the security investigation doesn't involve Yunquei Summit, that Damien kid is pretty cunning. He'll leverage all his connections and resources to get closer to us.
Senior Shuyuan told me that right after the corruption incident was over, Damien sent a generous gift, but Shifu turned it down. We were just discussing whether we should attend this banquet. Shifu doesn't want Yunquei Summit to get too close to Porcelumex, and honestly, I have to agree. But since we're operating in Wi-Fi Peninsula, we still have to do our best to maintain a working relationship with Damien.
If you ask me, now is the perfect time to attend such a banquet.
Huh? Why's that?
Shifu and Senior Shuyuan returned to Yunquei Summit a while ago and won't be back anytime soon. If the three of us attend the banquet, it'll show Damien some respect without drawing too much attention. Besides, he already knows Shifu isn't around, so it's not like she's deliberately avoiding him.
But aren't you forgetting someone? Wait a second. What about Senior Fufu?
Wait a second. What about Senior Fufu?
Well, yesterday we happened to learn that she had failed her arithmetic course, so Shifu called her back overnight for remedial lessons. I'm afraid she won't be able to make the banquet this time.
I didn't expect the academic standards at Yunquei Summit to be so strict. Getting back to the point. I think your reasoning earlier makes a lot of sense. We should go to the banquet.
I agree.
I agree. Besides, I have a feeling that there'll be some pretty influential guests at the banquet. We might be able to gather some useful information.
All right, it's settled then. We'll do poor Salumex a favor and attend the banquet.
Weiss, the Poor Salumex banquet is set for tomorrow night at the banquet hall on the second floor of Yumcha Sin. Let's meet up in front of Yumcha Sin then. Alright. The next day, after taking care of some personal matters, evening arrives. I was gonna try to adjust myself real quick to get a bit more comfortable. I really hate how far back my chair leans for some reason, even though I have it locked in. It does not lock in, apparently.
Belle and Senior Yinhu must have gone to Yumcha Sin. Better go meet them there.
So it is pronounced in that way. I just don't have. Well, it's said in that way, but it's not pronounced that way. Yumcha Sin. I think it's more like scene. Yumcha Sin. I think I'm gonna raise the audio just another notch. There we go. I think that should hopefully be fine. Actually, before I continue, what is... yeah, okay, just thought I saw something else. What is it like for everyone? Okay, so... Billy's on his final one. Nekomata, I'm only just under halfway. I still don't have Kaleda or Grace. I don't know, maybe one of them will end up being my 300 pull pick. Anton and Ben are on the same level. Corin and Lycon are on the same. I don't have either of you. I don't have any of you, not even you. You have avoided me for so long, Cat. Okay, Lucy is at 2. Piper is at 2. And Polka is at 2. Sorry, I had like a little burp. So Kaku is at 2, and then do I have anybody else? I do have Pan Yinhu, but he has not like shown up at all. Weiss, you sure took your sweet time getting here. Senior Yinhu and I are starving. Already hungry? I saw some premium tangerine peels the other day and couldn't help but splurge on it. Been pitching pennies ever since. But since it's finally time to treat myself with this feast. But now it's time to finally treat myself with this feast. Uh-huh. To be honest with you, I actually skipped lunch just for this meal. What is up with you two? Hey, since we're coming anyway, we can't let poor Salumex off easy, right? Now that everyone's here, let's roll. Welcome to Yumcha Sin. Esteemed guest of poor Salumex, please head to the banquet hall on the second floor. Alright, let's head to the banquet hall. You then arrive at the banquet hall on the second floor. This is a lot bigger than I was expecting. But I guess that also makes sense that it is called a hall. Wow, so many people. Looks like Wi-Fi Peninsula security inspection is a pretty big deal. Well, it was a huge mess. We gotta keep our guard up for this investigation. Yeah, you got a point. Even without the Exaltus causing trouble, there's still a lot of conflict between the workers and Porcelumex regarding work safety. It'd be great if we could resolve all these problems as well. Oh yeah, since Damien sent us an invitation, let's go say hi to him. Hey juniors, your senior's gonna have to pass on this one. I just don't vibe with that Damien kid, so I'll spare myself the headache. Yeah, Weiss and I can handle it. Just focus on the food. Try to eat enough for Shifu and the others too. Weiss, let's go. Damien's over there. Let's see, anybody stand out character model wise? I'm actually surprised that there's other rooms. I wonder if that means you can like actually go in here after this. I gotta like, I guess his model's not fully there. Nobody's model overly stands out. You guys kind of stand out a little bit.
Ah, the mystics from Yunquei Summit have arrived. As the host, having at least you two and Master Pan show up for this dinner banquet is truly an honor.
Judging from your tone, are you upset that our Shifu isn't here?
Not at all. You're all disciples that Ishwen Shifu trusts deeply. Even from afar in Yunquei Summit, she entrusted you to attend on her behalf. This in itself is a gesture I can appreciate. Please, make yourselves at home tonight and enjoy the banquet. If there's anything you'd like to eat that's not being served, just let me know directly.
Teasingly asks Damien about the current situation. Instantly ask Damien about the current situation.
You seem to be in a pretty good mood, Mr. Damien. With so many people here for the safety inspection, I thought you'd be swamped with work.
It's rare to hear you speak so pointedly, Master Wise. With the Exaltus appearing in Waifei Peninsula, and Porcelumex being held responsible for security, I'm probably coming off as too relaxed. To be honest with you both, although my official title is General Manager of Porcelumex and Waifei Peninsula, my main responsibility is actually overseeing production. Hollow Security was originally managed by someone else, who was appointed by corporate executives. Though, of course, they have since been relieved of that responsibility.
I see now. No wonder you were so willing to provide us with clues earlier. It wasn't your head on the chopping block. It seems like it won't be long before you have full control over security, too.
Come now. No need to be cheeky. Things have been rather difficult for me. I'm lucky just to be holding on to my current role, especially with how nerve-wracking it's been getting everything ready for the security investigation. But after seeing the guest list with my own eyes earlier, I finally felt a bit of relief.
Oh? How so?
Oh? Why's that?
Ha! Why don't you have a look for yourselves? There are quite a few guests at tonight's banquet, but in reality, they all fall into just a few categories.
This isn't exactly a great thumbnail. I'm not a fan of this. So, hopefully we get better options. If not, I don't know, maybe I'll just put some, like, PNGs in here. Be funny. I'll grab the picture anyway, just, you know, for safety's sake.
All these elegantly dressed guests are senior officials from TOPS. The fact that everyone who was invited has turned up is a clear indicator that the connection between TOPS and Porcelumex remains strong. Their presence allows us to demonstrate to the military and government that TOPS is fully committed to the safety of Waifei Peninsula. We also sent invitations to the relevant city government departments, but no one showed up, which suggests that the government doesn't want to get involved in the sensitive matters happening between TOPS and the military in Waifei Peninsula. They would prefer to steer clear and let us work things out on our own.
I heard that TOPS and the military often have conflicts regarding porcelain issues, but it seems the situation is even worse than I expected.
It is a serious matter, but not something we avoid discussing. The military is the biggest buyer of porcelain. And by controlling Wi-Fi Peninsula, TOPS essentially controls their most critical resource. So, it would prove quite difficult if the military chooses to take this chance to cause trouble.
It seems that knowing the identities of the military guests here today is key to understanding the situation.
Correct. Do you see that lady over there? She's the military's representative.
But she's not wearing a Defense Force uniform. Isn't this supposed to be a formal event?
That's because Missy Zolda is not a military officer. She's a research consultant. Instead of sending high-ranking officers, they hired a civilian to attend, which sends a clear message. They don't intend to investigate this matter further. Of course, though production was limited after the corruption incident, Porcelumex didn't delay any orders from the military. So, it appears they have acknowledged our sincerity.
I see. There's no more pressure from TOPS' executives, the government, or the military. But who are the remaining guests? There are quite a few older individuals here too.
Those are members of the inspection team, leading experts in the ether industry. They'll be overseeing the security investigation while providing us with valuable insights. It took great effort to invite these academic giants.
Dear guests, may I have your attention for just a moment? It is my pleasure to welcome each and every one of you here today.
Looks like it's time for the real hosts to give their speech.
Dear guests, thank you for coming to Phylum Heights to participate.
And who would have thought these were the guys that were going to be actually giving speeches? The ones that actually looked like they stood out a bit.
Chief Executive Officer of the Porcelumex Group.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Ferox, also Co-Chief Executive Officer.
I've seen Lucro and Ferox on TV before. They run Porcelumex together. So are those two your direct superiors?
That's right. After the fall of the old capital, Porcelumex's management went through a major reshuffle. Those two were the ultimate victors, but now they're secretly competing against each other.
Is it okay for you to talk about your superiors like that?
Is it okay for you to talk about your superiors like that?
I completely trust both of you, so I feel comfortable speaking openly. The previous head of security was one of Ferox's trusted subordinates, but now he's been dismissed. Both of the big bosses are eager to fill that position with their own people. The reason I was able to become the nominal head of Wi-Fi Peninsula was because I don't belong to either side, so I can't disrupt the balance of power in this competition. But the price of remaining neutral is that I've completely lost any chance of moving up. And if I were to take sides, it could come at a fatal cost, destroying everything I've worked so hard to build.
We will work closely with everyone here to reinforce our security measures and deliver a report to the public that we can be proud of.
Ladies and gentlemen, the safety inspection will officially begin tomorrow. For now, please relax and enjoy the banquet.
Wow, the big shots have finally finished their speeches. Thank you both for accompanying me. It's the only reason my good mood's still intact. Enjoy the banquet. I've got to go face some heat from my superiors now. If you'll excuse me.
Wise. What should we do now that Damien's left?
I want to take a stroll around the banquet hall. What do you have in mind? I'll follow your lead.
I want to look around the banquet hall. After everything Damien said, I'm curious about the guests. He plays things close to the vest, so it's hard to know what to believe.
All right, I'll take a look around too. Catch you later.
Such a major incident in Wi-Fi Peninsula has caused great alarm. We have betrayed your trust with our own negligence. No, no. Everyone knows the risk of producing Porcelume in the Hollow, and who knows when those exaltists might pop up again. I'm impressed how Damien, the head of your Wi-Fi Peninsula branch, acted decisively to root out the exaltists, preventing even bigger losses. It's rare to see such gumption in young people these days. All thanks to Mr. Lucro's? I forgot how you pronounce his name. Lucro's constant guidance. You flatter me. But it's really all thanks to Mr. Ferox's keen eye for talent, finding such a gem like this. Haha, looks like you two being all look at you two all being formal with each other. We spend all day hunched over our desks, so it's rare we get to head out like this. Let's just think of this trip to Wi-Fi Peninsula as a little vacation. Pardon me, Adion. We're truly grateful for your kind words. Wi-Fi Peninsula isn't quite like the throne quarter, so please excuse our humble hospitality. With Porcelumex hosting, how can anything be less than perfect? The Topps guests at the venue appear relaxed, definitely not looking like they're here to hold Porcelumex accountable. On the contrary, Lucro and Ferox remains hostile in their exchange, even in front of Topps executives. Damien says he hasn't sided with either party, and it seems to be true. But just thinking about dealing with those two higher-ups gives me a stomachache. Props to him for managing to walk through the walk that tightrope. Professor Walker, how's that project you mentioned earlier coming along? I think it has real potential. The direction looks promising, but the requirements for experimental equipment and environment are too high. Ugh, I'm getting a headache every day over funding issues. You better make the most of this chance. With all the Topps VIPs here, all it takes is a little nod and boom. It's a done deal, right? I can't stop freaking yawning. I'm on good terms with some of them. Want me to introduce you? Yes, please, thank you. It's no big deal, but you and your star people should think about helping me with my research projects too, right? Sure will. Many experts in the inspection team seem to know each other. Rather than focusing on their duties as part of the inspection team, everyone seemed more interested in their own research projects. Well, that's only human nature. But if they get Topps as a sponsor, they can't really say anything about the affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula anymore, right? Hey, miss. We're out of Lazuli Char Siu here. There is no way that's how that's pronounced, and I apologize. Better restock soon. Alright, please wait a moment. I'll head to the kitchen and take care of that for you. Hey, no rush. I heard Porcelumex brought in a special guest chef today. They've got to know how to make lobster 3 ways, right? Let's start with 3. Each prepared differently. Remember, for the vermicelli? Is that how you pronounce it? Vermicelli? For the vermicelli and steamed one, go easy on the oyster sauce in the garlic paste. And don't forget to add sea urchin when making the creamy baked version. Oh, excuse me. Alright, got it. Whoa, are you just straight up ordering? Senior Yinhu, that is a crazy order. We're just getting started. Time to show you what this panda thyron is made of. Alright, if I can't finish my food, I can get it packed to go, right? Yes, of course. Hold up, you're getting it to go? Sure, takeout might not taste quite as good, but with these top-notch ingredients, I can make some magic when I get home and turn it into turn it into another amazing meal. Saves a ton of money too. Listen up, miss. I want 3 portions of each of these. Braised goose feet in abalone sauce, duck in a treasure pot, amber custard pastries, crab meat coin dumplings, vegetable crystal shumai. Oh right, just throw in a couple of ounces of that lingji mushroom from the beef bone soup with wolfberries. My senior brothers have been having trouble sleeping lately, and it's getting worse. This will be a pretty nourishing meal for them. After that, I've already made a round through the banquet hall. Time to meet up with Belle. Okay, I just wanted to see if anything would pop up with that.
Wise, you're back. Find anything interesting?
From what I saw, the safety inspection doesn't seem as serious as I imagined. The experts and TOPS representatives were even chatting and laughing together. What everyone cares about isn't the Exaltists, or even the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, but how to get the porcelain supply back on track.
Yeah, I had the same feeling. The safety inspection seems more like a ritual for the city's upper circles to align their intentions and just a way to reassure the public. Even if there are some safety risks with production inside the Hollow, as long as they're not too serious, I'm sure they'll just sweep them under the rug. But, come on, let's not worry about that now. It's not every day Porcelumex is picking up the tab. Let's enjoy the meal. Come on, let's enjoy a proper meal, Wise.
All right.
Wow, the ingredients
Enjoy.
today are top notch.
My apologies, miss.
It's okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Excuse me, you dropped something.
Huh? Oh, sorry about that.
Here.
Thank you both very much.
Oh, you're with the safety inspection team. Wow, you look so young. And you're already an expert in the ether industry?
Sorry. I must excuse myself.
Did I say something wrong?
Young lady, seems you're completely at a loss.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the military research consultant.
That's right. My name's Isolde. That girl and I are both decorative props. Just here for show.
Okay. That got depressing. After learning about the inspection team from Miss Isolde, you bid her goodbye and have a delicious dinner. Okay, that was a pretty quick conversation then. She also looks like one of the characters from Fire Emblem Three Houses. If you know, you know. Late that night, after Porcelumex's welcome banquet had ended, in a luxury suite prepared by Porcelumex for the inspection team.
The time fields. Not only one of the oldest noble families in New Eridu, but also a renowned name in the field of science. The patent for the anti-corruption medicine widely used on the market today belongs to your grandfather. If this respected and prestigious surname appears on the investigation team roster, the citizens will surely feel more at ease.
You flatter me. It's just that my grandfather is seriously ill right now, so I really don't think he can handle this.
You misunderstand me. As I just said, all I need is this surname to appear on the list. Aren't you a time field as well?
But I'm just a student. I'm nothing like my grandfather.
Miss, I'm sure you've heard that the corruption outbreak in Wi-Fi Peninsula is closely tied to the failure of anti-corruption medicine. Porcelumex has every right to file a lawsuit against your family and hold you accountable. The reason? Your family concealed major risks involved in the purification process of the medicine.
That's complete nonsense. It was clearly the Exaltists who...
So what? The media doesn't care about the truth. They just want to see a once honorable family brought to ruin. Miss, the honor of the Timefield family now rests entirely on your shoulders. Think carefully, for your ailing grandfather's sake. I wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to the old man either.
Grandpa, did I make a mistake? What should I do? What's going on? What's that?
A few minutes later, inside Sweebian Temple, a series of urgent knocks on the door wakes you up.
Wise, you're up too?
The knocking sound just now. It wasn't my imagination, right? I just dreamed that you told Eos to learn the drums.
I was just dreaming. You told Eos to learn the drums and set them up right in the middle of the store, saying it would attract customers. But no customers showed up. Just a bill from the bank. Thank goodness it was just someone knocking on the door.
Wise, how little do you trust me? I'd never do something like that. Besides, there's no way Eos's little legs could ever reach the pedals. Forget that ridiculous dream already. Senior Yinhu went to answer the door. Let's go and check what's going on. There must be something urgent if someone's showing up at this hour.
Alright, let's get going. Oh, it's Alice.
Master Pan, that glowing thing freely appeared outside my window. I swear on the honor of the Timefield family.
Let's put the vows away for now, Missy. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people swearing oaths on this and that. I believe what you said is true. Why else would you have come all the way here in the middle of the night, right? But I really couldn't follow all that about a boom and shadow crooked by 20 degrees. Sure, we at Yunquay Summit practice mystic arts, but ghost hunting and monster chasing aren't exactly our specialty.
To be precise, it was crooked by 22 degrees to the left. I remember that clearly.
So she's the perfectionist type, I see.
I was a bit abrupt earlier. My apologies. It's not that I've misunderstood the mystic arts. I've come because a friend told me that Mr. Wise and Ms. Bell are currently staying here, and she trusts them.
I just now noticed, I don't know if like this was like, I mean again, I've never played this character really. She's got like a little belt thing that has like a smile. What the heck, that is adorable. Senior Yinhu, what's going on? Senior Yinhu, who was knocking just now?
Senior Yinhu, who was knocking just now?
Oh, perfect timing. You two are just who Miss Timefield is looking for.
What? You're Mr. Wise and Ms. Bell?
Oh, it even changes the emotions, I see. That's cute. Hi, I'm Weiss, and this is my sister.
Hi. I'm Wise, and this is my sister Belle.
Hi! Didn't expect we'd meet again. Alright, Wise, stop staring at me. I know I shouldn't have said that.
After a few minutes, Alice explains what had happened earlier.
I see. So, you spotted an unidentified glowing object outside your window and came here for help. But I didn't expect Lucy to be the one who sent you.
To be honest, Ms. Montefiore and I both attended the Celestia School for Girls. Even after she broke ties with her father and left without a word, we've still always kept in touch. Actually, I had planned to ask Porcelumix's staff for help with this, but it's late, and I couldn't get in touch with anyone. I can't share all the details, but I'm afraid that by morning, something this strange will just be brushed off and not taken seriously.
Recall the information you previously learned about Alice.
After hearing rumors that Alice might only be on the inspection team because of her family name, I asked Fairy to look into the time fields. Turns out she's likely here in place of her grandfather, who's fallen ill. We're not sure what exactly happened, but Alice was probably threatened by them. In any case, Porcelumix clearly doesn't take her seriously. The way they're treating her so differently from the other guests is really going over the line.
Since Ms. Montefiore spoke so highly of you both, I'd like to ask for your help in investigating the unidentified object that appeared outside my window. As agreed, I'll be staying in Wi-Fi Peninsula for another 2 weeks. And if this issue isn't settled, it's going to be a real problem.
Hey, Wise, what do you think?
Since she's a friend of Lucy's, but we're just proxies. I mean, she is a friend of Lucy's, and I mean, again, it's always funny how that just so happens to work out. It's almost as if this is actually written.
Since she's a friend of Lucy's, we should help her out. Our last encounter was a bit awkward, but it was mostly on our end.
Do you charge per case? Or perhaps you work on a daily or hourly rate? If it's about the commission fee, please don't worry. My Ether Dynamics tutor used to charge for every 5 minutes in each lesson.
Oh, that's no problem. No problem at all. You came here for help, and you're even a friend of someone we know. Of course we'll lend a hand. Don't worry. Here at Yunque's Summit, we're not only skilled in the mystic arts, we're also good at tracking things down and getting to the bottom of mysteries.
Hold on, I'm readjusting myself right now. I really need to get a new chair. I've had this one for so long that a lot of, like, the padding is kind of, like, scratching my legs. I freaking hate it. Oh my word. Need to... Oh my word, hold on. I'm gonna pause the recording real quick just to be able to relax my legs for a moment. Alright. I'm good to go now. Hey, Senior Yinhu, you shouldn't be making this decision on your own. Seriously, Senior Yinhu? Are you already speaking on our behalf?
Senior Yinhu, you shouldn't be making this decision on your own.
I'm not making decisions for you. I'm just helping you seize an opportunity. Let me tell you, the Timefield family isn't just loaded, they're on a whole nother level. Whether Beeline and the others get paid leave, and whether Senior Fufu gets to eat meat next month, all depend on you two now.
Stop piling the pressure on me already. And now you're trying to guilt trip me.
Seriously? Now you're guilt tripping me?
Miss Timefield, why don't you stay with us tonight? Get a good night's rest, and after breakfast tomorrow, Junior Wise will go with you to investigate.
Are you both really willing to take this commission? Please don't feel obligated if you'd rather not get involved with the people Porcelumix have brought recently.
No need to worry so much, Miss Timefield. Rest assured, we accept the commission. I go with this one.
No need to worry, Miss Timefield. If you need help, we're more than willing to take the commission.
Thank you so much. I'll be staying here tonight then.
You help Alice settle in her room at Suibian Temple. Phew. Finally got everything settled. Senior Yunhu and Belle have gone back to their rooms. I should head back too. Man, it is so long to get some XP from like your mid 50s to getting to the level cap. Though I imagine a lot of it probably could be done if I just do a lot of these internat missions. It'd probably give me a good amount. Well, not like a great amount, but it gives me something. Just the excessive amount of these that I have. Alright, warm bed. Better get some sleep. We've got an investigation to run first thing tomorrow. As expected, you fall asleep the moment you hit the bed. And the next morning, dude, I wish I could do that when it's like summertime. If it's like hot, I cannot stand sleeping. Mr. Weiss, hi, I'm Alice. Your sister just gave me your knock-knock contact info. Looking forward to connecting with you. Good morning, Miss Alice. I guess just Alice. I'm really sorry for reaching out so early and bothering you. No worries, I was just about to look for you. I'm already up and just about to come find you. Alright, I'll be waiting for you at the Suibian Temple atrium. Yeah, I gotta, like, actually respond to these at some point. And do some quality time with people as well, because I've really not done that a lot. Maybe that'll be like a Valentine's Day thing. Be some quality time, I don't know. Though you only get like 3 of those. Strange puppy. Huh? Woof! The strange puppy seems to be telling Yusho something. Looking quite urgent. Must be Asho's, I don't know why I said you. Asho's, Asho's, I don't know. Asho's friend. Going to see it so early. That puppy really wants to go out with it. Asho's been working so hard and it definitely deserves a break. Then there's gotta... then who's gonna do the fortune telling? I could help Asho with its work, but I still lack the knowledge and experience. I'll need more practice.
Good morning, Mr. Wise. Sorry for causing trouble by showing up so late last night.
No worries. You came here for help, after all.
No problem. You came to us for help, and really, no need to be so formal. Just call me Wise.
Alright. Then, please, feel free to call me Alice.
Did you sleep well last night? You look a little tired. Everything okay?
How did you sleep last night? Feeling rested?
Oh, I'm alright. Thanks for your concern. It's just, the scrolls hanging in the room were all tilted by 2 to 10 degrees, and when I was about to sleep after fixing them, I noticed that the 2 vases by the bed didn't match. Sorry, you have to see this side of me. This nitpicky habit of mine is a disgrace to my family's name.
Oh no, it's not that bad. Suibian Temple just lives up to its name.
Oh, no, it's not that bad. Suibian Temple just lives up to its name.
Thank you for understanding. By the way, about that thing I saw outside my window last night, if you don't mind, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Suggest supposed to say chesting? Chessing? I don't know. Suggest check. I can't freaking say it. I think it's because of like the amount of like that. I don't know. Suggest checking the area below Alice's room.
How about we take a look around the lower floor of your building first? Since it appeared outside your window, there might be leads outside.
Okay, sure. Good thing you suggested starting outside. Honestly, I'm a bit ashamed to admit it, but I don't dare step back into that room until we know exactly what I saw.
Mr. Weiss. Weiss, shall we head out to investigate the area below my apartment building? Sure, let's go.
Alice, let's talk about last night. You said you heard a soft thump followed by a loud bang.
Yes, and it went pitch dark outside the window. I pulled back the curtains and saw large slanted shadows, and there was a glowing skeleton stuck between the shadows and the glass.
Oh, okay, I guess that was it. Here we are. I'm staying at the building on the left. Oh, right here? Due to the influx of visitors from Tops and the inspection team, Porcelumex ran out of rooms in their guest building, so I was arranged to stay here instead. Excuse me. Huh. Look at the ground over there. There's all kinds of items scattered around. You're right. A bunch of miscellaneous items are scattered on the ground near the vending machine. A recycling bin for empty cans, flower pots, fresh soil. Huh? Where did these flower pots come from? When I passed by here yesterday evening, there weren't any around. I don't remember seeing any flower pots here either. Oh, look! There's an identical flower pot at the balcony over there. I can't believe they put a flower pot in such a dangerous location. If anyone in our household did something that irresponsible, Mr. Arnold would certainly scold them. Mr. Arnold? Oh, he's our butler. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. I'm glad you want to chat with me. Your family's pretty strict, huh? Maybe it's because you not only took me in when I had nowhere else to go, but you also have been really sweet. I feel at ease around you. Oh, I just remembered something. After the skeleton and huge tilted shadow flashed by outside the window, there was another noise from downstairs. It must have been the sound of a falling flower pot. That's another important clue. The balcony with the flower pot is quite a bit lower than Alice's window. Maybe something scared maybe whatever scared Alice fell to the ground along with the flower pot. I don't know if if Alice is the other clue or alright, well we'll just talk to her. This is the guest house where Alice lives. Let's look around carefully for any clues. Alice, which floor do you live on? The second to last floor. The one with the advert. The window is right next to the drain pipe, on the left side of the building. How big was that shadow? Huge, basically covering the entire window. There's nothing near the window that could support such a massive object. The drain pipe and advert have very limited capacity. Where did that dark shadow come from? Ah, I see. What did you find? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Yesterday, while I was in my room, I kept hearing noises from around here. It turns out there was a construction site not far behind. Yeah, I can see a huge tower crane. Wait, a tower crane? Quite the reaction to just a flipped over box. The overturned drink crate must have been hit by the flower pot. Oh, why would this lone box end up all the way down, or end up all the way out here? Yeah, it is weird that it is. It's weird for it to be here. Upon closer inspection, there are a number of thin scratches on the surface of the box. No, wait. Those look like claw marks from some small animal. You have a gut feeling you're onto something, and before you know it, you lift the box. Oh, there's a trail of tiny footprints. That sparkly feeling. Glow-in-the-dark prints? The exact same color as the glowing skeleton I saw last night. Looks like we found our perp.
Wise, have you figured out what happened last night? I have some theories after seeing the footprints, but I want to hear your thoughts first.
Let's piece together what we know so far. I think both of our guesses are probably pretty close.
I think our guesses are probably pretty close.
Really? Then let's go over what we found together. First, about that huge shadow. What do you think it was? And how did it end up outside my window?
It might have just been your eyes playing tricks on you. It was probably some cargo hanging from a tower crane. It was a flower pot. I mean, the flower pot's not big.
It was probably from cargo hanging on the tower crane. Cargo was big enough to block the whole window, and the way it vanished without a trace makes sense if we assume it was moved away with the crane. You mentioned hearing a soft thump before the shadow appeared. One of the ropes holding the cargo probably snapped, causing the load to tilt and bump against your window.
Yes, that's what I figured too. Thinking back, the reason I was so certain that it was tilted exactly 22 degrees was because there was a shipping label on the crate. Now, onto the flower pot. Why do you think the flower pot fell?
It was knocked over by that skeleton that startled you. It was knocked over by the cargo hanging from the tower crane.
It was knocked over by the cargo hanging from the tower crane.
But if something that large hit it, wouldn't all the pots have fallen to the ground?
Okay, so they kind of give you
knocked
that.
over by that skeleton that startled you. After the cargo hit your window, the crane lifted it back up, but that little creature couldn't hold on and fell off, landing right on the flower pot.
Right. There must be a reason the flower pot fell. If something as large as the cargo had hit it directly, the whole rack would have come crashing down. The fact that one pot was left on the balcony means it had to be something smaller. Looks like we have the same train of thought. That leaves us with just one remaining question. What was that glowing skeleton?
It was the owner of those little glowing footprints.
It's pretty clear. The culprit is whatever animal left those glowing little footprints. Since its paws were covered in phosphorescent paint, the skeleton pattern was probably painted on its body or clothes.
Deduce the full sequence of events.
There's no phosphorescent paint on the drain pipe, so it's likely the little creature hitched a ride on the cargo and was caught in the crane malfunction, which then caused it to slam into the window. Later, while trying to escape, it knocked over the flower pot. But the exact sequence of events isn't really the point. What matters is this. No matter how clever an animal is, it couldn't have dressed itself up like that.
Which means someone deliberately used it to pull a prank on me. That's going too far. Wise, since it left footprints while fleeing, there must be more tracks nearby. If we follow them, we might be able to find whoever or whatever's behind this. Look over here. The footprints go up the pillar to the overpass.
Man, when did those get there?
Let's follow them and check it out.
How could they? I can't believe someone actually used an animal to pull a prank.
Oh, alright, we're still going.
The footprints stop here. Did it jump off? Let's go down and take a look.
Heart rate of the client increased to 120 BPM. Here is a proverb. A cornered rabbit will bite.
Fairy, you're not helping.
Alright, we're still going.
Huh? The footprints disappear here.
Uh-oh, the footprints are all jumbled here.
Where could it have gone? There it is! Don't let it get away!
Hey, stop! There! It ran into that shop!
So you were behind yesterday's pranks! The real culprit.
Monato?
What? Yuzuha, visitors.
Coming! What can I get for you? Huh? Oh well. Huh. Guess I got found out after all. Miss, based on what you just said, may I assume that you are the owner of this tanuki? His full name is Kamanosuke, but we call him Kama. Uh-huh? What I mean is, he's not just this tanuki. He has a name. And I'm not Kama's owner. We're just partners. Kama is free to do as he pleases. Excuse me for being presumptuous.
Alice's assertiveness suddenly dropped. Seems this one's going to be a tough nut to crack.
Wait a minute. We came here to confront them, yet somehow it feels like Alice just got completely shut down.
It's all right. Kama just said he doesn't mind. So, honored guests, what brings you to Mystic Wares? Looking for anything in particular? I'm Ukinami Yuzuha. Our family runs a well-known porcelain shop in Phylum Heights. We carry all kinds of goods, and any purchase of a second item comes with a 1% discount. All right. Thank you very much.
Yo, why do I feel like Nicole is getting competition right now? That's just me? Kinda got like that Reagan vibe from Mob Psycho.
No, wait! We're not here to shop! Miss Ukinami, we don't even know each other, and yet last night, you and your partner played a prank on me that caused me a lot of trouble. Huh? That's a bit of a shock. I thought you'd really appreciate Kama's way of returning the favor. Returning the favor? Sorry, I don't quite follow what you mean. How could you not understand? You were clearly the ones who started the prank in the first place. Poor
Porcelumex previously stated they'd thoroughly investigate the safety hazards and give the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula a proper explanation of the accident. Yet somehow they let an unqualified little girl sneak into a team of so-called experts. That's quite the prank if you ask me.
Yuzuha, saying something like that in front of others might be a bit...
Monato, I've been meaning to say this for a while. You having that face and always talking like a goody two-shoes? What a waste.
Try to defend Alice.
Excuse me, may I say something? Porcelumex brought in the inspection team just for show. Of course, people are going to feel outraged. It's just that, even with so many well-known experts on the inspection team, none dare to defy Porcelumex. So why place all the blame on Miss Timefield alone?
I see. You're saying I'm just picking the easy target? I remember now. I've seen you before. You were that disciple in training. Wise, from Swabian Temple. Didn't expect you'd be more witty than you look. Anyway, after hearing you out, I realized I didn't think the prank through. Sorry about that. It won't happen again.
I really appreciate you saying that.
But you don't look so thankful. Are you still so concerned about what happened last night?
No, you've misunderstood. I indeed joined the supervisory investigation team. And though there are reasons I can't fully explain, as a descendant of the Timefield family, I won't forgive myself for my mistakes just because you apologized. I only hope you'll take back what you said about me being unqualified. The Timefield family has always upheld strict discipline. Both my grandfather and father were scholars in the ether industry, and I've received a systematic education in hollow and ether studies from an early age under their guidance.
Monato, what's with this person? She seems just as weird as you.
How would I know? And for the record, I'm not weird at all.
So from the sound of it, you're pretty confident in your knowledge. Then, do you know what this strange piece of porcelain is?
A porcelain shard of relatively high purity. From the looks of it, it probably used to be part of a large device. What is this?
This looks more like a shard of some kind of device rather than porcelain. Also, was it just my imagination? Or did I suddenly sense an unpleasant aura coming from it? Something similar to the presence of a sacrifice.
Oh, that's a shard of a large obscura.
Obscura?
Obscura?
Yes, an obscura is a type of experimental reactor vessel made with high-purity porcelain as its outer shell. Due to the unique properties of porcelain, when etheric matter is placed inside obscura, it can slowly come into contact with the air. This allows researchers to observe how ether behaves once it leaves a hollow. Although an obscura is a rather expensive piece of lab equipment, there's nothing strange about it. This shard hasn't been coated with the outer layer yet. It was probably damaged during manufacturing.
Damaged during manufacturing? So there is something wrong with this thing.
See, Monato? I told you my instincts were spot on. Who would have thought we'd figure out what this thing is in such an unexpected way? What a stroke of luck!
What were you all talking about? Could someone help explain what just happened?
Could someone explain what just happened?
We suspect that someone at Porcelumex has been illegally producing high-value porcelain items inside the hollow, items not listed in the official registry. Simply put, they publicly claim to be producing low-value products. Workers' wages and even the reported profits are all calculated based on that. But in reality, someone's pocketing the difference for themselves.
Exactly. The Obscura isn't a regular product of the Wi-Fi Peninsula factory, so its appearance here clearly points to shady dealings going on inside the Hollow.
Where did you find the shard?
Where did you find the shard?
We found it in a batch of materials delivered to our shop from Siloom Bay. The residents there collect discarded porcelain from the Hollow, and my father uses the scraps to make handicrafts. Let's go, Monito! We're heading to Siloom Bay! If we can trace this shard back to its source, we'll have enough evidence to expose the corruption inside Porcelumex and give them a real scandal to deal with.
Wait a moment. Are you sure it's okay to just say your whole plan out loud like that?
It's fine. You're a scaredy cat. No way you'd snitch to Porcelumex. Wait, you wouldn't, right?
Of course not! But not because I'm afraid. As a descendant of the Timefield family, I would never stoop to something so dishonorable. Wise, it seems you still have some questions for Miss Ukinami regarding the Obscura. Apologies, but given my current position, I'm afraid it wouldn't be appropriate for me to hear any further details. So please excuse me for now. Thank you for helping resolve the issue. I'll have the payment for the commission sent over promptly.
Soon after, Alice leaves.
You didn't leave with that fancy girl. Do you have something to ask us?
Can I join you in the investigation?
Can I come with you to Siloom Bay for the investigation? I'm curious about the origin of that shard. Besides, I can help if you're heading into the Hollow.
No problem. You're more than welcome to join us. Wow, today's our lucky day. Not only did we find a lead, but we even had a proxy who's an expert at handling miasma just show up at our door.
Don't lay it on too thick, Yuzuha. You don't want to scare Wise away. Still, we have no reason to turn down the proxy's help. So, we'll be counting on you from now on.
Monito, if your tail wasn't wagging like an electric fan right now, I'd give you a perfect score for how mature you acted.
Nice. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. It's hard to get a word in when Yuzuha's around. What the heck, Monito? That's so mean. You two seem pretty familiar with each other. You guys are pretty close, huh? We're classmates. Though we've got a ton of students from White Peninsula, standout characters like Monito are pretty rare. And there are... and those who are both eye-catching and genuinely nice people are even rarer. That's why you decided to investigate the Obscura. Don't just go along with what she says. Actually, Yuzuha was the one who wanted to investigate. But I also think we can't let Porcelumex get away with just a slap on the wrist. Anyway, let's head to Siloom Bay and ask around. Speaking of Siloom Bay, what kind of place is it? It's an area near the shore below Phylum Heights. In the past, Lumite ore mined from the Hollow was washed there first. Now quite a few residents have moved in. The elevator at Suibian Temple's entrance goes straight to Siloom Bay. Should have been fixed last week. I think I've seen the repair notice before. I don't know what elevator they're talking about, to be quite honest. Let's go check it out. Alright, what's back here real quick? Oh, hello. Oh, now Pond decides to finally spawn in.
The elevator's still out of service? But I heard the repairs were already finished.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Though the repairs have been completed, some facilities and services, like the Wi-Fi cable car, have recently been suspended due to safety concerns.
Safety concerns? What exactly do you mean?
Sorry. I don't know much about the specifics since the Wi-Fi cable car is operated under Porcelumex. You can contact their service hotline. Customer support will be able to provide you with more detailed information.
Then, is there another way to get to Siloon Bay?
As far as I know, there aren't any other routes available at the moment.
What a shame. I heard Siloon Bay is on the seaside, and the scenery at sunset is supposed to be stunning.
If it's a seaside view you're after, you could take the cable car to Lemnian Island. It offers a close view of the Hollow, and since Porcelumex has staff stationed there, it's fairly safe.
Are you saying the edge of the Hollow is somehow safer than a seaside residential area?
No. That's not what I meant.
I'm not trying to be difficult. Since I can't get to Siloon Bay, I suppose I'll just wander around the area for a while.
Thank you so much for your understanding.
On the other side...
Looks like the elevator's still out of service.
Siloon Bay is home to many who were left homeless after the fall of the old capital. Their living conditions aren't great, and they handle most of the hardest and most dangerous jobs in the Hollow. If the inspection team were to catch wind of something sensitive from the locals there, it'd be a real headache for Porcelumex. So they went ahead and blocked the road entirely.
So we can't get it to Silent Bay right now. There must be another way to get to Silent Bay, right?
There must be other ways to get to Siloon Bay, right? After all, the elevator wasn't always here.
Exactly. That whole no other route nonsense is just something Porcelumex tells outsiders to fool them.
You can go around the mountain by taking the upper highway, and then head down from the other side. It'll just take a little longer.
It'll just take a little longer. Easy for you to say. We're not all made of pure muscle like you.
I guess I could probably carry both of you together.
Whoa, don't take it so literally. I was just complaining a little. But knowing how thorough that Damien from Porcelumex is, they might have even secured the mountain paths to keep people away from Siloon Bay.
Good point. Yuzuha and I will go check things out first, Wise. Let's meet up later at the mountain highway.
Shortly after, Yuzuha and Monato leave. You return to Suibian Temple with the Obscura Shard and briefly tell Belle what had happened that morning. How's it going, Belle? I can sense some etheric matter, but I can't tell if it's a sacrifice or not. I hate to admit it, but I guess my perception isn't quite on your level. I barely even used that perception technique Shifu taught me. But I agree with you all. This thing's super suspicious. We should definitely look into it properly. Weiss, I'll come with you to Silent Bay using EOS. I might be able to help. Alright, let's go together. After tidying up a bit, you set out with EOS.
I wonder how things are going with Monato and Yuzuha. Let's go check.
Sorry, it sounded like I got a text. Let me check that. Okay, apparently I did get a couple of texts, but that was hours ago. I don't know why I thought I heard it now. I mean, I guess better late than never, right? Oh, the feet, like the little footprints are still here. Oh. Yoink. Actually, I think you've been a little bit on edge ever since you saw that rich girl. I don't want Weiss to think you're a mean person. I couldn't care less about that lady. Besides, what does it matter if people think I'm mean? You gotta put your habit of worrying about everyone on the back burner and think about how we're gonna deal with those patrolling security mechs instead. Is something wrong? Perfect timing. We just finished our investigation, and Damien has, as expected, taken care of the mountain paths too. He blocked them off and temporarily prohibited any residents from passing through. Under the pretext that remnants of the Exaltist might be trying to escape. Pardon me. And he even got all kinds of security mechs patrolling there 24/7. So you mean the mountain path's full of machines right now? Yeah, they got triple the strength of a normal person, and they never get tired. This ain't gonna be easy. No. This just got way easier. Vaguely explain Fairy's abilities. So you're saying you've got this killer AI that can perfectly wipe out surveillance footage, as long as it's not human patrols. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Phew, good thing the princess isn't here right now, or she'd definitely be all, absolutely not, you cannot do that. Yuzuha, you say you don't care. Alright, Weiss, let's roll. Monato and I will handle shutting down the enemies. You take care of wiping out those visual logs. Monato was totally ignored. Alright, if we are all set, let's head out. And away we go!
We just have to follow this track to get to Siloon Bay.
I don't even have
Watch
Monato,
out.
it's just
There's
Yuzuha.
security mechs patrolling up ahead.
We've got enemies.
Yuzuha EX special attack can inflict sweet scare on enemies. When the active character attacks enemies in the state, it triggers Flavor Match, causing them to constantly take damage matching that character's attribute. When other squad members land hits on enemies, Yuzuha launches basic attack Hard Candy Shot around the enemy. When this attack hits enemies affected by Sweet Scare with a heavy attack, Yuzuha will consume sugar points to deal additional damage and anomaly accumulation.
Be careful.
Don't go too hard, Monato, or people will notice the damage.
Can we implant the mech with memories of accidentally falling or something?
The agent's suggestion is worthy of consideration.
Very shush. All done. Let's go.
Hold on. Come with me for a sec.
Alright. Just going to check to see if there's anything I can pick up. There is not. What's wrong, Yuzuha? Ever since we set out, I've had this feeling someone's been tailing us. Fairy, can you feel that? Sorry, there are no available video recording devices on this mountain path. Who on earth could it be? Shh, they're coming.
Oh, it's you.
Alice, don't be scared. It's us.
Alice, don't be afraid. It's us.
Wise! It's you. You frightened me.
You were the one sneaking around behind us. And yet you got so scared like that. So what are you doing here?
Ms. Ukinami? Mr. Komano? I'd like to help you with the Obscura investigation. I gave it some thought after heading back. If I'm part of the investigation team, but can't do anything, I wouldn't be able to ever forgive myself.
In case you forgot, you were brought in by Porcelumex. If they ever discovered you helped us, things could end badly for you. And if you always worry too much about living up to other people's standards, you'll only grow up to be a useless person someday.
You're worried Porcelumex might come after her, right? Still, you might have gone a little too far with your warning just now.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
Alice, are you sure it's okay for you to join us? Don't push yourself too hard.
Alice, are you really sure it's okay for you to join us?
Thank you, Wise. Don't worry about me. Mr. Blackwood may be strict, but from what I've heard, he at least honors his contracts. And since what we're investigating isn't related to a safety issue, even if word gets out, I'll have my ways to handle it. Also, while what Miss Ukinami said earlier was fair, at its core, doesn't it still count as just another form of trying to measure up to other people's standards? As a member of the Timefield family, I take full responsibility for my choices. So please, there's no need to worry.
Alrighty, but you heard our plan. After investigating Siloon Bay, we'll likely be heading into the Hollow. That's not exactly the kind of place for a noble lady to take a stroll.
That's even less of a concern. One can't become a proper Hollow scholar without field research, so I've undergone professional sword training and Hollow survival drills since childhood.
Alright then, I've got no objections. What about you, Minato?
Welcome aboard.
Meanwhile,
a patrol mech is approaching. Careful.
when Alice's attacks hit enemies or triggers assault through anomaly buildup, she gains Blade Etiquette. When Alice stacks Blade Etiquette to its maximum, she can hold attack to unleash a 3-stage charge basic attack, Starshine Waltz. This triggers Polarity Assault when hitting an enemy.
Alright, let's see what you've got.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
Oh, you're a real chatterbox. But you handle yourself well in a fight.
Oh, I appreciate it.
If you're not sure how to respond to Yuzuha, just don't. She won't get mad. Wise, you can give it a try too.
Wait, Minato, are you riling her up on purpose? Yuzuha, focus on the enemies. The enemies!
Uh-oh, it's people from Porcelumex.
Shh, let's try to avoid them and take a detour. As if all those security mechs weren't enough. Now they're sending in reinforcements?
That Damien is such a headache to deal with.
My sword. Will never lose to anyone.
What the heck? I don't quite know how that worked, but sure. This way is blocked. There wasn't a door here before. Must be a recent installment or installation. Let me see. Yeah, it's the type that triggers an alarm if you try to climb over it. It's really reassuring how meticulous Monato is. Just happened to have a side gig installing locks when I was working part-time before. Ah, so that's when you were so busy you didn't even have time to check the Spook Shack forums, huh? But what do we know? But what do we do now? There's a Bamboo workbench here. Yeah, I'll use EOS to access the Bamboo workbench and find the passcode. I'll leave it to you. Alright, let's see if I can actually handle an obstacle course today.
Second assistant, you have successfully entered the Marcel maze.
Wise was always the one jumping around with Eos before. Eos's tiny legs can jump that high?
Master has expressed a similar assessment.
Okay, but I want to see what's over here. Oh, that's a big coin. Okay, that's what that is. There we go. But yeah, I guess now technically in a sense I am playing as both siblings at times. You know, at least I'm getting some Denny's. So that's at least nice. I don't know if it'll be a significant increase. Oh. In comparison to what I have now, but then again, I've only got like about 2 million, I think, I want to say, in Denny's. Oh, that's just like a quick way to end it. Okay, but we still got some money to get. Hold on. And what's this over here? Up, another big coin. And try to get as many of these as I possibly can. And I think that's probably all of them in the map. Alright, now we can end this. And we didn't fall, so that's nice. Kind of miss when it actually, at the end, you got polychromes out of that, but, you know, that was early game.
Nailed it. Classic, Faithin.
Great job, Belle. Let's keep going.
So wait, Alice knows we're Faithin? When did that happen? Did I miss a step? Did I miss a bit of the story? Man, the identity of Faithin really is just, like, it is just a name. It is just a nickname at this point for us.
Keep it up, guys. Once we get past here, it'll be smooth sailing. How much longer until we get to Siloam Bay?
We're almost there. We cross 2 bridges, follow a short path, and we'll reach the elevator.
And then we're there?
And then we'll be a third of the way there.
Now you see why I sometimes just want to punch him. Right, Wise?
Apologies.
You're gonna pay!
All done. Everyone, let's move.
Alright. Alright, nothing there. Oh, who could that be? My first immediate thought would probably be Isolde, possibly, since we know she wants to go here. So this is Sylum Bay. What a beautiful sight. Finally made it. Weiss, did you rest well? It seems like Miss Yukinami and the others have found someone selling porcelain materials. Let's head over.
Yuzuha, here to pick up materials for Uncle Balrong again? Seems like you've been the one picking things up these days.
My dad's been having some back pain lately, so I've been running errands for him.
But if you keep skipping school, won't you get expelled?
You're one to talk. Careful, or I'll have Kama replace all your favorite Bubble Pop candy with rubber. Actually, we were supposed to be doing our Hollow internships these days. But since Lemnian Hollow's been unsafe lately, they ended up canceling everything and just marked us all as qualified.
Wow, your luck's still better than ever, huh? My brother failed his Hollow internship 3 times last year. For a while, just seeing the Hollow from a distance made him nauseous. Oh, right! What kind of materials are you picking up today, Yuzuha? Check out this piece of high-grade lumite ore I've got. Ajang snatched it from a white-haired ghost woman in the Hollow just last night.
What? A white-haired ghost woman?
That's right! He was hauling cargo in the Hollow for poor Salumex, and somehow stumbled upon a huge pile of lumite ore. So he started gathering the stones one by one, and then a shaky, wobbly figure started drifting toward him from a distance. It was a ghost woman with long white hair, bird-like wings, and golden feathers. But in the blink of an eye, she vanished. And just then, Ajang suddenly felt a shiver crawl down the back of his neck.
Boink.
Ow! Yuzuha, why'd you flick me? Weren't you the one who said that the most important part of the porcelain business isn't selling goods, but selling stories?
That story was awful. And didn't you go around last week telling everyone you heard strange moaning sounds on the mountain paths nearby? Your story sure changed quick.
That one wasn't a lie. Mello, Dante, and I all heard it, and not just once.
What? Strange moaning sounds? On the mountain path? Uh-huh. You said that one wasn't a lie. Which means the ghost story's mostly made up, right?
You're trying to trick me again. But seriously, Ajang really did get spooked by something all pale and ghosty last night. I'm not making that up.
All right. I'll take this piece off your hands. When my dad turns it into jewelry, I'll give this story a proper rewrite, okay? I promise it'll be weird and thrilling enough. But in exchange, you've got to tell me something. Take a look at this piece.
And we're back looking at this thing.
This was part of the last batch delivered to my place. Do you remember who brought it in?
That wasn't one of mine. Probably from Mello or Uncle Ah Feng. Anyways, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna head out.
Let's go. Thanks.
Should we go and ask them about, one by one? Do you need our help?
So, are we going to ask them one by one now?
Yeah, let's split up and ask around. Monato and I will go find Uncle Afong. Wise, you go with our little lady here and check with Mello. If it turns out to be his, make sure to get the exact time and place he found the piece.
Wouldn't it make... Oh, okay. I mean, no disrespect towards Alice, but I feel like it would make more sense if somebody who actually knew what the character looked like, that's how you'd split up. So I would either have Yuzuha or Monato. That's just more of like a mindset type of thing. Okay, but why does this kid look just like a younger Weiss? Hello there. Are you Mello? Yeah, what's up? I heard you trade porcelain materials around here. Could you take a look at this photo on my phone? Have you ever seen this piece before? Yeah, I've seen it before. But you only took a quick glance. What, don't believe me? I'll have you know I got the best intel in all Silent Bay. Of course we believe you. That's why we came all this way to ask for your help. Little one, can you tell us about the origins of this porcelain shard? No way. Can't you see I'm busy? Someone broke my toy, and I'm trying to fix it. I'm not in the mood to talk. This is the Remote Control Edition City Hunter. I saved up my allowance for a whole year to get this. This is all Dante's fault. For a kid, this is a huge deal. Though, when it comes to remote control toys, I might be able to figure something out. If I could fix your toy. Huh? You can fix it? If you really fix it, I'll tell you all about that porcelain shard. I'll tell you all about where that porcelain shard came from. Oh, I have to do this. Oh, I hate this. Okay, so... At least this one seems a little bit easier. Well, I thought it was. Okay, let's reset this thing. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now we're thinking with portals. There we go.
Whoa! Awesome! It's really fixed! Hello, little one. Can you tell us where this porcelain shard came from?
No.
Huh? It's important to keep your word, little one. You understand that, right?
But my mom said Porcelumex doesn't allow outsiders around here these days. So if I see any suspicious strangers, I'm not supposed to talk to them. And I never seen you before.
Actually, we're not strangers. Just look at this elegant lady. There's no way she's a bad person, right? Well, either way, I'm lying. Well, this is a lie, technically. This is more of, like, manipulation.
But look at her. This graceful, elegant lady clearly wouldn't be a bad person.
Thank you for the compliments. But I doubt that's a convincing reason to trust us. Hey, little one. Actually, we know Miss Yuzuha, the daughter of Mystic Wares' owner, Mr. Ukinami Balrong. We came here with her today.
And you say you're not suspicious. Uncle Balrong's last name is Lee, not Ukinami. You didn't even know that Yuzuha was adopted. How am I supposed to believe anything you say?
So Yuzuha was adopted.
So Yuzuha was adopted. No wonder her name is so different from Uncle Balrong's. I thought it had something to do with her mother's side.
You can trust them, Mello. They really did come here with me.
Yuzuha!
You know where this dark piece of porcelain came from, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Dante found it. He thought this piece of porcelain must be valuable, and I said it wasn't. That's how we got into a fight. He broke my toy, and I smashed his Denny gun. Is there something wrong with this piece of porcelain, Yuzuha? Dante didn't get himself into trouble, did he?
Don't worry, he's not in any trouble. This piece is actually really valuable, so we just want to ask where he found it.
That's right. No need to worry about your friend.
So Dante just got lucky, huh?
Funny how the moment you know your friend's okay, all that lingering resentment bubbles right back up.
That's kids for ya! But Mello, have I ever told you? I really can't stand stingy boys.
Come on, Yuzuha. You know me. I'm the most generous boy around. All right. I'll go make up with Dante. Gotta run.
Now that we've got some more info, let's hurry and find Dante. Ukinami Balrong. I was dying trying not to laugh earlier. What a ridiculous name. Now I want to tell my dad, just to see his reaction.
Miss Ukinami, I'm truly sorry. We didn't mean to pry into your personal matters.
It's all right. Being adopted is just a fact of life. Besides, for someone like me who had nowhere to go, being taken in by someone as nice as my dad, I'd say I'm pretty lucky, don't you think? What I don't get is, couldn't a family as prestigious as the Timefields send someone else to Waifei Peninsula? Why did it have to be you?
Because there aren't many left of us in the family. My father passed away in an accident years ago, so now it's just me and my grandfather. And he's currently ill.
I see. Seems like things haven't been easy for you either. Anyway, you don't need to dwell on my background. Constantly apologizing makes you seem unsure of yourself. You're a noble lady, and you've had a great education. So, show some confidence, alright?
Yes, I will.
Alright then, let's get going.
Where's Dante's place?
It's up there, very close.
Alright. I guess in a sense up there is at least somewhat of a good description. I knew Isolde was gonna be here somewhere.
Miss Isolde, do you think this Denny gun can be fixed?
Of course. I used to be in the military and have repaired guns much more complicated than this. The trigger link is misaligned, that's all. I'll just take it apart and realign it for you. All right, that should do it. Hand me a Denny, Dante. I'll fire a test shot.
Here you go.
These old fires, a plastic Denny. Oh, okay.
Well, it seems our 4 friends over there sure know how to stay quiet. Perhaps I'll have to say, the next shot will be a life round!
So you knew we were here.
So, you already knew we were here, Miss Isolde. Since you're a military representative, I didn't expect that you would violate Porcelumex's restrictions to come here.
Taking the initiative, I see. You seem like quite the experienced negotiator, Mr. Wise. But you're right. I came to Siloon Bay in secret, just like the rest of you. Now that we all have a little leverage on each other, how about I start by showing some goodwill? I actually came here to visit Dante's family. His uncle used to be my comrade in the military.
Miss Isolde isn't a bad person, Yuzuha. Don't worry. She's come to visit us every year for as long as I can remember.
Ah, I see. There's nothing to worry about. So you're a regular here. You really had us fooled.
I didn't expect you to be a regular visitor here. You had us fooled. When we met you and the elevator technician earlier, we thought it was your first time visiting Wi-Fi Peninsula.
I was sent to show the military's goodwill, so it's best not to cause any unnecessary trouble. I'll be here waiting for Dante's mother to get off work. Feel free to take care of whatever you need nearby.
Meanwhile...
What's going on? Why is there a crowd in front of our house? Yuzuha? Monato? Oh, Miss Isolde! You're here too?
It's been a while, Aitana.
Yeah, it's already been another year. I can't believe you still made it to Siloon Bay given how strict Porcelumix has become lately. Why haven't you invited everyone inside, Dante? Hey, what are you doing with that gun again? Didn't you promise Mommy that you wouldn't play with that anymore?
But Aya and Mello both have toys. How am I supposed to be friends with them without my Denny gun? And I don't get it. Why don't you want me to grow up and join the Defense Force, Mom?
You little stinker! What did you just say? Get back here! Sorry you had to see that.
Dante said he wants to join the Defense Force someday?
Yeah, he's always asking me to tell him stories about his uncle. To him, his dad is nothing special. It's his uncle who's the real hero, even though he had never met him.
How have you all been lately?
Well, we're getting by. His father and I both work, and now Dante's old enough to gather porcelain scraps with the other kids and make a bit of money too.
Here, take this. Use it to help with the household expenses.
Is this your money? Or compensation from the Defense Force?
Compensation from the Defense Force.
That's a lie. If the Defense Force were going to give us compensation, they would have done it ages ago. This isn't the respect my brother deserves. You can keep the money. Sometimes No, not just sometimes. Ever since the fall of the old capital, I've always felt that my brother died for nothing, and everything you all fought for was meaningless.
That's not true, Aitana. If it weren't for Maxim and the others who fought beside him, kids like Dante wouldn't even have the freedom to run on the beach today. Of course, after the fall of the old capital, not only did the Defense Force have to cope with heavy losses, but also public criticism for failing to contain the collapse, which continues to this day. The Defense Force has neither provided proper compensation to grieving families, nor upheld the honor of the soldiers who gave their lives. To me, that's a serious failure of duty. I'm sorry. You should have been able to live somewhere better, but there's nothing I can do.
The fact that you still remember your old comrades and come to visit me every year means a lot. I wasn't planning to bring up all this old stuff, but that little troublemaker got me all stirred up again. The past is the past. All we can do is let go of it, right? I still have Dante and his father, after all. I guess it's better to keep looking forward.
Yes, you're right. You still have so many important things in this world.
Yuzuha, sorry about that. I got caught up seeing an old friend and left you all waiting. Is there something I can help you with?
We actually came to see Dante. Just wanted to ask him about a piece of porcelain he found earlier. Nothing serious.
I see. He did go running off, but I can practically guarantee that he went to the beach. If you're not in a rush, feel free to come and sit down for a bit. He'll come back once he's calmed down.
Thanks, but we'll head down to the beach and check on him. Kids his age often have a lot more on their minds than we might think.
It's not often we get young folks like you visiting. And here we are, boring you with our ancient sob stories. Please don't say that. We rarely get the chance to learn about what happened during the fall of the old capital. I'm ashamed to admit, I always thought the military families received a pension after the fall. Too many soldiers died defending the old capital. The military and government initially promised compensation for all, but in the end, only the frontline troops defending against Hollow Zero received it. I see. You look like you want to say something. Have more questions for me? Go ahead. I'm all ears. I want to know more about your comrades. Why are you still working with the military? I'm assuming I get to ask both. Oh, excuse me. My former unit wasn't responsible for the Hollow Zero frontline. We were tasked with retrieving crucial supplies from inside Hollow Zero and providing disaster relief along the borders of Wi-Fi Peninsula and Janus Quarter. Supplies are vital to the city's survival. Indeed. Back then, we took pride in running into the battlefield, doing what little we could for the city. I understand what you're getting at. I don't sound happy with the Defense Force, do I? But, well, sometimes life just drags you along for the ride. I suppose I'm what you would call a useless person. Huh? Was it just a coincidence that Mrs. Olda said that? Or did she overhear our conversation on the mountain path? Not only that, she got ahead of us and reached Silent Bay first. What's wrong? Nothing. I don't have any questions. Well, you should head to the beach to find Dante first. If there is anything else you want to know, I'm sure we'll meet again in the future.
I'm not sure how I feel after hearing all that.
So, Missy Zold used to be a soldier, and it seems like she's been through a lot.
Alright, let's go see what Dante's doing.
Dante, so this is where you went.
Minato? Yuzuha? What are you doing here?
We came just to ask you about a piece of porcelain you found. Of course, we were also kinda worried about you, so we thought we'd check up on you.
If you wanted to cheer him up, Minato, then you shouldn't have mentioned the first part.
That's just how Minato is. Thanks, you guys. I know Mom is worried. What happened to my uncle still haunts her. She doesn't want to put anyone else in danger or see someone sacrifice themselves and not be respected for it. I know how much Mom's been through. Mrs. Zolda told me that after the fall of the old capital, many military families like ours were left struggling without their main source of support and had to drift from place to place. But I want to join the Defense Force to help make it better. Mom had to let go because she couldn't do anything about it, but I want to change that. I want to make sure they never hurt anyone again.
You've really impressed me, Dante. But that's not an easy dream to achieve.
I'm pretty impressed, Dante. I didn't realize you'd thought about all this so deeply.
It really is a great dream.
Miss Isolde, what are you doing out here? Are you leaving already?
Yes, I just received a call, and someone from Porcelumex wants to meet with me. They're probably trying to probe the military's position again. I'd better head back quickly. Your mom is worried about you. If you aren't really mad at her, then you should head back soon.
Yeah, I know. By the way, Yuzuha, what was it you wanted to ask about the piece of porcelain?
Where did you get this piece of porcelain?
Do you remember this? Where did you get it from?
Oh, that? I caught it when I was fishing from a boat 3 days ago. It was near that small reef island about 3 kilometers from shore. I was out there for a while and saw the shard drifting from the direction of the hollow.
If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a shard of an Obscura. Was it made in Waifei Peninsula? Ah, I think I get why you came to Silum Bay now. You don't need to explain further. There are some things I'd prefer not to know.
Thank you for understanding.
Thank you for your understanding.
I've got a question. Why would an Obscura shard drift out from the hollow in the first place?
Oh, Lemnian Island is actually connected to several water systems, and there are even underground rivers. This shard probably fell into the water and got swept out with the current. But since the hollow covers such a huge area, it'd be hard to pinpoint exactly where it drifted from.
Let's have Fairy locate all the nearby hollow exits.
Let's have Fairy map out all the nearby hollow exits later. But figuring out exactly which one the Obscura shard came from might still take some time.
There is actually a way to calculate where it came from. By the way, Dante, since your mom doesn't want you playing with a Denny gun, and it keeps breaking anyway, why don't you sell it to me? You can use the money to buy a new toy instead.
I mean, sure, I guess. But, Miss Isolde, what do you want a Denny gun for?
It might come in handy for these older folks. Here, Mr. Weiss, take it.
A children's toy often seen in the city that are capable of firing plastic Denny-shaped bullets. This particular gun right here looks rather old. I think this actually looks pretty cool. Though, the size of it, unless you're supposed to push it down for it to be loaded, like maybe you pull that little like hook back and then it's like it loads the shot in. Because where it is right now, that is not fitting. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Mrs. Old, what are we supposed to...
Miss Isolde, what are we supposed to...
Raise the gun and fire a shot far out toward the sea, in a direction perpendicular to the shoreline.
Following Isolde's instructions, you fire a shot out towards the sea.
Look! The toy Denny you fired is floating on the water!
Start timing it now. After a while, it will drift back to shore. But due to the combined effects of the hollow's changing tides and the wind, it won't come directly back. It'll drift off course. Let me check today's hollow activity report. It's almost the same as it was the morning of 3 days ago. Plus, the wind speed in the area stays pretty stable during this season, so the conditions should be relatively equivalent. The toy Denny has about the same density as the Obscura shard, so once we measure where and when the Denny washes ashore, we can calculate the water's flow and work backwards to find the hollow's exit.
Looks like luck is on our side, huh?
Wow. I'm not sure if I completely understand, but it sounds like we're pretty lucky.
It's probably thanks to Yuzuha. She's always crazy lucky. Like, if it's raining and she forgot her umbrella, it would always stop by the time school's out. And once, she somehow got an extra bottle of soda every time she bought one from the machine for an entire month. Maybe that piece of porcelain drifted out of the hollow just because Yuzuha needed it.
What's up, Monato? What's with the,
Oh, it's nothing.
No way! You definitely have something on your mind. Out with it! 3, 2, 1!
It's nothing, really. I just suddenly remembered your last name.
Miss Ukinami's last name?
Oh, right. It's different from Dad's surname, Lee. He said it'd sound way too weird if I were named Lee Yuzuha. He wouldn't be able to forgive himself for giving a kid such a ridiculous name. So he gave me a name based on my own story instead.
Mr. Lee sounds like quite the interesting person.
Yukinami, is that your story?
So, Ukinami is a surname based on your history?
That's right. I drifted in from the sea, and my dad found me on the beach here in Sailoon Bay. Hence, Ukinami, floating on the waves.
I see. So, were you in a shipwreck before that?
No. Didn't you know? There's actually a dragon palace inside the Lemnian Hollow. And I'm the princess. Every day, I lived happily under the care of my loyal retainers. But one day, a lost traveler wandered into the palace and told me all about the human world beyond its walls. I decided to leave with him on a whim. But once I arrived in the human world, I forgot where the Dragon Palace was and ended up becoming what you all call an orphan.
That kind of sounds like a Lemnian Hollow version of some old legend or folktale.
Not kinda sounds like. It is one.
Oh, come on. Just because you've heard me tell this story before doesn't mean you have to ruin the moment like that. Still, it is kind of amazing. The tide always seems to carry all sorts of things to this beach. Me, that Obscura shard, we both ended up here the same way.
As you wait for the toy Denny to wash ashore, you gaze out towards Lemnian Hollow in the distance. And just like that, a long time passes.
Phew, we finally managed to calculate it. I've nearly forgotten everything I learned about terrain analysis in the military after not using it for so many years.
Thank you for your insights, Mrs. Old. You've been a great help.
No need to thank me. Miss Timefield, you look much more lively than back at the banquet. Seems being around someone your own age really does make a difference. All right, everyone. I'll be heading off now. Make sure to take care of yourselves.
All right. Since we've pinpointed where the Obscura floated out of the hollow, how about we head in and take a look?
Good idea. There's still some time before nightfall.
Great idea. There's still some time before nightfall. Even just scouting ahead a little would be good.
Miss Yuzuha, are you going into the hollow? Then take our boat. Mello and Ayuba would be happy to help out however they can.
This is the ship. It ain't big, but she's sturdy as the water, or she's sturdy on the water. I don't really think that's gonna fit the 4 of us. But okay, I guess we're going. After entering the hollow from where the Obscura shard had flowed out, Fairy quickly discovers tiny. Oh right, because also Eos is here, so it's 5 of us. Fairy quickly discovers tiny pieces of Obscura in nearby drainage channel. So you follow the alright, because of oh, I forgot the name of it. Kuma or Kama. Yeah, comma. So 6 of us. There's a lot of us here. So you follow the current upstream, searching for the source, and before long...
Ah! There it is! There's a drainage pipe up ahead. We're on the right track. The higher we go up the mountain, the more pipes are buried underground. It's becoming harder to spot them.
Sorry. Fairy can roughly estimate the direction of the pipes, but due to limited holo data of this area, we can't pinpoint their exact locations. Wise, we've cleared out loads of miasma along the way. Are you still holding up okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
This place is some distance from the industrial port where porcelain is made, and it's really well hidden.
According to the records, there used to be a materials lab around here that was shut down years ago. It seems the ether concentration in the area remained stable and within safe limits, at least until the miasma started increasing. Due to its advanced facilities, the materials lab once had long-term researchers stationed there, and scholars were often invited to visit as well.
What if the lab was never actually shut down, and it was instead turned into an illegal porcelain production facility?
Sounds like something Porcelumex would do. All right, let's keep heading upstream.
All right, nothing behind us.
Let's move then.
Please be aware of ether activity units.
We've been walking forever. We should have run into some enemies by now.
Yeah, they're right here.
You actually sound kind of excited about it, Monato.
I mean, when you're fighting these guys, you don't have to hold back. It's super relaxing, right?
The path ahead splits in 2 directions. Both paths lead to higher ground, and the water flows into the drainage channel from earlier. Which way should we go? Are there any clues? Hold up, check this out. There are small wheel tracks here. It seems they've been contaminated with nearby miasma. At this concentration, miasma can't multiply and will disperse to imperceptible levels for after a while. Could these tracks be recent? Has anyone been around here lately? Hey everyone, since we don't have any leads on the water, should we check out where these tire tracks lead? Might give us the breakthrough we were looking for. Sounds like a plan. Weiss, some of the wheel tracks might not be visible anymore. Try using the insight technique Shifu taught you. Insight can now extract more clues from existing ones. Aim your crosshair at a clue and hold whatever that button's gonna be to reveal the hidden information.
We should be able to sniff out some clues around here with our technique.
Ooh, sorry, I just felt the urge to use the bathroom, so I will be right back, everybody. Alrighty, I have returned, and I am good to continue now. Wheel tracks. Wheel tracks tainted with the traces of miasma. Looks like there's some cart or looks like there's a small cart of some sort. Following the trail of miasma might lead to more tracks like these nearby.
Huh. The tracks lead right up to here.
Wheel tracks and card. The messy wheel tracks suggest that carts frequently pass through here. Upon closer inspection, you'll notice a thin card on the ground nearby, probably dropped during some commotion. Oh, why are there so many wheel tracks here? Looks like people have been moving heavy carts around here a lot. This may be, this many tracks don't fade easily. Since there's carts coming through here, that means whoever entered the hollow was transporting something. But are they bringing stuff in or taking stuff out? We can't draw any conclusions right now. What's up? Something on your mind? Look here. Do you see these deep wheel tracks? That means they must have been hauling something heavy through here. Oh, well, princess. You're sharper than I thought. Hey, look. Isn't there something on the ground up ahead? It's an access card. Hey, Weiss. Take that access card with you. It might come in handy.
Let's look around and see if there are any other tracks. Watch out! More ethereals have appeared.
More than the ethereals. I'm curious to see if that door up ahead can be opened. Let's go see once we're done with these ethereals. Time for a surprise! Come on, let's go check out that door. Come on, let's go check out that door.
I swear if you say it a third time, use a huh. System notice. Please scan your access card. Try swiping the card I just picked up. Authorized. Oh, good. Our luck's not. Whoa. What was that sound? Sorry to inform you. Device status is abnormal. Please verify your identity and re-enter the initial password to boot. Probably it's probably because of the miasma around here. The gate must be malfunctioning because of corruption. Don't worry, there's a bamboo workbench right by the gate, and stuff like the initial password must be stored in there. I'll sneak in using EOS. It'll be quick. I'm counting on you then. I find it interesting that there's a pop-up for that. I'm assuming it's just to show that there's rewards for it that you don't need to worry about finding. Because, like, there's no point in denying you literally can't progress. Like, there's nothing you can really do. Okay, grab that, Denny. Eos does not sound happy when he does those jumps. Secret Denny's. Ah, so this is just an alternate path. Gotcha. I feel so bad. Eos just does not sound happy at all. Oh, nope, did not save it. Nope, didn't even get on the thing, but okay, I'll take it. Alrighty.
More tire tracks here. We're definitely heading in the right direction.
Okay, nope, I'm not scanning those ones, gotcha.
The miasma around here is getting pretty thick. And there are more monsters, too.
They were hauling stuff around in a place like this? That's just begging for trouble. Though we're not exactly in a much better spot ourselves.
Wow, Mr. Komano is throwing shade at himself.
Whoa, our princess is throwing shade?
Never mind. It's probably better if I just keep quiet.
Doesn't look like there's anything else. Alright, keep moving.
Road ends ahead.
Huh? It ends?
More monsters.
Let's wipe them out ASAP and see what clues we can dig up around here. Clear your mind. There might be a passage behind that miasma. Careful, don't get scared.
Let's check out what's behind that miasma.
Okay, nope, that is not breakable. That's freaking out. I don't know what's on that paper, but it doesn't want to be there. This elevator goes down. The wheel tracks end here, which means they went to the lower level. Will that card we found earlier work on this elevator? Notice, insufficient card authorization. Please use a card with proper clearance and enter the password after the prompt. Not just a key card, but a password too? Since when did this elevator get such high level security? Barry, got any ideas? I apologize, but the current device is in a combination of an offline system and a mechanical encryption system. I cannot effectively crack it. Weiss, let's look around and see if there's another way to get through here.
Yeah.
Nope, okay. Oh, this place is totally wrecked. Looks like a truck crashed straight through. The miasma around here is particularly thick. Was the damage caused by ethereals? But the ethereals we encountered along the way weren't that strong. They shouldn't have been able to cause this much damage. Don't tell me there's a big one lurking around. Man, just thinking about it gives me the creeps. And here I was, here I thought those folks were crazy enough hauling stuff around in all this miasma. Excuse me. True. This is such a dangerous place. There's definitely some conspiracy behind this. Looks like there's nothing around. Looks like there's nothing around here that'll help us power up the elevator. Let's check somewhere else. Aw, dude, MGS, this just solid snake cardboard until somebody like actually moves you. That'd be sick. Look here, there are a bunch of empty cardboard boxes stacked up, and tire tracks on the ground nearby. It must be the outer packaging from. It must be the outer packaging from wherever they were shipped. And these boxes are all clean. Doesn't look like they've been left in the hollow very long. Great. That settles the question we had earlier. These boxes are definitely transporting stuff into the hollow. Huh? That's a little odd, though. Odd? Look here. The box's label claims the contents are thermal insulation materials for construction. But that tends to be very light. So how did it leave such deep tracks? Oh, not bad, princess. So that means they aren't the outer packaging. They aren't the outer packaging for the shipment. The stuff was in this box doesn't match the label. That's right, they're transporting something else into the hollow with these boxes. And there's no way whatever was in there is something that can't be openly transported into the hollow. That's why they're using fake boxes as cover. But there's nothing around here that'll help us power up the elevator, so let's check elsewhere. The group then investigates the area thoroughly for some time, but still can't find a way to move forward.
Is this really as far as we can go? This can't be right. It's not like me to have such bad luck.
Don't worry, everyone. We may not have cracked the elevator's passcode, but Fairy and I checked the terrain nearby. The cliff behind us isn't that steep. There's definitely a way to get over the cliff, but it'll take a bit of time to figure out the best route. And none of us brought proper climbing gear.
In that case, let's call it a day and head back for now.
In that case, let's head back for today. It's getting dark.
Yeah, the hollow gets even more dangerous at night. Best not to stick around. Let's get ready to head back. Time to go, my lady. Milady! Ah! You scared me! You're the one who scared me! Why were you just standing there, zoning out like that? It's just that... I just felt that label on the crate looked oddly familiar. Like, I've seen it somewhere before.
You mean some memories are coming back? Does Alice have memory problems that I'm unaware of? Did I miss something? Any idea where you might have seen it? Or when you might have seen it?
Are you remembering something?
No, I'm sure I saw it recently, but I just can't seem to recall anything now. My apologies for the delay. Let's leave the hollow as soon as we can.
Or I guess it was just like a general remembering that just the way that was worded made it seem like it was as if Alice had like some form of amnesia that I'm not aware of. After leaving the hollow, the group makes their way back to Phylum Heights.
We finally made it back to Phylum Heights. It's already dark now.
Everyone, good work today.
Everyone, good work today.
I was planning to tease the princess about her lack of stamina, but looking at you now, there's no point. Since there's nothing more we can do today, let's just call it.
Alright. I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Alright. I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Meanwhile...
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you all, but are you Miss Alice Timefield?
Yes, that's me. And you are...
Oh, I'm a concierge from Porcelumix in charge of receiving guests. We just received a package addressed to you.
A package? Where was it sent from?
I'm very sorry. There's no sender information on the package, and due to its size, it's not easy to move. So, for now, we've had to store it in our warehouse. If possible, would you mind coming with me to take a look? Since it was sent specifically to Wi-Fi Peninsula, it might be something important.
All right, understood. If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave for now.
Shortly after, somewhere in Phylum Heights.
The place where the package is stored. How far is it exactly?
We're almost there. Sorry for the trouble. Since the package is quite large, we wanted to be careful. In case something goes wrong during the delivery. What on earth?
I didn't think we'd actually be right.
You didn't seriously believe we'd let our guard down around you, did you?
Alright, well that was quick. Soon after, at Suibian Temple. After bringing that fake concierge back, Senior Yinhu and Monato went to interrogate him. Wonder if they're done yet. I should go check. Sorry, that guy, I was like, do I know that guy? Is he somebody that was here before? I don't recognize him. I'm curious, how far into this have we gotten? Oh, we're about halfway through. Nice. It's only been about 2.5 hours. I mean, yeah, we can keep going. Try to see if we can finish this whole thing tonight.
Hey, Wise, there you are.
What's the situation inside? Senior Yinhu still not done with the interrogation?
What's the situation inside?
Well, it feels like we witnessed a whole new side of Master Pan.
Master Pan must have watched a ton of crime dramas. He even said lines like, "Lighter sentence if you confess, harsher if you resist. Want some fried rice?" And, "Sorry, I'm a mystic."
Maybe I should ask Alice if it scared her.
Are you alright, Alice? Being the bait must have been pretty scary.
There's no need to worry. I'm quite alright. I may not be the best at dealing with unexpected situations, but thankfully, we were prepared for this one.
Not long ago, on the way back to... Okay.
By the way, did you guys feel anything?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You mean the guy that's following us?
So you also felt as if we were being followed?
Yeah. At first I thought I was just being paranoid because we ran into Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde. But now it's clear we've had a tail since this morning. What should we do? Should we get him?
But we don't have any evidence. But what do we do after we catch them?
We could go for it, sure. But then what? There's Porcelumix personnel and security mechs nearby. Taking them all the way back to Suibian Temple just isn't feasible.
I agree with the proxy. Besides, they probably haven't tried anything because we've got numbers on our side. Once one of us is alone, chances are he'll make his move. If we can figure out who they're after, we might be able to bait them into slipping up.
I think I'm probably the one they're after. How come? Because I just remembered. The crate that hit my window last night had the exact same label as the one we saw in the hollow. Then we were right. That fake concierge really was the one smuggling stuff into the hollow. They tried to go after Alice just because she saw the crate. Whatever they're moving, it has to be something big. Oh, look! Master Pan and Mr. Komino are coming out.
Senior, how did the interrogation go?
Senior, how did the interrogation go?
He confessed. He told us everything. Come on, let's step away a bit. Don't want that guy overhearing us. Don't worry, Beelion and the others are watching him.
Okay, I finally know how to pronounce that Bang Boo's name. Beelion. Alright. Thank you, Pon. Seriously.
Alright, this spot'll do. I'll keep it short. That guy was smuggling ether explosives into the hollow.
No wonder it was so heavy.
No wonder it was so heavy.
Exactly. It was disguised as insulation material during transport, but he didn't dare swap in stronger ropes, worried it'd raise suspicion. That's why the ropes snapped during the lift. He heard Alice shout, and since the crate was damaged, assumed she'd seen the explosives, so he decided to silence her, fearing the whole thing would be exposed.
So that's what happened. But I never even saw what was inside the crate. Pitiful. Trying to hide one crime by committing an even greater crime.
Good thing you all stayed sharp. He played himself and walked right into the trap.
What were they planning to do with these explosives? Who ordered him to transport the explosives?
Who ordered him to transport the explosives?
The one who gave him the orders was his superior at Porsalumex. He's just a low-ranking grunt. He doesn't even know what the explosives were meant for. But he said they've been transporting them for 2 weeks now. I did a quick estimate, and the amount of explosives in the hollow is already enough to flatten 100 Swabian temples.
They're definitely planning to use those explosives to destroy something. It's clear now that their crimes aren't just about profiting from illegally producing high-value goods. There's a lot more going on.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, we also have some good news and bad news. Which do you want first?
Definitely go bad news first.
Let's start with the bad news. That's likely the real problem we'll have to handle.
All right. The bad news is, he said tomorrow night is the final run for transporting the explosives. But on the other hand, we found an access card and password on him. You can finally get into that elevator you couldn't access before.
So that means tomorrow's the deadline, and their plan is about to succeed. What's everyone thinking?
We must stop them. As a member of the Timefield family, I can't just stand by and do nothing in the face of such evil. What's wrong? I always thought you were just a nervous, wishy-washy overthinker. Never figured you had this much fire in you.
Miss Timefield, Yuzuha means she's really grateful you're willing to keep helping us. And so am I, of course.
Monato, next time you skip internship classes to work on your side gigs, don't expect me to cover for you.
Looks like we have a decision.
All right, everyone. It looks like we've made our decision. Let's head back into the Hollow tomorrow morning for another investigation. If we find any critical clues, we'll call for backup immediately.
All right, let's do that. Tomorrow, Junior Bell and I will provide support from within the temple. Junior Wise, give Shifu a call now. Let's see what she says. It's getting late, and we've got an early start tomorrow. You should all stay at Swabian Temple tonight. That way, we can look out for each other.
Wise, you go ahead and call Ishu and Shifu first. We'll take care of everyone's accommodations.
Alright. Just wanted to see what everybody was going to say. You dial Yushun Shifu's number and tell her everything that has happened over the past few days.
I see. In any case, Wise, you must all be extremely careful when you head into the Hollow tomorrow. Porcelumix has been busy dealing with the safety investigation, yet our enemies haven't faltered in carrying out their plans. That means they're out of time and desperate to act.
You mean things aren't entirely under their control?
So you mean that they don't have full control over the situation? There's some other factor that's forcing them to act?
It must be so. I shall head out once I settle things tomorrow and should be back at Suibin Temple by night. Strictly speaking, Yunquei Summit should stay out of Waifei Peninsula's affairs, but given the urgency, we'll make an exception.
It's such a relief knowing you'll be with us, Shifu. Sorry to trouble you, Shifu.
Sorry to trouble you, Shifu.
There's no need to be so polite. Oh, right. Nothing. Never mind.
What is it, Shifu?
What is it, Shifu?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant. Just these past few days I've had a lingering sense of unease. A few days after we brought the corruption incident under control, some of the data piles in the Hollow suddenly went inactive again. But this time, the data pile failure was brief. The officials believe it was just normal interference caused by the increased miasma levels. I hope I'm just overthinking it. Well, that's all. Go get some sleep. If you want to stay strong, a good sleep schedule is better than any technique.
I wish I could follow your guidance, Shifu. I would love to have a consistent sleep schedule. Summer does not like that, though.
Understood. I'll go and check if everyone's done tidying up.
Then I'll leave you to it. See you tomorrow.
Oh, Wise, you're done with the call already? I was just thinking of saying a few words to Shifu myself.
How are the accommodations coming along? Why are you all still standing around here?
Huh? Why is everyone just standing around here?
There's not enough rooms at Suibin Temple right now. No one's comfortable taking Shifu's room or Senior Fufu's room, and the room Alice stayed in before is being used to hold the prisoner.
But I just talked it over with Miss Ukinami and Belle. We can share a room.
In that case, why don't you two stay in my room with Belle?
In that case, Belle, how about you three stay in my room? It's a bit more spacious since I keep the HDD there.
Yay! Thanks, Wise.
After that, everyone worked together to move the furniture and set up the bedding, folding beds, and everything else.
Are you sure it won't be too cramped with the three of you staying here?
Don't judge our space needs by your build! Besides, with this kind of vibe right now, doesn't it feel just like a field trip?
Wow, you're right! I've heard all about them before, but I've never actually been on one of those trips myself.
You never went on a field trip as a student?
No, never. My school has a lot of aristocratic kids, so they thought trips were too risky, and didn't want us spending time showing off and competing like that either. So, we never had one.
Perfect! Then tonight, you get to experience the joys of commoner life. First on the agenda, ghost stories.
Wait! Ghost stories?
Judging by that face, milady, I can tell that you're the perfect audience. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's a night you'll never forget.
Ghost stories?
Ghost stories. Glad I dodged that bullet.
What's wrong?
My belt feels a bit heavy. I wanted to take it off, but the buckle seems to be jammed.
Hold still. Let me take a look. We sometimes get similar issues with the crafts at our shop, so I always carry a toolkit with me. See? Here.
Small repair tool. That is really cute little thing. See, we got a little leaf on the back. A rather exquisite folding crochet needle. Interestingly, it was placed at the back of a colorful decoration resembling a character in a cartoon. Looks like it was improvised from a hairpin.
Huh? This is... It's a little tool I made by modifying a hair clip. It's also my lucky charm. You probably recognize this character, right? That show was super popular when we were kids.
Oh, that's Magic Sailor Boo, right?
Oh wait, that's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was called Magic Sailor Boo, right? Belle used to wait for it to air every week when she was little.
Right. Yes. Are you all right? You don't look too happy. Is there something wrong with the hair clip?
It's nothing.
Don't brush me off. Something's definitely bothering you, right?
Actually, I had a pair of hair clips just like this when I was little. They were my favorite, but I lost one of them.
How did you lose it?
From Alice's expression, there's more to this than just losing something.
Looking at Alice's expression, it doesn't seem as simple as just losing something.
This isn't my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula. When I was very young, I came here once with my grandfather and father. We visited Porcelumex's lab inside the Hollow. It was my first time being in a Hollow, so I was really excited and wore the clips that day. But just as we were leaving Wi-Fi Peninsula, I suddenly realized the left one was missing. At that point, our whole family was already in the car heading home. But when my father saw me crying over that lost clip, he got out of the car.
Daddy, can you really find my Sailor Boo?
Again, not probably thumbnail option, but it is a cute little photo of a father and daughter.
Of course, it's your favorite hair clip. We have to find it. I just happen to have some more questions for the lab researchers anyway. You and Grandpa head home. I'll be back once I find your hair clip.
Thank you, Daddy. It's a promise then. You have to find Sailor Boo. If you don't, you can't come back.
Okay, I was about to say, it's like, I can't tell if he is also a Thyran, but really you can't, like, the top of the head you can't see, and obviously we can't see if he has a tail.
Your wish is my command, little princess. Sir Lionel shall reclaim your lost treasure without fail.
I never imagined that would be the last time I'd ever see him.
Huh?
Okay, I was like, I was thinking, it's like, oh man, what if that actually, like, now he didn't show up after that. Nah, that'd be too much. Nope, yep, okay, cool. I'm so glad that, there's a lot of father disappearances in this game. So great, love it.
My father got into a car accident on the way home. Public security believes it was caused by fatigue. He crashed into the guardrail on a sharp turn. The fire from the crash was so severe. Grandpa couldn't bear for me to see my father like that. So I only attended his funeral.
Can I ask one more thing? What happened to the hair clip you lost?
Public security searched the crashed vehicle, but found nothing like the hair clip. Not even any fragments. I lost it, and I said those things to him.
That's why... Don't be ridiculous! This wasn't your fault! You can't blame yourself like that!
Yuzuha, are you alright?
Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
It's quite alright. I know you mean well, Miss Ukinami. It's not often we get to talk, and I really brought the mood down. Let's change topics. Oh, right. Since Miss Ukinami's hair clip is a good luck charm, there must be a story behind it. Would you be willing to share?
It's nothing special, really. This hair clip was simply the first gift I got when I was a kid, so I kept it as a lucky charm.
Feels like you're holding out on us. I thought we were about to hear a story.
Feels like you're brushing us off.
Same.
I thought the same as Wise and Mr. Komano.
I'm not hiding anything. I'm just telling it like it is. And come on! We all know each other pretty well by now, so you don't have to keep calling me Miss Ukinami or Manato Mr. Komano. Especially every time I hear you say Mr. Komano, I have to hold back my laughter so hard my abs start to hurt.
Very well. From now on, let's be more casual with one another.
After chatting for a while, Monato and you return to your room. The day's fatigue hits you all at once, and you drift off without realizing it. Excuse me. Belle's always been thoughtful, so you're sure the three of them know to rest early. And then at dawn...
Everyone's up. Looks like we're all in good shape. Let's get ready to move out.
Wise, you take everyone to the hollow with Eos. Signorine Hu and I will support you from afar.
Alright, so I think there's only 2 more of these chapters, or, like, sections. I don't know what you classified this as. Yeah, we just completed this one, so we got 2 more. When is the actual first intermission, or is there ever an intermission in this one? Doesn't look like there is. Oh, there's an interlude at the end of the season. What was it like with season 1? 'Cause there was like a good amount of breaks. I guess they were called interludes, not intermissions. Apparently I never completed Intel Board. Was there really only 1 interlude in season 1? I guess there was. Weird. Anyway. Sorry, got distracted. Weiss, how's the prep going? Ready to head to the Hollow now? Alright, and here we go. Soon after, you arrive near the elevator area from yesterday.
Alright, let's move. We can use that elevator now.
The access card's right here. Master Pan mentioned the code should be 110011. Let's try it out now. It worked!
Whoa, there's a lot of porcelain crates here.
Those are Obscuras!
That's eerie.
Alert. Sample component analysis in progress. Analysis complete. The target's composition is a 99.97% match with the Obscura shard you possess, Master.
Looks like the shard we found came from here. The Obscura and the explosives. Both definitely point to the same place. Everyone, I just checked. The Obscura here has no coding. It's probably been stashed here temporarily, waiting to be coded.
There you go, when it was finally my turn to talk, I just started yawning. So this really is the Obscura factory, huh?
So this place really is the factory where they produce the Obscura.
There's no doubt about it. Look, there's a door ahead. Behind it should be the open-air workshop where they cure the coatings.
Let's get going. We need to do a full investigation of this place.
Let's open the door quick so we can investigate the inside of the factory.
Incorrect password. Please try again.
Huh?
Wrong password? Did that guy we caught yesterday hold out on us? Hold up, everyone. Senior Yinhu already asked. According to the guy we caught, this door's password is regularly updated based on the elevator's code, and the specific rules are in a log next to the door. I don't see anything like that around here. Could they have gotten scattered? There are quite a few papers on the ground around here. Maybe. Let's look around, Weiss.
Why've they got so many passcode doors here? I'm getting super curious about what secrets they're hiding in here.
I wonder why they don't have Monato, like, in the team. That just feels so weird. 5th. The solidification process for this batch of 10 Obscura has been completed. The Obscura will be transported to the materials lab tomorrow morning for sample assembly. Assembly work is expected to be completed next Monday. Please proceed to the main entrance of the materials lab that evening to transport the Obscura out of the hollow via Route C. Note, the storage location for the Obscura will be notified separately. 7th. Effective today, the workshop entrance password has been reset. The new password is identical to the elevator password. Looks like this notebook is in the log Looks like this notebook is the log we need. From the text above, the materials lab hasn't been abandoned. The Obscuras produced here are still getting shipped out. They need 10 Obscura sample containers at once? It seems like they're running a large-scale experiment. Well, that sounds super sus. But never mind that for now. There really is a clue about the password in the log. If the it's the same as the elevator password. But the pages on the back of the log are missing. The password was probably changed later. Let's keep looking. Okay, so did not realize that it gave me another marker. Thermosetting unit malfunction has been fixed. Password change schedule for tomorrow. New rule, add 1 to the 3rd and 4th digit to the current password. Looks like the password's been changed, just as we thought. Then add 1 to the 3rd and 4th digits. Great. That's the password done and dusted. But don't you think this whole password change is a bit half-baked? Guess the staff here aren't too hot with numbers. Yeah, just like you, Monato. There's no way there's just 111 111. Starting 27th. Starting tomorrow, the 3rd batch of explosives will be transported to the lab via Route A and stored in the designated warehouse. All items within the lab and factory premises will be destroyed in the demolition. Removal of items from the Hollow is strictly prohibited. Critical documents will be destroyed in advance as at the predetermined location tomorrow. To ensure on-site safety, all personnel must ensure the gates are closed before entering or leaving. No exceptions. The following day's password will be changed periodically. Change rule. Subtract 1 from the first and last digit of the current password. Look here. There's stuff about explosives on the log. Seems like the enemy's trying to blow this place up. But if an explosion happens, it'll be detected outside the Hollow too. Won't that draw attention? The enemy must have thought of this too. If they're still planning to go through with it, getting rid of stuff here must be more important. At this point, whether the explosion gets noticed or not won't even matter. I see. By the way, what's this important data they mentioned in the log? They even wanted it destroyed ahead of time. I'm so curious. Judging by the date, they've already dealt with it by now. No point dwelling on it. Let's focus on finding info about the password instead. Found it right here. Password code, or current password, first and last digit -1. Perfect. Write it down. Now that we've found all the log pages, we can figure out the current password.
We've got the clues for the code. Let's try to figure it out.
Huh?
So, you know the current code now, right? I like how there's straight up just to ask fairy. As if it'd be hard to forget. But you know, I guess some people just don't pay attention. They might not read. Of course, recall password changes. The initial okay, well, I guess either... I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping I would just get to put it in based off of memory because I'm actually trying to read. But, you know, just to make sure you read again. The initial password is 110011. In the first change, the 3rd and 4th digit increases by 1. In the second change, the first and last digit decrease by 1. Very well, Master. Here's a little hint. The current password is 011110. No need to thank me. Either way, it was still Fairy that said it.
Watch out! Monsters!
Look at the drainage channels here. Quite a few Obscuras have fallen in.
Alright, not gonna lie,
So
slow-mo made it really cool.
How those shards got out. But why is this place so torn up? What on earth happened?
Besides this open workshop, there are also a few other buildings by the cliff back there. They all seem to be part of the factory. Let's take care of the monsters first. Then we'll figure out how to get over there and investigate.
Monsters are already well and taken care of.
Is the elevator up ahead still working? Is the elevator up ahead still working?
Oh my word, guys. Freaking relax, Weiss. This elevator seems to be the only way into the building behind us. Weiss. Sorry, a bug just flew by my face. Weiss, can you get it running? Notice, freight elevator is offline. Please restore power supply to activate. Looks like the elevator's got no power. Please do not worry, Master. I've detected 3 intact ethereal generators. Okay, I guess turn the AC off because holy cow, there's bugs just getting in here now because of that. Give me a moment. Alright, sorry about that little delay. Still got a bug flying around my face. Great, cool. Let me take a sip of my drink and then I'll keep reading. I've detected 3 intact ether generators on the platforms around the open workshop. They appear to be the power source for the current elevator. If the generators are nearby, let's hurry up and get them running. Hold up, look! There are obstacles on the platform. Those drawers... I think this is supposed to be drawers. Or, I guess it's drawers, I don't know. With the obscuras have popped out. Drawers are equipment used to cure obscura coding, formerly known as thermosetting units. There should be a switch nearby to operate them for easy access to the obscuras. Affirmative. I've detected the thermosetting unit control box located to your left, your front left, Master. So it was there all along. Looks like the circuit's busted through, probably because the ground around here got all messed up. Weiss, how about we split up into 2 teams? Yuzaha and the others can head up the platform to work on the generators, while we figure out how to operate the thermosetting unit and clear a path for everyone. Alright, let's do it.
Come on, let's go fire up the generator.
I'll leave the heat thermosetter unit to you two then, Proxies.
No worries. We got this.
Can't believe there are already so many ethereals here. Wasn't this lab making all those obscura not too long ago?
It's just like when a house is left empty and gets covered in cobwebs in no time.
Alright.
Got the power up and running.
The platform's blocked by ejected thermosetting units. From down below, I thought we might be able to climb over them. But now that I'm here, that's gonna be tougher than I thought. Belle, Weiss, it's up to you. It's all up to you now. Meanwhile, at the plaza below. Okay, I was about to say, I'm very confused. Come on, Weiss. Let's figure out how to move the thermosetting unit. Look, Weiss. This is a control device for the thermosetting unit. The wires run all the way from here to that device on the wall. The power light is on, and the status is normal. Huh. But the control button shows that the thermosetting unit is closed. What's wrong? The control circuit must be broken somewhere. Weiss, let's check along the wires and see what's wrong. The circuit goes into the wall from here. Okay, I swear that next time that bug just goes by, I'm gonna smack it. It's freaking distracting me. It's like Alice's little like belt buckle emote thing. It's like every time it like changes color, my eyes just immediately dart to it because I'm like, I don't know, just like the jingly keys, like I just can't. I can't help it. Looking at the indicator light above, the circuit that goes into the wall is fine, but the circuit going out is broken. Found the problem. What now? We can't fix the wiring in the wall. But Weiss, do you feel it? My asthma is pretty strong around this wall. Yeah, I feel it. Weiss, check it out with your perception technique.
Weiss, let's try the revelation technique.
Prepped and ready. Oh, we can pass through now. Great job. Well done, Weiss. All right, the power is on.
Well, I kind of wish I was looking in that direction to see what gap she was talking about. That gap looks kind of tricky to jump across. Let's get those thermosetting units to eject. Belle, Weiss, I'll leave that to you. Meanwhile, at the plaza below. Got it. Weiss, let's go. Let's get this show on the road. It's the same device as before. Let me see. It shows that the thermosetting unit is ejected. Probably the same issue as before. Alright, let's look around these power lines and locate the problem.
Weiss, it's our turn again.
We can get through now. Let's go.
I'm all ears.
I just wanted to see if there was anything over here. Okay, there isn't. Cool.
I've been wanting to ask, don't you think the Obscura look like coffins? Do they? And this open workshop is just like a huge mortuary. But without the thermosetter unit, and that'd be...
Yuzuha, freaking relax with her.
You're doing it again! Kama says he doesn't really like the vibe here, and I second that. Huh?
The elevator.
You guys take the elevator. We just spotted a path up top. See you upstairs.
Alright. Currently on floor 1. Go to. Oh, fissure. Oh, Weiss. Look over there. That's a pretty stable fissure. Yeah, it's so stable, it's not moving. Barry, where does that fissure lead? Calculating. Please, wait. Calculation complete. That spatial fissure is one-directional, leading to an abandoned residential area at the outskirts of the aerospace city. Pardon me. Hypothesis. It appears to be the evacuation point after preparing the demolition. I see. They put the explosives nearby to make things easier to operate, huh? There's quite a few buildings beyond the corridor, too. bad the roads here. Too bad the road here is collapsed. Don't worry, we should be able to find another way around later. Let's find Yuzuha and the others first.
Wise, let's go find Yuzuha and the others.
There's a monster!
Don't worry! We're here.
I don't know why, that felt super 2003 right there, the way that just went.
Wise, you two stay back. We've got this.
Like video
Right.
game 2003
What were
wise.
you two talking about over in the corridor?
We found a pretty stable fissure at the far end of the corridor, with explosives piled up near it. It's likely the evacuation point for when the place was rigged to blow.
We can keep going. Let's go check out that building.
Okay, well, I'm assuming I'm gonna come up here later. Dude, gonna go through the vents? Gonna vent? A little sus?
There are a lot of scuff marks all over the ground. It seems like a fight broke out here.
The marks lead right through the front door. Looks like the hallway beyond connects to another building. But it's hard to tell how big it is inside.
Feels like we're getting closer to the truth.
Seems like we're getting closer to the truth.
I agree. But this door? Ugh, it's pretty heavy. Looks like it got jammed from an impact or something.
Here. Let me give it a try. Nope. It won't budge at all.
If it's not even budging for Monato, I don't think we'll be able to open it. What should we do now? Maybe Kama can squeeze through the gap and check things out.
Hold on. There may be another way into the building.
Really? I'm all ears.
Really? I'm all ears.
Look! Near the ceiling on the left, there's a ventilation duct connecting the two buildings. It should be big enough for us to fit.
Is there anything wrong with the ventilation duct? What's wrong, Yuzuha?
What's wrong, Yuzuha?
It's nothing. I just remembered a rat got into my house a few days ago. Probably came in through something like this.
A rat? Since when?
Monato, now's not really the time for that. Anyway, back on track. I agree with Alice. We should be able to use the duct.
All right, let's figure out how to get into the duct, Wise.
I mean, I think I've already figured out the harder problem part of it. Found a usable entrance. Now, let's enter the duct from here. I mean, I know it's a decent spacious amount, but I don't know if Monato can fit in that. It's definitely gonna be the tightest for him on that. Weiss, I know the duct looks suspicious enough, or I'm brain rotted. I know the duct looks spacious enough, but crawling through them's gonna be exhausting. We've been running for a while now. Maybe we should take a break first. No time, we have to get into the ducts. Oh, okay, so this is just to make sure I get everything I want. Okay. No time, we need to get into the ducts now. Oh!
The duct is bigger than I thought.
I was not expecting to
everyone
freaking
here?
Batman Arkham this.
Yep, don't worry.
I swear, if you freaking jump scare me, game, I mean, if anything, probably the best jump scare option would be comma. That'd be pretty funny, but I'd still hate it.
I think there's something on the ground.
Is that a corpse? What was that?
You alright, Yuzuha? You're quiet.
Huh? Me? It's nothing.
I think the miasma is getting thicker here.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting more and more terrified right now. Please don't jump scare me right now, game.
There's a light ahead. A room on the left.
Let's go check it out.
Look, that's an Exaltist mark.
But doesn't this place belong to Porcelumex?
We need to find a way to get down and take a look.
This way. There's an exit. There's a downward vent ahead.
I'll handle it.
That's probably gonna be rough on Weiss's ankles. This massive room must be the Exaltist prayer room. Look, there's a bunch of objects scattered around the floor. Let's split up and look around. Alright. You split up.
Look at all this stuff.
Okay, so I'm assuming I can't talk to any of them. It does not seem like it. Documents to be destroyed. Skimming through the documents, I can see destroy immediately messily stamped all over the covers. Huh? Are these the files that were supposed to be destroyed ahead of time? According to the logs, they should have been dealt with ages ago. Why are they still piled up here? Never mind. Let's hurry up and see what these documents say. These files over here look to be an engineering assets. Jeez Louise, I can't read. Check this out. Approved. Converting experiment factory workshop number 2 into a prayer room for Exaltist researchers. Exaltist researchers? I've noticed before, Sarah, Dr. Lore, and Mevarok, I forgot how you pronounce that name. I think that's probably the closest I'm gonna get. All have really solid knowledge about hollows. And we've also discussed, since the Exaltists want to research sacrifices, they need lots of funding in a stable venue. We figured they must have someone backing them. I never thought it would be Porcelumex. Any clues in the files? According to the data here, due to bottlenecks in porcelain purity, Porcelumex has been researching purification techniques to obtain suitable catalysts. They've even secretly conducted human experiments. They're just as evil as the Exaltists. Greed. Since they've crossed that line ages ago, they've turned their attention to the Exaltists. And they've been in cahoots for 7 or 8 years now. As long as the Exaltists provide Porcelumex with the tech they need, Porcelumex gives them all sorts of perks. Even the freedom to do their own research. Sorry, literally the bug just did like the classic like fly right in the middle of my face. Ah! What's wrong? Weiss, if they keep this partnership going for if they've kept this partnership going for so long, with so much funding every year, whoever's involved with Porcelumex's side, or whoever's involved from Porcelumex's side is definitely no ordinary employee. Is it Damien? Or his 2 bosses? Or all of them? Judging from Damien's attitude towards the Exaltists, it doesn't seem like he knows about their connection with Porcelumex. Besides, Damien isn't powerful enough to do such things and keep it all hidden. These files are super discreet. No specific names from Porcelumex mentioned anywhere. We've pretty much gone through everything here. Let's go check on how the others are doing. Yuzuha, did you find anything? Whoa! What are you doing sneaking up on me like that? You scared me. I feel like you just said Alice's line. Really? I was just focused on looking over these. Anything worth noting? Nothing, or not yet. What I mean is, there's a lot to process here. I need some time to digest it. Anyway, you should check in on the others first.
Let's go check on the others.
Weiss, you're here. Why are you so pale? I am? Sorry, I just saw something horrific. I'm feeling a bit unwell now. Look here. It says test subject ES-07. Blood type AB. Height 125 centimeters. Experiments show that the high affinity immunoglobins, I think that's how you pronounce that, immunoglobins in ES-07's blood can effectively promote the aggregation of porcelain components. Not only is Porcelumex conducting human experiments, they're testing it in their test subject is just a child. What? Yes, it's true. This plan to research children's corruption antibodies was called Project New Leaf. I always felt like Animal Crossing had a little something weird going on. Based on the test subject numbers in the experimental reports, there were probably around a dozen. At the start, all the test subject numbers appear in the reports, but then after skimming through the report, it seems these kids were living in a lab inside the Hollow, surviving on advanced air purification systems and regular injections of anti-corruption medicine. An environment like that is inherently harmful to humans, but the lab still kept conducting corruption-related experiments on them. For long, the number of children became fewer and fewer. This ES-07. Yes, it appears this child survived till the end. if the lab reports can be trusted, they not only have a naturally high aptitude for ether, but they also developed unique antibodies. However, according to this report, Project New Leaf was terminated after ES-07 was lost. I suppose this child also. Alice, stop looking. Okay, alright. Oh, yes. Did you find any clues on your end? I see. From the timing, it seems Porcelumex got into contact with the Exaltus not long after Project New Leaf went bankrupt. I'll check out these materials you mentioned later and see if I can find any clues that relate to Porcelumex's upper management.
Let's look elsewhere.
Belle, Weiss, I overheard your conversation. I found a laptop that seems to belong to the Exaltists. Is there something inside? I didn't understand much on how the experiments and the technical stuff, but it's got quite a bit on the Exaltist history. Mostly connected to the Exaltist remnants in the Janus Quarter and Mevarok. Oh, excuse me. After browsing through the files on the computer, it seems the author was once Landon's followers. According to him, when many followers were left lost and uncertain after Landon's death, Mevarok appeared before them as an Exaltist official and settled them in Wi-Fi Peninsula. After the partnership with Porcelumex stabilized, Mevarok ascended to the position of Overseer, just as everyone hoped. They publicly declared that the creator would not mold unwilling subjects and rejected Porcelumex's proposal to continue human experimentation. The Overseer shut down the human experiments? But they just used availing water to hurt the residents. Yeah, it really doesn't seem like their style. But these records remind me of something I heard a few days ago. Some captured Exaltist members seemed pretty ticked off at Dr. Lore. They said Dr. Lore defied the creator's will by tricking innocent people with availing water. Or alleviating water, I don't know why I'm saying availed water. Alleviating water, and that's why he was punished. Come to think of it, Dr. Lore did mention something about how he's done even more than what was asked for. Seems like things are pretty complicated within the Exaltists. I'll keep looking through the materials here. Belle, Weiss, go check with Yuzuha and Alice on their progress.
Porcelumex and the Exaltists. They've been colluding this whole time.
Things are looking even more complicated than we thought. Huh? Miasma!
Alice!
Yeah, you get him, Eos. Again, I still don't understand why Monato is not playable in this.
Wise, look out for yourselves.
Warning. Unidentified individuals detected rapidly approaching Swabian.
What? Unidentified? Who could that be? Hello? Barry? Barry, answer me!
What's going on?
I have no idea, but we just lost connection with outside the hollow. Leave it to me. Everyone else can focus on the enemy.
A chance to score. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
Man, Alright, now we actually have a pretty hard fight right now with this one.
The monster is recovering?
It can absorb energy from the miasma to revive itself.
If it just keeps feeding on the miasma, we'll get worn down sooner or later. We've got to figure something out.
You'll regret choosing me as your opponent. No! It's recovering again!
Listen up, everyone. I have a way out. Do you remember that fissure? The one I spotted by the connecting corridor at the factory.
Clear your mind.
The fissure is located right outside this building.
Man, it just keeps getting it back.
And blow it up with the explosives when the monster tries to get through.
I got stuck in a freaking corner game. Don't you dare do that.
Now's our chance! To the main gate! The fissure! Over there!
Let's go!
I'll blow it up!
It's an ambush.
Ferox!
Well, the voices got really loud there. At least everybody could be heard. Oh, okay. After who knows how long. Dude, for real.
Can you hear me? Wise, can you hear my voice?
Oh, good. You're awake. Wait, don't move yet.
Right. The ether concentration here isn't very high, but if that swelling on your head splits open, the chance of corruption will increase.
What happened afterward?
What happened afterward?
After you fainted, Ferox and his men brought us here and locked us up. But since you're from Yunquay Summit, and I'm part of the inspection team, Ferox seems unsure about how to handle us.
Gotta say, it's lucky I have you big shots here with me this time. As for our current location, judging by direction, we're in the valley behind the Obscura factory. This used to be the materials lab.
Oh, we're that close? Ferox took us on a huge detour. I lost track of where we were going. Yuzuha, your sense of direction is amazing.
It's not really my sense of direction. Never mind. In short, this is the main base where the Exaltus and Porcelumex conducted their research together.
Where's Monato?
Where's Monato?
Monato got dragged off for questioning. They were gonna take me, but he broke free and headbutted the guard. So they decided to teach him a lesson. That idiot! But one thing's for sure. Ferox is the one shipping explosives into the Hollow, and he's in cahoots with the Exaltists. As for why he wanted to destroy the Obscura factory and the lab, the answer is pretty clear now.
It's because of the regenerating monster.
It's because of the regenerating monster.
Yup. Ferox's people call it a miasmic fiend. And apparently it just showed up near the Obscura factory not long ago. Ferox sent a bunch of folks to take it out, but they got wrecked, and so did the factory. The monster still hangs around the factory, but its territory is spreading. I heard the guards say it even made it to the industrial port last time.
Do you think the white-haired ghost the Silum Bay kids talked about might actually be...
It's gotta be! Ugh, IUA is usually always talking nonsense. I never take any of that seriously. Back on track. If the monster causes any casualties, HIA or Hand will definitely get involved. And once they start chasing it down, they'll figure out Ferox and the Exultus are in it together.
So it keeps his crimes under wraps.
So to keep his crimes under wraps, Ferox had no choice but to get rid of the monster and the evidence.
Oh, and that issue you had with connecting to the outside of the hollow during the earlier fight. Have you fixed it yet?
Nope, I still can't connect to the HDD at all.
No, still can't connect to the HDD at all. Right before the signal cut out, I heard Fairy say something like, "Unidentified individuals detected, rapidly approaching." I thought it meant on our side.
Did something happen over at the Swabian Temple too? What should we do now?
We can't sit around and do nothing. We need to figure out how to get ourselves out of this.
We need to figure out how to get ourselves out of this.
Proxy, you're so good at handling crises. You bounce back so fast. I was kinda hoping you'd say that. So, a few minutes before you woke up, it seemed something happened and all the guards took off in a rush. Now it's all quiet. The perfect chance to make our move. A room without windows like this must have some vents for fresh air. Must be hiding in the walls or floor somewhere. If we can find a vent, we can totally sneak out through the ducts, just like we did in the factory.
Oh, I see. But do you think the vents here are as wide as the ones in the factory?
Should be fine. Let's just give it a shot.
Yuzuha is up to something. Dang it. This thing that looks like a vent is actually just connected to the next room over. Weiss, I'll check this area. You go look elsewhere. Wait, why is the camera looking down? What was that about? It seems like you're back to your usual self. I've never been a negative person to begin with. And unlike you, who just woke up, I've actually accepted the fact that Ferox caught us. What I mean is, compared to before encountering the miasmic fiend. Well, duh. Seeing those spine-chilling evil atrocities recorded in those files would make even my brain crash and burn. Well, I think I finally connected the dots on that. My brain finally caught up, so she's ES07, I think. That's my theory. I know, crackpot, am I right? Alright, let's get to work. If the guard comes back, all efforts will be wasted. Weiss, I'll handle this area. You go search somewhere else. Alice, are you alright? Thank you for worrying. You're so sweet. I'm fine. No need to worry. Again, camera, what are you doing? Stop looking down. Just seeing these old operating tables and instruments makes me wonder, were they used to hurt those captured children? And those prison-like rooms might have been where they once lived. Also, the color of the buildings in this area remind me of a laboratory I visited as a child. Don't tell me that right on the other side of that wall where I was, those children were suffering. Sorry, I shouldn't get lost in these thoughts right now. Better focus on finding that vent. Weiss, Eos will help look for the vent. This journey must have been pretty scary for you. Eos isn't afraid of bad guys. but I was really worried before that they would separate me from you all. Thankfully, since they don't have enough guards, that didn't happen. Twice I've been trying to search for Belle's signal, but I can't sense anything. Suddenly my connection to the outside world was cut off, like the HDD being unplugged. I'm sorry, I can't help at all. To be honest, I'm really worried about the situation over at Swibian Temple. But let's not make Eos worry about it. But let's not make Eos worry anymore for now. Don't worry, Belle and the others are pretty sharp. Okay, got it. Time to focus on escaping. Found the vent! And just like Yuzuha said, it's definitely big enough for us to crawl through. I don't know if we can actually escape, but this is the only way. Yeah. First, we need to gather intel, figure out how to rescue Monato, and then escape together. Let's head out as soon as everyone's ready, or we won't make it before the guards return. Alice, I'll carry Monato's weapon. You just worry about your sword. Huh? They didn't confiscate our weapons? Of course they did. But they stashed everything in the cell across from us. As soon as the guard left, I had Kama sneak them over. Poor thing was totally wiped and dragged Monato's massive sword around. Alright, let's get ready to head out now.
Alright, let's hurry and leave.
Okay, I guess that was like more of a glitch.
The ether must have gotten into the room through here. Thankfully, no crystals have formed inside.
Yeah, if you used that move from earlier here, we'd all get hurt. It's the exit. No one's here. Let's get down. Watch out! Monsters! Let's be quick and quiet. It'd be trouble if Ferox's men find us.
There's a vent in the corner of this room. Maybe we can use this generator.
I mean, I think I kind of got it already, but thanks, game.
Now we can get to the vent.
Let's hurry up.
Oh, there are the stairs. I'm freaking blind.
Wonder where this will lead us.
Shh, guys. I think I hear someone next door.
Seriously, I've never seen Mr. Ferox this wacky before. I can't believe he's losing it. What do you think the exalted stress? Who knows?
We need to stop the fan.
Those lab monsters gives me the creeps. Just blow this place up already. Oh, besides those brats, I heard we caught one of the cult strikers too.
Let's get out of here quick!
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Straight ahead.
I swear, one more minute in here and I'm gonna snap.
I've been begging you for ages, and this is the mess you leave me with?
I hear someone. Right ahead.
It's Ferox.
What do you want from me, huh?
Why did that sound like J.K. Simmons?
Closer and listen in.
I don't want your lemons. What am I supposed to do with these?
Oh, you exaltists. Look, I've been more than generous to you over the years. As long as you give me the tech, you can carry on with your research and praising your creator or whatever. I've never stopped you, right? But seriously, you caused this huge mess in Wi-Fi and then just vanished overnight, leaving the miasmic fiend in my factory? What's the deal with that, huh?
You mortals just won't get the great overseer's plan.
Wait, overseer?
Wait, overseer? Is he talking about Neverrock? But didn't Shifu defeat them? Or did they fake their death?
Oh, cut the crap! Where's Neverrock now? Where'd that guy take the other Exaltists? Take him away and make him talk. He'll crack sooner or later. Yes, sir. By the way, did that young man held in the warehouse out front say anything? Who sent them? A Yunquei Summit disciple and the Time Field girl? How did they get dragged into this?
He's blacked out twice, but just won't say anything.
Well, wake him up and keep interrogating him. This is ridiculous. Why are all these people so stubborn?
This is bad. We gotta get Monato out of there.
Oh no, this is bad. We gotta get Monato out of there. Ferox said that Monato's being kept in the front warehouse. We're getting close. Just need to wait for the right moment to save him.
Mr. Ferox! Something's wrong with the monster over by the lab!
What do you mean, something's wrong? Out with it!
While we were trying to take down one of them, those tumor things on its body suddenly burst and then it changed shape! It was about our height at first, but it grew way bigger and got more aggressive. We had no choice but to lure it to an empty room on the first floor of the lab building and lock it in!
Those monsters changed shape! What exactly are the Exaltists doing with my lab? Can we get the power in the lab back up?
We've managed to restore some power, but at least half of the labs with the cultivation tanks are still down. It won't be long before the monsters inside break out. If even just 1/10 of those monsters can transform like that, we don't stand a chance. And the one locked up on the first floor might break down the door.
All right, enough. I get it. Follow me. We need to handle the explosives first.
Then Ferox and his subordinates hurry off.
All clear. Let's hurry up and get Monato. This should be the place.
Spit it out, or things are gonna get a lot worse for you.
Let's catch them off guard and beat their booties! Focus on the target.
Alright, well, so much for that.
Huh? Who's there? Show yourself!
They're the ones we locked up. How'd they get here?
Keep it up.
Call for backup!
No backup for that.
Monato, are you okay? Oh, crap. You're injured. Badly.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
But they said you passed out. But you were coughing just now.
Are you really okay? We heard one of Ferox's men say you passed out. Twice.
See? I'm awake and all good. Just a bit banged up. Honestly, being sore from a long day at work would be worse. Don't worry. We still need to figure out how to escape. If it comes to the point where I think I'm gonna slow you guys down, I'll let you know.
Hey, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck.
Sorry.
Guys, let's figure out how to get out fast.
All right. Now let's hurry up and find a way out.
I know it might sound a bit strange coming from a time field, but I just want to say that we've actually got a solution right here. Do to them what they did to us.
Soon, a bucket of cold water is poured over one of the enforcers.
What the?
Oh, he looks really uncomfortable. No need to feel guilty, Alice. Being nice to bad guys is just being mean to yourself. Alrighty, you awake? Now it's our turn to ask questions. If you don't want a taste of your own medicine, you better fess up.
I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Just ask.
Where's the nearest exit?
Where's the nearest exit?
It's on the second floor of the lab building.
The lab building?
Yeah, if you head out of the main gate of the warehouse, it's the building right across. That's it. There's a stable fissure on the end of the second floor that leads to the industrial port. That's how we used to get here.
How can we trust you?
I got a phone. It's in my suit's inner pocket, and it has the map.
Oh? Let me check. Just as I thought.
What is it, Yuzuha?
What is it, Yuzuha?
Nothing. He isn't lying. The fissure is hidden at the room at the end of the hallway. But what did you mean by how we used to get here?
It's the building. It's not safe anymore. The Exaltists are doing some weird experiments in there, and there are monsters in those tanks. Ooh, with the power cut, a bunch of them have already gotten loose.
Any other exits?
Yes. There's a big plaza on the other side of the warehouse.
No. That's the way we were brought in. Ferox went that way just now. If we get close, they'll probably catch us.
Looks like we can only go through the lab.
Sounds like the lab is our only option. I just heard Ferox say the monsters there are under control for now.
All right, then let's do it. Thanks for the info, mister. You can go back to snoozing now.
Huh? Hey, wait. No, wait!
The huh? Actually sounded like the meme huh? Or whatever. Before the guy could say another word, Yuzuha knocks him out cold. Minato, you okay there? Want to take a break? Seems pretty safe around here for now. Don't worry, I'm fine. I've been sitting around long enough anyway. I was just thinking about stretching my legs. Okay then, let's go.
Alright, let's head to the lab.
The door is over there! Impressive! You just took one glance at the map and managed to remember the layout? Wait! That's the place they kept us locked up in.
I just wanted to see what was down the stairs. We're good.
The elevator is right across!
Leave the miasma to me.
There's something behind the door. Is this where they locked up the monster?
The fish is on the second floor! Let's move!
Minato!
Are you okay, Minato?
I'm fine. Wise, you handle the miasma. We'll take care of this thing.
The heck are you?
This presence. Listen, everyone. Stay sharp. This is a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Yes. It's a kind of monster the Exaltists have been researching for a long time now.
Has their tech evolved so much already?
We gotta take it down quick, before Ferox's men notice us.
Oh, great. You're already doing that. Sick.
Take this! Don't get scared, no! Fire! Whoa! A chance to score! It's time to settle this!
Alright, not the worst sacrifice to deal with.
I heard some noise in the lab building where that monster was locked up.
What? You mean those brats got away? Were they the ones that made that racket just now? Yes? Got it. Let's move. Team A's already gone in through the back door to the second floor. They won't let them get near the fissure. We need to block the first floor door.
On the other side.
Oh no! I think they heard the fight!
I hear them from the second floor and outside. What do we do now?
Monato, wait. You're coughing up blood.
Monato, you're coughing up blood. You were already hurt. And to protect me, you...
Wise, let's put that aside and just come up with a plan.
Try to come up with a plan real quick.
There's a lot of space outside and a lot of fog. Can we use the weather to our advantage? But if they block off just a few key routes, we'll never escape. What about the second floor? There are enemies guarding the fissure. Do we really want to face them head on? Monato and the others are already too worn out for another fight. Focus. Think. What do we do now?
Okay, listen up, guys. I've got another way out. Take the elevator down to the basement, and at the end of the hallway, there's a giant sewer that leads straight to the underground river on Lemnian Island. It's a bit risky, but it's definitely a way out of the hollow.
What?
The enemies are right on our tail, so come on! Hurry up! We're running out of time!
Where's Team 2? They should be here. You guys guard the fissure. We'll go downstairs and check things out.
Alright, going to basement 1.
No one's here. They lead to the front door. Keep looking. It can't be far.
This way. Follow me.
Why are there 2 markers? That's weird.
Hey, you little punks! Listen up! Give up and surrender now!
Uh-oh. More monsters.
Monato, stay back and leave it to us.
Oh, you think you can get away? Don't forget,
Ignore him. Focus on the monsters.
And I can always get to your family and friends.
This way. Hurry!
And I've got ways to make them vanish without a trace. Come downstairs with me to take a look.
Ignore the monsters. Just charge right through.
Oh, okay. I thought when
The sewer
you
entrance is right ahead.
said that it was like going around the side, but no, that's not quite what you meant.
Here we are. This is it. It's just as you said. There really is a sewer here, and it's big enough for us to crawl through easily. Wise, take Monato. Alice, come on, let's rip these boards off. We'll use them to stay afloat. Right.
Yuza, how did you know about this place?
Shh. Don't talk. Save your energy. If you pass out in the water, you're done for.
Wait. Seems like Yuzuha.
Wait. Seems like Yuzuha...
Yup, you guessed it. I've been here before. When I was little, I was a test subject for Porcelumex, and lived in this lab for a very long time. And I'm the lucky survivor they mentioned in those files they were gonna destroy. I thought I'd be a test subject forever. But one day, this uncle helped me escape. And we used this exact sewer. I never thought I'd come back here. And I can't believe they're still up to no good after all these years. And the sewer looks exactly the same.
Yuzuha.
They're catching up to us. Let's hustle. The water's cold, so stretch out a bit and warm up. Wise, you and Monato should use the same board. You guys go first.
You help the injured Monato and jump into the sewer together.
Hold on tight to the float. This river moves fast, so we can get out of this hollow in 20 minutes tops.
Alright. We'll head out first. You guys better catch up.
Alice, Yuzuha, we'll head out first. You guys better catch up fast.
Don't worry about us. Good. They're off. It's your turn now, Alice. Grab the float. Your turn.
Wait, what do you mean my turn? Why aren't you getting in the water yet?
You go first. I'll be right behind you.
No! Yuzuha! You're lying!
I mean, I'm taking the screenshot, but actually hearing the performance, I'm feeling a little emotional. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be 100% honest.
I'm not lying. There's no time. Let go.
No! I won't let go! I need you to explain everything first!
Listen, Alice. Don't worry about me. Trust me. I've got this. I know it sucks, but we lost this round. Ferox will soon wipe the evidence here. I know him. He won't let anyone get away. But I'm pretty sure that as long as I go with him, Ferox won't bother you guys again.
What are you trying to say? Yuzuha, please, don't listen to Ferox's nonsense! Once we're outside, we'll find a way!
I'm the one who dragged you all into this. It's my fault. So I should be the one to face the consequences.
What? Why should you be the one to... I don't understand! Yuzuha, please, just come with me!
Alice, don't you get it? You lost your dad because of me!
What did you say?
Alice, I'm sorry. I owe you this.
What is this? Yuzuha! Yuzuha! Yuzuha!
It's okay. This will work. Now, time to do what must be done! All the nearby monsters are sorted. Time to go and say hi. We'll be all right. Luck's definitely on my side.
Found him! In here!
It's a very good emotional track. I do like it. Makes me feel the emotions.
Mr. Ferox, we've got someone.
Just one little girl? Where are the others?
Well, she's the only one we found when we got there.
You useless fool! Hey kid, where are your friends? Tell me! I'm sure you all heard what I just said. If you don't surrender, it won't just be you. Everyone you care about will suffer too.
There is no doubt in my mind, Mr. Ferox. You are absolutely capable of that. But seriously, why, at this critical moment, waste your time on these little nobodies?
What do you mean?
For a big shot like you, sir, no one has the power to mess with you. Not without solid proof. So, get rid of whatever there is in the hollow. No one can touch you. As for the others, I don't even know if they'll make it out of the hollow. Even if they do, they won't want to risk their necks ever again.
Ha! Nice try. You're just saying they're not a threat to me, so I'll let them go.
Yeah, all of this mess started because of me. So if you're looking to point fingers, here I am.
Taking all the blame yourself. That's a gutsy move. But seriously, what do you, a clueless little girl, know about cutting deals, huh? What can you even do?
Mister, don't be mad. You're a businessman. I came to you, right? You can believe I do have something you want. Remember this mark?
I don't really think I'd use this as a thumbnail, but hey, maybe I'll use it for something, possibly as an option. Depends on what we get.
That's...
Years ago, there was a special test subject in this lab. Her blood had these amazing antibodies that could push the purity of your porcelain beyond the company's previous limits and rake in huge profits. You once said she was worth more than the whole lab, and she was like the princess here. Too bad she vanished one day. You must have felt just as terrible as you do having to give up this lab today.
Oh, I get it now. You're the kid who got away. So you didn't die in the hollow. Someone, grab her!
Nobody move! If anyone takes a step closer, it'll be my blood on your hands! Mr. Ferox, now that you're remembering all this, how about we cut a deal? If you let them go, I can help you make back your losses. You know I've got that kind of power.
What? You want to be a test subject again?
That's right.
Wow. You finally broke free, only to waltz right back into trouble. You really are a lost cause, kid.
No, Mr. Ferox. I'm satisfied trading my freedom for their lives. Yup. It's time to return the borrowed luck from that day to her.
You're doing great, Yuzuha. This is the last injection for today.
Don't bother trying to talk to her. The child won't respond no matter what you say.
Is it PTSD from the previous corruption immunity experiments? I heard she was the only child who survived.
Probably. But then again, if we hadn't taken her back in, she would have starved to death.
That's right. I'm just lucky to be alive. And lately, I've even found a new source of joy. It's this vent here on the floor. If you follow the duct, you can crawl into a showroom lab meant for special guests. And from there, eavesdrop on all sorts of interesting things. Wow, I'm in luck! Someone's here today.
So this is how porcelain is made, Daddy? That's amazing!
Huh? It's a kid! Looks like she's about the same age as me.
Come, let's visit the next lab.
Wait for me, Daddy!
So pretty. What a lucky day this is! But what I didn't expect that day was... Because the dose I was given that day was higher than usual, I dozed off in the duct, woozy and dazed. I had no idea how long I slept.
Oh no! I fell asleep.
What's going on here? Why is there a child in the ventilation duct? What's all over this child's body? Don't tell me Porcelumex is conducting human experiments.
Seal all the exits! Someone is escaping with an important research subject!
If word gets out about our secrets here, it's all over! After them!
Mister? Maybe... you should just leave me.
Don't say something so foolish. Don't worry. We've arrived at our destination. You can get to safety now.
It's a stream.
Yes, it leads to an underground river beneath Lemnian Hollow. Even if the hollow's structure keeps changing, the water will never lose its way. It will reach the sea for sure. The current here is fast. Just 20 minutes or so, and you'll be out of the hollow.
Mister, aren't you coming with me?
You go first. I'll be right behind you. Now hold on tight to the float. Don't let go no matter what.
Okay.
All right. Now it's time for me to do what I have to do. I can't let them discover this drainage route. I have to get as far away from here as possible.
And as luck would have it, I was free. But that same stroke of luck also shattered her happiness.
The rushing waters sweep us along as we speed through the underground river made of pipes and rocks. All we can do is hold on tight to our floats. Dang it, game. Didn't even get a chance to read that. I need to stop autoing that just because apparently it's really just gonna constantly cause problems. Go ahead and grab this. I did genuinely need a minute too after that. Like I'm virgin, man. I'm virgin on tears.
Where are we? It's outside the hollow. We made it! What about Yuzuha and Alice? Did they manage to catch up?
I'm here. I'm right here.
Alice, why is it just you? Where's Yuzuha?
Yuzuha... she...
Wait. Look. Something's coming through the fog.
That shadow. Is it... a boat? Are we saved? No, wait. Hold on. They're shining a flashlight. They're searching for something.
I mean, I guess I'll grab this since I grabbed the previous one.
Are those Ferox's men? They tracked us here? This isn't good. We're about to get caught.
Uh-huh. Right there. Sorry about the wait.
Wait, did I hear Miss Isolde? What is she doing here?
Wise, it's me! Hang tight, we're coming to get you!
Not long after, inside Lume.
Feeling warmer now, Wise? How about another cup of Senior's ginger tea?
No thanks, I'm good.
No thanks. Don't worry. I'm good now.
Well, the color's back in your cheeks. Guess you're feeling better now. We've puzzled out what went down on your side. Now it's our turn to fill you in on what happened at Swabian Temple. While you were dealing with that miasmic fiend, Ferox sent people to the temple. He must have been worried about getting exposed, so he wanted to lock us up too. but Obel Squad beat them to it. They figured out Ferox's plan, and we quickly followed them to safety here.
Sorry, Wise. Everything happened so quickly, and we wanted to avoid a showdown with Ferox's crew, so we had to bail with just the essentials. I was hoping to reconnect sooner, but once we hit Siloam Bay, the HDD signal was all over the place. By the time I finally got through, Fairy said your signal was moving at 18 kilometers an hour. Good thing Colonel Isolde is very experienced. She figured you were probably in the underground river of the island, so we hopped on a boat to come get you.
Colonel Isolde?
Colonel Isolde?
Sorry I haven't had time to fill you in yet. I'm still on active duty in the military. And I'm here in Waifei Peninsula because the Defense Force thinks some bigwigs at Porcelumex are cozying up to the Exaltists. So they sent me to lead Obel Squad for a stealthy investigation. At first, I figured you guys might stumble upon some clues that could help us out. But I never imagined things would blow up like this. Listen, even though we're here with a duty to the Defense Force, I hope you can trust me and Obel Squad. We're not cold-hearted. We're not here to take advantage of you. If I had known this would drag you all into danger, I would have done everything in my power to talk you out of entering the Hollow.
No, we really appreciate your help.
Honestly, thanks to you, we're closer to uncovering the truth. We completely misjudged how dangerous it was going to be.
But right now, the most important thing is...
But right now, the most important thing is that our friend Yuzuha is still in there. We've got to get her out. And Ferox is about to erase all the evidence inside that hollow.
Right. We can't let that happen. If you don't take him out quickly, he'll become a real and terrible threat to your safety. Not to mention destroy many more lives. I'll talk with Magus about our game plan. In the meantime, why don't you check on your teammates? After that, we can map out the rescue plan together.
I was wondering why the miasma in the hollow wasn't decreasing at all after all this time. Turns out that Overseer is still alive. I think there's something fishy behind this.
Huh?
Those guys had Porcelumex backing, but suddenly turned against them? Something fishy's definitely going on here. But when I called Shifu just now, she didn't sound surprised at all. She even said no wonder something felt off back then. Did you tell Shifu? Yeah, right after I mentioned running into a powerful monster, Shifu immediately asked if it had the appearance of a woman. I always thought the miasmic fiend looked familiar. Looks like my hunch was right. Shifu suspected that since the monster was powerful, the previous small-scale data pile failure was probably caused by its emergence. I see. Did Shifu say anything else? Shifu said her airship will arrive in Waifei Peninsula soon, and now we should focus on the rescue mission. Senior Sinyon and Fufu were worried sick when they heard about our situation, but Shifu said that by the time they made it back here, everything would have been decided already. So she made them stay put. Time's running short, and Ferox still hasn't finished setting up the explosives. We've got a chance. Weiss, I've got some good news. The temporary HDD setup is complete, so we can now connect to the Hollow from Salome Bay. Salome? I think that's how it's pronounced. Oh, thank goodness. Anyway, don't worry about things here. Go check on Monoto and Alice. By the way, Trigger and Soldier 11 are both here today. Why don't you take the chance to go say hi? Alright, let's go and see them. I only managed to give you emergency first aid. Don't move around too much, or you might aggravate your injuries. They took Yuzuha. I can't... Ugh. The fact that you're still standing and talking shows more grit than most people I've known. Even among soldiers, few could hold up like you. Monoto, just listen to Trigger. Proxy, you're here. Though, coming from you, the whole don't push yourself thing isn't exactly convincing. You know each other? Yes, the two proxies are very important companions, and my teammate Soldier 11 is also acquainted with them. While military matters take priority, rest assured that we stand with you. Mobile Squad won't sit idle. That's right, Mobile Squad is an elite military squad. Colonel also said she'd help rescue Yuzuha. Really? Thank you so much. Monoto, what's wrong? Don't worry. It seems the pain is hitting you now that you've calmed down. The painkillers will need some time to kick in, Mr. Komano. Or Komano. Or Komano. Jeez Louise. Mr. Komano. So you should lie down a bit. Together with Trigger, you help Monoto to the vacant house rented by the Obel Squad nearby. Then you return alongside with her. Or you return outside with her. Jeez Louise. I can't read! No. Like Mr. Komano, you also push yourself way too hard. Me? Never. Really? Proxy, you told me before that you and your sibling could enter the hollow physically, but I thought you'd take it slow and not go in so often like this. I've gotten stronger, just like I promised. Seeing you grow, seeing us getting closer to our goal, it truly makes me happy. And we must rely on your strength to deal with the miasma. But entering the hollow in physical form is far too risky. Your chances of running into danger are infinitely higher than before. This is the price for finding the truth. As a soldier, you must understand finding the truth. Besides, I've got you by my side, right? You were the first one to spot me just now, right?
Oh?
How crafty of you, Proxy. When I went on the sea rescue mission with the Colonel and your sister, I was the first one to spot you. But my ether vision doesn't really work outside the hollow. Otherwise, I could have saved you much sooner. As you can see, I still have my shortcomings, so I'm afraid of losing important companions again. I understand your determination now, Proxy. I'll help you rescue Miss Yuzuha. Thanks, Trigger. Alright, it's settled then. I swear on my life to keep you safe, and please, watch my back too. I'll stay here and look after Mr. Komano. Komano. Jeez Louise. I cannot get that name right. Go check on how the others are doing while there's still time. See you in a bit. You're here, flickering candlelight. Looks like you finally got some of your glow back. Yeah, I'm feeling much better now. Let me introduce you to my teammate, Seed. She's a bit odd, but she's an excellent soldier and a reliable partner. Yo-ho! I'm White Pineapple Ponytail's teammate. White Scooter Demon, at your service, Anna. A feminine, airy voice is coming from the mech. It doesn't sound like the mech system. Wait, I've heard that voice before. So she's Seed. I'm not a pineapple. Seed, this is uncharacteristic of you. You're already talking to strangers. You're already talking to strangers today. It's rare for you and Trigger to agree on someone. So I was kind of curious about this proxy you both mentioned. I see. And what do you think? How do I put it? It's the scent of my own kind. Come to think of it, Proxy used to possess Bamboo. Bit like how you've been hanging out in Seed Senior's cockpit all this time. Hey, that's not what I meant at all. These two just started chatting away like I'm not even here. The Proxy must have been secretly complaining about how we just left him hanging just like that. Hey there, Proxy. I'm Seed. Hey, Seed. Okay, well, I guess they really expect you to pick the other option. By mech, you mean Seed Senior? Not quite right, but not exactly wrong either. Though I'd love to meet you in person. Looks like the action's about to start. Let's save the main course for our next meal. Been nothing but stealth and recon missions lately. Finally get to stretch my legs. Have you guys been here long? Actually, we came here to scout the area a week before Colonel Isolde arrived. We've been staying in the nearby mountains. Since we suspect ties between Porcelumex higher-ups and the Exaltus, we're keeping separate tabs on Damien, Lucro, and Ferox's movements. Seed's mainly keeping tabs on Ferox's goons. Earlier today, she was the one who caught them trying to attack Sweebian Temple. Thank you for saving Senior Yinhu and Belle. No worries, I'm happy to meet someone with a similar scent. Next time, I might even let you ride on our shoulders. Seed can move fast and can carry quite a load, which will surely come in handy for what's ahead. We'll go prepare. Catch you in a bit. After that, Soldier 11 and Seed leave. Alice, you doing alright?
Alice, you doing alright?
Oh, Wise, it's you.
You good? You've been holding that hairpin for a while.
You good? You've been holding that hairpin for a while.
I'm fine, really. No need to worry about me. There's still a lot on my mind, but I'm slowly calming down. So, my father didn't actually die in a car accident. He discovered the secret of that lab.
I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories.
Sorry. I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories.
Yes, but what's strange is the feeling that fills my heart right now isn't pain. My father didn't turn a blind eye to evil. He saved Yuzuha. He was brave until his last breath. A true time field. Wise, you know, right before Yuzuha pushed me away, she told me she owed this to me. But I don't agree. When my father saved her, he wouldn't have wanted her to repay him like that someday. Wise, I must get Yuzuha out. I want Ferox and everyone who hurt us to pay for what they've done. And I will return this hairpin to Yuzuha in person.
Exactly. We need to make those bad guys pay. Right. Let's make sure you hand that hairpin back to her.
Right. Let's make sure you hand that hairpin back to her. Something feels different about Alice. At least she seems like she's doing better. I guess I'll stop worrying about her for now.
out. We need to discuss the rescue plan with the Defense Force.
All right, everyone's here. Let's kick things off then. We need to move quickly to the Hollow, stop Ferox's scheme, and rescue Miss Ukinami. Captain Magus, could you and Orphe please explain the current situation to everyone?
Roger that. Alright, everyone. Obel Squad's strength can definitely bridge the gap you had before, but we're currently facing two major obstacles. First, our identities as part of the Defense Force, and second, how to get there.
As you all know, the Defense Force and TOPS are like oil and water. If we just dive into the Wi-Fi situation, it's gonna cause a whole world of chaos between them.
That is, we need a way to keep your identities under wraps. Or perhaps we can find some help to pull off this rescue.
Yes, but honestly, the real headache is the second one. How do we actually get to the site?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Well, that's probably my fault.
Well, that's probably my fault. In a panic to escape the miasmic fiend, I had them blow up the fissure at the lab.
Well, it was a tough call. I just checked in with Theory too, and we found the blast set off a chain reaction that totally wrecked the hollow structure. Now the route from Siloom Bay to the lab is way longer. The extra travel time could totally tank our mission.
Is there really no other way to get into the Hollow?
There is another way, and the entrance is pretty close, but it's only accessible by cable car.
In other words, right under Porcelumex's nose. That certainly is tricky. With all the recent security checks, the cable car entrance to the Hollow is tightly controlled. Just getting the cable car running requires high-level internal permissions, even within Porcelumex.
High-level internal permission within Porcelumex? Wait a second, I just thought of someone.
Wait, I just thought of someone. Someone who has high-level permissions and could be a solid ally.
Wise? Wait, do you mean Mr. Damien Blackwood?
That's right. The two bigwigs at Porcelumex, Ferox and Lucro, have been at each other's throats for a while now, and Damien's stuck in the middle of their conflict. If we hand him this chance to bring Ferox down, and if he plays it right, he could cozy up to Lucro and climb the Porcelumex ladder.
True! Damien's got a nose for profit sharper than anyone. He won't pass up a sweet deal like this. And as long as he can back us up, we can keep Obel Squad's identity under wraps.
What do you think, Colonel?
What do you think, Colonel?
I have no objections. Honestly, it seems to be our best option.
All right. I'm calling Damien right now to set up a meeting.
Magus, let everyone know we're gearing up to move.
Yes, ma'am.
I heard you wanted to see me. And we need to find a place where no one's around. You should know that making such demands won't fly unless you've got something really worthwhile to bring to the table. You'll definitely be interested. That's the last thing you need to worry about. You'll definitely be interested. If anything, what I'm offering is so valuable that it might be way above your price range. It looks like someone's confident. Alright, I'll take the lottery ticket off your hands. I'll wait for you near the upper cable car station in Philomae Heights. Remember, you only have 5 minutes. Have you heard from Damien yet? What's the situation? We're meeting at Philomae Heights. Alright. Everyone, get ready to head to Philomae Heights. Are you good to go? I should take this time to use the bathroom real quick. I did have another bottle of Gatorade, so it went through me. So, again, when we get back, we'll be finishing up this particular episode. Big fight time. Honestly, I was surprised Opal showed up, but let's go. Be back in a moment. Alrighty, I am back, and I am ready to go. Yeah, let's head out now. Soon after, you arrive near the meeting point. Oh, this was not the spot I was thinking it was going to be. Good. Right on time. Why'd you pick this place to meet up? You promised me something valuable. The cold winds here help keep my mind clear. Helps me keep a clear mind. You can tell I don't got cool winds. I'm freaking, like, fogged up right now. I don't know where I am. It's like the heat is actually baking my brain. Plus, from here you can see all of Falame Heights and the distant hollow. A view that helps take the edge off the tedium of waiting. Alright, let's wrap up the small talk. Let's not keep our fellow guests waiting.
I must be seeing things. Not only do we have Yunque's summit, but also Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde all together. What's brought all of you here? Looks like you've set up quite the surprise for me, Master Wise. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain.
You briefly tell Damien about what happened earlier.
So, Ferox has been colluding with the Exaltus and running a secret lab in the Hollow. Now he's kidnapped your companion, and what's more, he's also planning to destroy all the evidence? Master Wise, do you truly understand the implications of this?
It means we have a common enemy. It means there's a solid opportunity right in front of you.
It means there's a solid opportunity right in front of you now. Mr. Damien, Ferox's actions seriously threaten the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and even Porcelumex's future. If we work together to stop him, not only can we keep Wi-Fi safe, but you'll also get rid of a major obstacle in your career.
I cannot deny that things would be much easier for me with Ferox out of the picture. But if we catch him now, I'm afraid Wi-Fi Peninsula will have much more than just a safety inspection to worry about.
It may damage the company's reputation in the short term, but if you're the one bringing this to light during the safety inspection, neither the government nor the Defense Force will have anything against you. And in the long run, it shows people Porcelumex's sincerity and commitment.
You certainly make some good points. But emphasizing the upsides while avoiding mention of the potential risks isn't exactly a recipe for healthy cooperation. I was assuming our success when I said that Wi-Fi Peninsula would have more to worry about. But what if we fail? Time's running out. Once Ferox destroys the evidence, all your accusations will turn into baseless defamation. And if that happens, no one will emerge unscathed, myself included. Let me reiterate. You are, without a doubt, dangling an enticing opportunity in front of me. But there's nothing solid enough for me to go all in on. For the sake of our friendship, I can pretend today didn't happen. I'll take my leave now. Good luck, everyone.
Wait!
Have something to say, Miss Timefield?
I'll grab this just in case I want to be a little bit more artsy with the thumbnail, which I highly doubt I will, but still.
Mr. Damien, I have just what you need. If you can help us with our upcoming mission, I, as the heir of the Timefield family, promise that once it's done, I'll hand over the family's patent rights for anti-corruption medicine to Porcelumex. For free.
Hold on, Alice. What are you saying?
Oh. For free?
That's right. You have many workers in the Hollow and Wi-Fi Peninsula. And those patent fees you pay us are a pretty hefty dent in your budget every year. In addition, acquiring this patent will surely advance other research related to corruption. And I know Porcelumix is eager to break free from Jonathan Consortium. So, Mr. Damien, is this offer enough to get you in on this gamble?
I didn't think the Timefield Princess could muster the courage to look me straight in the eye and speak like this. You've truly impressed me.
Are we in agreement, then?
If the heir of the Timefield family is putting her chips on the table, backing down now would only make me look like a coward.
I'll go make the necessary preparations, and we can meet at Philomae Heights cable car station later.
Huh?
Didn't Ferox send people to Sweebian Temple for us before? Is it really okay for us to just go to the cable car station in the open? Heh, that's exactly why I need to prepare. First, I'll need to find all the people lurking around and wait. Then, come up with a good enough excuse to send them far, far away. And get the cable car running in the dead of night. We'll need to grease some palms over at the station. Well, I'm heading out now. I shall see you later. Alright.
I've arranged for the cable car. I'll operate it myself and get you across.
You're going to operate it yourself?
You're going to operate it yourself?
If we wish to keep the Defense Force's presence under wraps, I can't just leave such an important task to someone else. But let's get one thing straight. If you fail, I'll cut ties with you faster than you can blink. I'll act as if I were forced to start the cable car. As for whether I can convince them, well, that'll be in the hands of fate.
So you had a backup plan all along.
So, you had a backup plan all along.
Just a survival strategy I've picked up as I climbed the ladder. All right. Have we established the rescue team?
It's settled. The first group will be Wise, Alice, and Noble Squad. Once Ishuen Shifu gets here, I'll act as her proxy and escort her into the Hollow as backup. She's on her way to Phylum Heights now.
Adding Ishuen Shifu to the mix should certainly improve our chances.
If we are the ones to bring Ferox out of the Hollow, it'll certainly raise some eyebrows. So, I'll leave the cleanup to all you Yunque Summit Masters.
It's reassuring to see how perceptive you are, Miss Isolde.
Sorry I can't come with. I'll leave Yuzuha to you.
Don't worry, Minato. We'll make sure to bring Yuzuha back safe and sound. If everyone's prepared, let's not waste time and get moving.
Weiss, how's it going? Ready to head out? Alright, let's do this. It is already about to be 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'm well over my usual time, it seems. We got this. Assuming we were loading. Before long, you use the cable car and quickly enter the Hollow. With the help of Opal Squad, you then make your way from the cliff to the second floor of the lab building.
Target area reached. Operation start.
The miasma here is thick.
The miasma here is thick.
That's odd. How has the miasma here thickened so much in the short time we've been away?
I can see it. The ground and walls have all suffered major damage under the miasma.
Wait, does that mean the miasmic fiend has been here?
You mean the monster you ran into earlier? Yes. Those marks seem to have been made by something of a similar size.
All right, everyone. Stay alert. Don't worry, we got it. Let's go.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Alright, nothing back there.
Watch out! Monsters!
Leave it to us, Proxy.
Nearby biothermal signal detected.
Is it Ferox's men?
No. I suspect it's the survivor from outside the door that was on the ground.
Not gonna lie, it is a bit weird that it's Alice and then like 2 members of Obel. But I guess at this point I don't think Seed or Magus were probably implemented yet, since this was, you know, the one that introduced Alice and Yuzuha, so they're probably gonna be part of the next one possibly.
Just as you said, someone's on the ground.
Can you hear us? You guys are... What happened here? Monster. That fiend. It's here. Just as we thought, the miasmic fiend's already gotten into this area. Have you seen a girl with red hair? Storage. Run. Ran over there. Help! I'm sorry. He's dead. His injuries were too severe. Proxy, Miss Alice, do you know about the warehouse he was talking about? Yeah, it's not far from this building. Follow me.
The others seem to have fled to the warehouse. Let's go take a look.
Just leave the monsters. Let's hurry.
Alright. You won't hear me complain about that. I'm expecting an ambush at some point. Oh yeah, this is like actually just straight up inaccessible at the moment.
There are so many bodies in here!
Seems there was a tough fight.
The warehouse is right over there.
Don't come any closer!
Someone's there.
Take out the monsters and protect the survivors!
Feeling your spotlight!
Thank heavens! Someone's here!
Hey, get in here!
Help me!
Stay in the corner. Don't move.
Well, this is a little awkward.
I'll take point.
Yeah, this is gonna probably be... Well, actually, let's see if we can get this with you.
Adjusting for wind.
Alright, hey, I guess that worked. Sure.
Finally, we're saved.
What happened here?
Ah! Oh, am I really so scared of that monster that I'm hearing a gun talk?
Your hearing and mind are fine. So can you please calm down for a moment and tell us what happened here? Please, be honest. What you say could really help save lives.
Oh, okay. Got it. Just now, we were checking the explosives nearby when that miasmic fiend suddenly came out of the lab building. Everyone jumped into action, but that thing can't be killed with bullets. Even if you manage to knock it down, it just absorbs energy from the miasma and gets right back up.
Seen this before.
We've seen this before.
There was a researcher with Ferox who said the monster's core is special. wrapped in something that gives it those powers. But every time we tried to hit the core, it dodged us. And then I got hit and passed out.
Where did Ferox go? Did you see a red-haired girl?
I was out cold, so I don't know where everyone went after that. But yeah, I did see that girl. She was with Ferox the whole time. She's supposed to be a prisoner, but for some reason, Ferox has been treating her like a princess. He said he wouldn't let her get hurt.
Great. At least Yuzuha is safe for now.
Great. At least Yuzuha is safe for now.
There are traces of a fight all along this path. If we follow them, we should be able to find Ferox and the others.
Wait! There's a serious problem right now. Because of the fiend, the miasma around here has gotten thicker, and more monsters keep showing up. Plus the lab's power is down. The monsters that the Exaltus created are gonna break out any second! The thing is, we've already rigged this place to blow. And if those monsters accidentally trigger the detonator, we're as good as dead!
What?
What?
That damn miasmic fiend has completely screwed our plan!
It appears we must handle both the rescue and the explosives simultaneously. Do we have enough people for that?
There's no need to worry. Let's just split into 2 teams and get moving.
That voice. It's Shifu.
That voice. It's Shifu.
Sorry for the wait, Wise. I've met up with Belle and I'm on my way to you now. I'll be there in no time. Defense Force friends, since the explosives could cause immense danger, splitting into 2 teams appears to be the optimal route. The Defense Force can focus on securing the lab while I deal with Ferox's crew and the miasmic fiend. How does that sound?
It's rare, but this time I actually agree with the Yunque Summit High Preceptor. Alright then, Seed and Soldier 11, you're with me on the explosives. Trigger, go with the proxy and keep looking for Ferox.
Yes, Captain.
Mister, do you know where all the explosives are?
Yeah, I do.
Can you show us, please? Proxy, don't worry. We promise we'll keep this place safe.
Alright, let's keep pushing forward.
Trigger, Alice, let's keep moving.
Handle it.
Alright.
It's so awful. These people. They're all...
The monsters here are strong. Stay alert.
Biosignal detected. A small organism is in the corner of the plaza.
A small organism? Could it be Kama? Captain ready.
Yeah, let's deal with you 3, because you just immediately trapped me in a corner.
I'll handle it.
Supporting position.
Your weakness has been exposed.
The target's exposed. Recalibrating. Evasive formation. Dodge.
A chance to score. A flurry of thrusts.
You're in my
Yeah, I'm still not overly familiar with, like, any of the characters I've been getting to play with, but... Still, you know, it's a fun time to just kind of experience what these characters are like.
Clear your mind. Solid hit. Score 1 for me.
There's Kama.
It really is Kama. He's heading into that building.
Oh, yeah, actually, he does have a model in this.
Yuzuha
That's cool.
must be in there.
Wise, Shifu and I are on the way.
Yeah. It's Yuzuha's voice!
Shifu coming in to save the day again.
I'm not too late, am I?
You made it just in time.
Now then, let's put an end to this.
Yuza, you alright? How are you holding up?
Don't worry. I'm good.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
Shifu, about this monster.
Belle filled me in on the way over. Its core is unique, allowing it to soak up energy from the miasma to heal itself. Truly horrific. But hey, don't forget. We at Yonkwei Summit specialize in dealing with such evils. Also, this monster seems to be connected to my past. The one who tied the knot must be the one to untie it, right?
Alright, I mean, now we're actually treating this like an actual fight.
Shifu, it's about to absorb energy from the miasma again.
Okay, I'll deal with it.
Enough talk! Let's go!
Spirit and form.
My sword always points to victory.
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed, swift yet still.
Double ult all the way across the sky.
Nice one! The core is exposed!
Did it!
Its self-healing power is gone. In a way, it's also freed from its pain.
Did Isha and Shifu say something when she hit the monster?
Just a few incantations. Come on, let's put it out of its misery.
Where are the red circle to attack and detonate the miasmic pools left behind? What? Oh, these. Okay, game, I'm literally trying to run. Come on.
Don't get scared now! Fire!
It's slowing down. Keep it up, everyone.
Leave it to us.
Since you're the manifestation of my past regrets,
Brad choosing me as your...
then may you scatter to the wind, along with those memories.
Now's my chance!
Evil shall be purged.
Over here!
Mr. Ferox, I suggest you give up on running.
Please, please don't shoot!
Here. This is yours! It's mine. It was your... Take it! We're going to live on together! You don't get to brush this off like it's nothing! Alice. I won't let you say things like... Hey. We'll live on, together. You have my word. I promise. There. No more crying.
A little quick. We really just kind of was like, all right, wrap it up on that. But I mean, it is what it is. A few days later.
Alright
right, disciples. I'm heading out. Keep an eye on the temple for me, okay?
We will. Take care, Shifu. Heading to another meeting today? You look a bit tired, Shifu. Not enough sleep?
You look a bit tired, Sifu. Not enough sleep?
Yes, we caught Ferox, but figuring out what to do with him has everyone on edge. Those meetings just never end. I'm grateful they respect Yunque Summit's input, but honestly, it's exhausting worrying about being used as pawns in such a tangled mess of a situation. I'd rather be cleaning up the lab in the Hollow.
What's the latest news in the Hollow?
That area's already secured, and the evidence that the Exaltists and Porcelumix didn't manage to destroy is being moved out of the Hollow bit by bit. Lucre managed to get Porcelumix to investigate first on the grounds of business secrets, and Damien is in charge.
Looks like Damien's efforts are paying off. Seems Damien made the right move with the deal.
Seems Damien made the right move taking the deal. Looks like he's gained Lucro's trust now.
And about that miasmic fiend's origins. It looks like they used some of my past memories I left in the miasma to create it. I'd suspected as much, but seeing its face with my own eyes, it still sent a shiver through me. Don't worry, what's in the past no longer binds me. And besides, we freed that creature from the weight of human memories. That, in its own way, is also a kind of mercy. From what Ferox and the others said, we can be certain that the monster was made by the Exaltist Overseer.
What do they want?
So that Overseer really is alive? What do they want?
I'm not sure. It feels like the Exaltists made the monster just to draw attention to their link with Ferox. Alright, let's not dwell on this for now. Is your friend from the inspection team leaving today? You're planning to see her off, right?
Yeah. Wise and I will go meet up with them soon.
With Ferox's downfall, all those tops higher-ups who came to Wi-Fi just on a brief formality can't leave yet, and the inspection team can actually wrap things up. Anyway, I'll be taking my leave now.
See you, Shifu. It's almost time, Wise. Let's go find Alice and the others.
I mean, have not been deafened by the achievement, so we're still good. We're still going. Shifu tried to play it cool just now, but I bet she's still upset. Wait, so we gotta find out why the Overseer used the miasmic fiend to wreak havoc in the Hollow. We need to avenge Shifu. That's right. Oh, hold up. Yuzuha just sent me a message. She says she's collecting materials in Salome Bay with Alice and Minato right now, and they'll be back soon. She asked us to wait for them a bit. But now that the safety inspection's been called off and the elevator to Salome Bay is back up and running, why don't we just head over there and find them ourselves? Alright, let's go. Let's go take the elevator then. There those three are.
Belle, Wise, you two made it!
Morning.
Minato, how's your injuries?
Minato, how's your injury?
It's much better, thanks. Whoa! Yuzuha, why'd you hit me?
Look! Just a little tap and he's making those pained noises. Bruised shoulder and back muscles. Messed up spine. 3 broken ribs. There's no way that's healing so quickly.
At least I've stopped all my part-time jobs for now.
Yuzuha and
Hanato always make me laugh with their stand-up routines.
Stand-up comedy? I get it. So last night's ghost stories didn't quite do it for you, huh, my lady? I'll make sure to send you some fresh Spook Shack posts late at night from now on.
Huh? Oh no!
Spook Shack?
Spook Shack?
Yeah, Spook Shack is an internet forum where people share and solve all kinds of strange mysteries. Yusuha and Manato are members. They invited me to join, and now I'm in too.
Not really strange mysteries. They're more like all kinds of supernatural tales and unsolved cases. Super interesting stuff. If you want, you can totally join us.
Wow, that sounds fun! What do you think, Wise?
Please, can I refuse?
Please, can I refuse?
Ask Alice about the anti-corruption medicine patent.
Right, Alice. About transferring the anti-corruption medicine patent. Are you sure that's okay?
Well, yesterday, as Grandpa's gotten a lot better, we talked. He said he completely supports my decision. He told me that he kept the patent mainly because maintaining some family assets cost money, and more importantly, he felt I wasn't ready to manage everything yet. But now he says he's not worried about me anymore, so it's time to let some things go. Without the income from the patent, I think he'll ask me to help with donating or selling some family assets that need a lot of funding to maintain, like libraries and museums.
But is it really okay with, you know, Damien? If he finds out you tricked him with your phrasing, he won't freak out and try to get back at your family, will he?
Without the anti-corruption medicine patent, the Timefield family no longer has anything left for him to use against us. I believe he'll understand that what we're doing shows our family's determination not to be pushed around by poor Salumex. Also, I don't think Mr. Damien is as cold-hearted as he seems. Besides, as a businessman, I'm sure he understands the value of knowing when to walk away.
Timefield opens anti-corruption medicine patent to the public. So she kept her promise and transferred the patent to Porcelumex. But at the same time, she gave it to everyone. We got played by a little brat. Looks like I really underestimated her.
Pardon the interruption, Mr. Damien. The files on the violations involving Ferox and the Exaltists have all been compiled. We also found a deployment list for Obscura. Please, have a look.
What's this all about? Over the past 6 months, the Exaltist Labs deployed more than 300 Obscura units in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Yet, not a single one has been retrieved. What on earth are they trying to do?
Reporting in! The map with detailed locations of the Obscura units is complete. Please, take a look.
Thank you. It looks like our battle is about to begin.
After seeing Alice off at the upper cable car station, the group returns to the vicinity of Sweebian Temple. Belle, Weiss, I need to help my dad watch the store later, so let's call it a day. Aren't your sister Katie, Sumire, and Uncle Baorong all at the shop today? For some reason, I just really want to spend time with them lately. Even though we were close before, I always felt like I didn't truly understand what family meant, and was just imitating what others did. But I guess I don't need to do that anymore. We can be a real family now. Oh, right. Thanks for covering for me earlier, telling them I was studying with you guys when I was at the hearing. You may be a witness who can prove Ferox's crimes, but now that they've found out your blood can be used to increase porcelain purity, what if they come after you? Shifu said that the hearing committee members were carefully screened, and they are being very strict with it. Tops even got people from Krampus involved. The malicious Santa? At least that means Yuzuha's safety is guaranteed. Krampus? What's that? Shifu didn't say much, just that it was Top's internal affairs, and she couldn't be bothered to pry. But if Krampus is involved, Tops, jeez Louise, Tops must be dead serious with this. Must be dead serious this time. Yeah, don't worry about me, Monoto. I've made up my mind to live life to the fullest and enjoy every moment of it. Speaking of living life to the fullest, we'll be on break after exams next week. How about we hit up Alice and go somewhere fun together? Heck yeah, I'm in. I haven't decided yet, so if you two know any cool places, make sure to tell me. Or make sure to tell everyone. Hey, Weiss. There's a lot of nice vacation spots right here in the Throne Quarter. I saw some recommendation posts on Internet too. Why don't we help everyone scout out some places? Yuzuha, before we talk about having fun, shouldn't we be worried about the exams? After all, we haven't studied at all until now. No worries, I checked. It's all multiple choice. We can just wing it. After all, I've got killer luck on my side. But to keep you from having to stay after school for makeup exams, let's still do some studying at least. Bell, Weiss, we're heading off. See you after the break. Yeah, see you during the break. Yep, there it is. Get ready. Get ready to be deafened. I'm lowering it right before for you guys. Oh wait, is there no achievement for that? Or is it because I have it set to Do Not Disturb that the achievement didn't pop? Oh, there's... No achievement popped. Are there no more achievements for doing story stuff? Ah, so that's what this was. Okay, gotcha. I know there was another summer event, but I guess this one is, like, actually set. I guess that means, like, this one is set too. It's just it's a limited time for the swimsuit, which I'm like, I don't really care. Weird, though, that this one was mandatory, like, progress, but maybe this one becomes mandatory, like, you need to make progress after, like, the event period? I don't know. But, yeah, I guess, even though I was well prepared for the achievement deafening, it did not even end up happening, so... Just to be safe, I'm gonna go walk by Fufu, so that way it doesn't, like, immediately activate. Okay. So that way I can at least continue talking to, Belian. But that's gonna do it for me today. I hope you all had yourself a wonderful time with me experiencing the next chapter of, at least Season 2. I don't know quite what my plan is for all of these other things, but next week, again, like I said, we are going to at least do some polls for Arya. If we don't get her, then I guess we don't get her, but whatever. But that's going to do it for me. Hope you had yourself a wonderful time. I'll be back again next week for some more Zenless Zone Zero, so I'll see you all then. Bye-bye!